Yeah, man. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Feels so good to be on top where we belong, man. We're gonna talk about a little boxing on this late night, early morning stream. Depending on where you're at in the world. What time you gonna see this episode? We'll run this intro. Settings are not right here. So let me get those out real quick and we're going to start.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah, man. I messed it up. Okay, so it's two streams going on. If you want to see the horizontal one, just go to click the channel and you'll see the other one there. You'll know which one you're on because some of them have a little phone beside it, look like a little vertical phone. That's the vertical live. The horizontal live is the other one. So you'll see the full screen, depending on if you're on your phone, on your tablet. Make it a little bit easier. So I wish I was in Saudi. Bruh. Okay, so it look like all of y'all on the vertical live. Nobody looks like they on the yeah. All right, shout out to Al Money. What's popping? Sir Senior, what up? Unbiased Brim Reaper. I'll talk about it, man. Final predictions. Got to get these final takes, these final predictions for this fight. It's going down in a major way. Haney versus Norman, man. Norman versus Haney, however you want to put it. Been a lot of disrespect going on, man. A lot of disrespect from what I've seen. I don't like it. We'll talk about it on this episode. But yeah, I don't think they're really showing my boy Brian Norman giving him his just due. Even when you look at the way they pronounce it, I put it up here because that's how they got it built. Haney versus Norman. I didn't see his name as champion in front until I looked at the fight build today. They finally moved his name to the front, but no respect for the champion. Third title defense and still not getting no respect. Come on, bro. Sir Singh said he was first in the building. Salute to you. How it look out there, y'all? How it look? It look clear? Look crisp? Don't look too blurry, do it. Look crisp. Find some different things in here, as y'all can see. He said it's okay. Norman gonna take the respect. Yeah, man. This is Let me show you. Let me share the screen. Let me know how the audio sound too. How it sound, how it look. Let me know how it sound out there to y'all. As we proceed to give you what you need. He said it's clear. It's clear. Cool. Appreciate that. Somebody said the Haney-X. My thing is, a lot of people keep talking about Brian Norman Jr. Actually, matter of fact, before we get into it, let me tell y'all thank you for your time and energy. Thanks for allowing me to continue to continue y'all this morning. Hopefully, you'll be thoroughly entertained. Let's talk about this. We got to talk about, of course, the ring Night of Champions, right? We got to talk about that. That's what we're here for. Also, we got to talk about the Joshua versus Jake Paul fight. What? For those who didn't think it was real, it's definitely real. It's official. Like, these dudes took the pictures, like, posters. I was telling somebody, I was like, man, we might need to go to Miami for this. My homie's like, I ain't going to no Jake Paul fight. I was like, bro, it ain't about Jake Paul. It's Miami, nigga. Well, also, too, it's about Joshua. I'm an Anthony Joshua fan. I don't hide it. And shit, I don't know how many more times he's going to be if I'm going to ever see him again, right? Because they said his next fight is going to be February in Saudi, and they want to have a big fight at the end of the year next year in 26 in London, which I think is going to be the Fury fight, right? Bro, when the next time you going to see Anthony Joshua? Making $92 million for this one. Gonna have a big fight in Saudi, then have a fight after that shit. You might not ever see Anthony Joshua again if you're an American fan trying to see him box. So you might need to go to Miami, man. Take that Miami trip if you want to see him box. He said the mic sounds nice. My mic sounds nice. Check one. My mic. Y'all don't even know that. It's pass up. That 90s chick might know what that is, but some of y'all youngest might not even get that. Appreciate it. It's the same mic. Same mic. I was just I think the music sometimes is too loud. I can't really tell, but I'm gonna be able to tell tomorrow when I get them new headphones. I got some new headphones coming in tomorrow. And some other aesthetics for the studio. Also in boxing news, Crawford versus Canelo ? He was saying Canelo reactivated that rematch. Oh snap. I'm definitely showing my age tonight. Talking about oh snap. And my mic sounds nice, check one. Yeah. So we're gonna talk about all of that and more in this episode. Those are the three things I really want to tap into and talk about. Brim said, you know what it is, Mark Nash. People didn't experience the journey and the process of Junior's growth, so the context is missing. Yeah. But come on, man. Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you, Sir Senior. He said, what about old boy popping dirty for clenbuterol? It's an epidemic. No, I thought he popped dirty for Ostarine. So was it clenbuterol or the Ostarine? I thought he had the Ostarine dream. I thought he was on the Ostarine dream. Oh, and my boy Joe Parker was on that ooey. Nick was on that Charlie Wilson pack. So we're gonna run through some of these topics, man. Y'all like me. It's Friday night. You just came back in from having a good night out, or you can't sleep still, or whatever it is. I just appreciate your time being here. Let's get into it. He said, yeah, Matthias was on that Asta. You on that Asta, man. You on that Asta Papa. You gotta love it, man. So let's jump right into some of these topics, man. Let's jump right into some of these topics. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean. Can I go through real quick just to fill the room out real quick and get like I want to get a feel for the room. Let me share the screen. I'm trying to get y'all picks too. I want y'all picks on wax. She said she liked the new view. Yeah, I'm changing some things around here. Oh, you on the phone? Hey, Foodie, if you want to, it's a double joint. So if you like to see the full screen versus this phone look, you can go to just click on my channel name and just click on the other version. It should be one that has like a little look like an icon, like a phone. That's the vertical. The other version is the full screen. So if you're a person who like to watch on your TV in the full screen, you might want to watch the full screen or the horizontal live, the landscape view. If you like the vertical, if you're on the phone and like to do that, that's different. So yeah, but yeah, I'm changing some things around. Investing in myself, man. Y'all invest in me, I invested back into the company. She said, I don't like the vertical view. Yeah, I see you on the regular view, Karma. That's the cool thing about this too. It'll show you how people are watching. So I can see Sir is on the vertical, Foodie's on the vertical, Karma is on the full screen. Our Money was on the vertical. Yeah, she don't like the vertical. Man, I don't like the vertical too much neither. But you know, I'm spoiled. I like things how they've been sometimes. All right, so let's share the screen. I think what my biggest thing is with the vertical is sometimes it's hard to see things like this right here. Like right now, if you watch it on the TV, I'm still on the screen. If you're watching vertical, I'm off the screen. And it doesn't show as much. And it's hard to see sometimes. And on the vertical, you know, you can't pinch and zoom in with your phone, but you can pinch and zoom in on the full screen. Brim said, I'm on both. Well, it don't show you on both over here. He said, Mac Mark. He said, can you behold? What's up? You still certified player to me, brother. Salute to you. All right, let's go through and get some predictions real quick. Let's go and put them on wax. Let's get this out the way. Let's get these predictions on wax. Let's go. Benavidez versus Yarde. Who y'all got, man? Actually, nope. Let's take it from the bottom. Pause. Abdullah Mason versus Sam Notes. Some people don't know Sam Notes, but Sam Notes is about 28 years old. Or as they say in the UK, 28 years of age. He's been 12 rounds several times, had some late round knockouts. As you know, Abdullah Mason has not been past the 6th round yet in his career. So he's going to be breathing some rare air if it goes that long. So let's go through it. Somebody said, not so small. Mark, you ain't go to Saudi. Does it look like I'm in Saudi? So who y'all got, man? Who y'all got? Mason or Notes? Sam Notes. Let me get some predictions, man. Knowing y'all, everybody gonna say Abdullah Mason. I don't think nobody now I brought the whole studio with me to Saudi, Brim. I brought everything. I took the mic, the mixer, the backdrop, my lights, the room. I took everything. Who y'all got, man? Y'all got Mason or Sam Notes? There we go. Let me see some predictions in the chat. Nah, I couldn't go not soft spot. I couldn't go, man. I couldn't go. But we do got representation out there. We got representation out there. The whole team out there. My boy Lake is out there. Shout out to Lake County. Lake County went out there. Tate's supposed to land today. My boy Dr. Charles supposed to get there today. So we're good. We got representation out there. Major League, man. 49-24. He said he got Mason. All right, cool. Karma said, what's up, Brim? Oh, Lake out there. Yeah, Lake out there. Lake sent me some videos and stuff. I need to upload them. Send me some videos today. I'm going to upload them probably tonight or in the morning. He said the tape maker, yeah, his ass left his visa at the crib. He left it at the crib? I thought he said it expired. Oh, well, I don't know if he's going to get another one over the weekend. I don't know how that works. Wishing the best, though. I don't know if he's going to make it over there on the after that. That's crazy. So somebody said Mason. I got Mason. Let me see who y'all got. Who you got? Not soft spot 9915. Who you got? Nah, man, I ain't go to Saudi. But it's okay. Hey, look, the fight is Saturday. The crew gonna be back on Sunday, so I ain't missing too much. Everybody coming back the next day, except Lake. Lake gonna be over there for a minute. I think Lake gonna go to Dubai while he in that area because Dubai is like an hour away. So I think Lake might be going pitching a hop over there to Dubai. So team doing good, man. Everybody doing good. Okay, Foodie got Mason. Okay. I hope he made it. Yeah, I don't think he did though, because when I saw him on his last video, he was at the airport. He was at the airport. Okay. All right, let's go to the next one, man. Ben Rodriguez. Now, this is gonna be a fireworks show right here. What Late told me though, Late told me he was like, man, we got to get out more, man. He said, it's like just as black folks and just people in general. He said, them Mexicans came over there for Ben Rodriguez. He said them Argentinians are deep as hell over there. Great Britain is deep. I was like, damn. Hold up. I just looked at this. I just noticed they got David Benavidez. They put a Mexican flag beside David Benavidez's picture up here. Come on, man. Wasn't he born in Arizona? I don't want to go to Arizona, Martin. Where was David Benavidez born at, man? Wasn't he born in Arizona? Or am I tripping? Because last time I checked, he was an American boxer. Yeah, he born in Phoenix. Oh, man. Wrong button. What we doing here, man? we just gonna change our nationality when we got a big fight. What? Must be nice. Must be nice. Why not the Ecuadorian flag? Oh, since he the Mexican monster, you got to start putting that. It won't fit right. You say if you the Mexican monster and you got an American flag up there. Come on, man. Why you doing, David? Like, I'm just keeping it a bug, Brim. I'm keeping it a thou wow. On the powwow, bro. I'm just keeping a thou wow. He born in Phoenix. He was born in Phoenix. I tell you what, if something happened over there, God forbid, and he can't come back home, you think he gonna call Mexico to come get him, or he gonna call Donald Trump? I'm just asking. You gonna call Trump? You're like, I'm American, man. Come get me. Yeah, man. I don't know. I can't really rock with that. He's the Mex, like my boy said. He the Mexican Ecuadorian monster. Said no. He El Banero Roja. Yeah, they got fixed that. Nah, he wanted that way. He wanted that way. That shit by design. Let's go through this next one though. Who y'all got? The Argentinian, or y'all got Bam? Y'all got Martinez or Bam? I got Bam by murder, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Ben Rodriguez is super good, man. Super good, man. He is exciting to watch, man. He's fun to watch, bro. He coming to get it too. He go out there trying to get it from you. So I mean Martinez is 18-0, 9 knockouts, so that means 50-50. 50-50 fight. Far as when he goes in there, he's gonna stop you or he gonna get a UD. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, man, I got Ben Rodriguez by murder. I think he's gonna stop him too. Say what up? We were just talking about you. He said by the time he told me, I was already on the flight back to the States from my layover in London. Damn, nigga, you made it all the way to London? Shit, I would have been over there. I would have just stayed in London. I would have been watching the fight. I'd be like, live from London town. Big Jones, nigga. Live from London. I'm like, well, since I'm here, he said, I booked another flight from Boston to Riyadh, and the flight delayed. They said, so where you at? Matter of fact, let me just see if I call him. Hey, you up? I mean, well, I know you up. You're on the phone talking to me. I said, are you somewhere you can talk? I'm gonna call you real quick. Rachel Donaire with the flair. What's up, ma? How you doing? Long time no see. Y'all got a big fight coming up as well. They're gonna be over there in Japan. Y'all fighting in Tokyo, right? Or Yokohama? Where y'all fighting at, right? Y'all in Tokyo? Y'all gonna be fighting in Tokyo or Yokohama? Again, if you're okay, Tokyo, that's what's up, man. I had a good ass time in Japan. Small world too. While I was out in Japan, I bumped into Rachel Donaire's father while I was over there. He was there doing some work with Christian, and Christian got robbed that night. Everybody in the ring thought he got robbed that night. So be careful out there. Again, if you're watching on the vertical, you can click my channel name, and you can click the other version. There's two lives going on there. It's the vertical live and it's the horizontal live. So you can click on either one. Jarvis, what up? He said, Bam gonna stop him late. You think it's gonna be late? I got him in under 9. I got him in the mid round. I think Bam might stop him in the mid rounds. Bam is different, bro. But then again, I gotta tell y'all, these dudes gonna be fighting, from what I understand, like 2, 3 in the morning. So that's different. Foodie said, what's up, Rachel? Rachel said, what up, Foodie? That's different, man. Fighting like 2, 3 in the morning, G's. That shit hit different. That'll be like right now, if you're on the East Coast, that'll be right now, you in the back, gloved up, warming up, hitting the pads. About to go outside and fight somebody, bro? Nah, man. You want to you trying to get under something soft round right about it this time, man. I don't know, man. How was that experience over there? Like getting somebody Tay, you was over there for 2 fights, right? How is that? Fighting at 2, 3 in the morning, or how's the preparation you seen the guys doing it? Somebody Rod Barnes said Haney going to sleep. We gotta see. Sir Senior said time difference may play a part. Absolutely, man. I mean, it was early in the morning for you guys when the Brian Norman fight happened, but it was just like a regular night for us over there fighting in Japan. It was no crazy accommodation. Y'all just had to accommodate over here, but over there they making the fighters acquiesce. And he said it was cool, man. Ain't nothing cool about fighting at 3 in the morning. Get off the gas, bro.
Never heard of it.
3 in the morning. 3 in the morning, Tay. That's cool. All right. Let's get to the main fight, man. Haney, well, I can't say the main event, but it's the co-main. But it's the fight I think more people are talking about. I didn't really seen a lot of breakdowns on Mason, Bam, or even Benavidez Yarde. Maybe because some people think those fights are just gonna go with the favorite. But this fight right here, it's a real 50-50 fight. It's a pick-em type fight. Ross said Haney going to sleep though. It's a pick 'em type fight. Let me see if I can I'll put the link out there too. I don't care. If you're trying to click the link, you're gonna have to go to the community tab, or you're gonna have to go to leave the vertical and go to the regular page, because it's hard to click the link on the vertical. So I'll do that. And I put it on my post, on my wall, on the community tab on the wall. Post. Create a post. Panel link. Down. Yeah, so I got Mason, of course. I don't know a lot about Martinez. I'm not gonna hold you. I know he's an Argentinian and they tough. They're very tough. So I still picking Bam though. I still pick Bam. It's just hard to pick against him. He's very skillful. He's explosive. He's fun to watch too. But I ain't gonna lie. I got Mason winning, but I think the fight might be a little tougher than people think. Especially if it goes past round 6, because yeah, man. Dude 28, he got his grown man strength. Mason's still developing. He's 21 years old, but he got those long arms, so it can go either way. But let's get into it. Brian Norman versus Devin the Dream Team. Who y'all got? And tell me why. I'm gonna put the phone line out there. I want y'all to call in. Put the phone number on the screen so you can call in and voice your opinion. I got the link pinned out there. Let's get those predictions, man. Don't hide your pick now. I don't want y'all to be like after the fight tomorrow, everybody calling, well, I knew this was gonna happen, or I knew that was gonna happen. I need it on wax, or you got to show me a bet slip for me to believe you, because I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Niggas be lying. Wrong button.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
I don't believe you. Need more people.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
So you have to tell me the truth. Not the truth, but the truth. So let's get those predictions in. Call in now, or you can click the link. Let me know who you got. Norman versus Haney. Do I have to say who I'm picking? Do I have to say it? Y'all already know where I'm at with it. Norman, gang. Okay. Can't change a player's game in the ninth inning, man. He said, I want Haney to win. So I want Haney to win. This is what Sir Senior said. He said, I want Haney to win so he can try to get the Ryan rematch and get his face back. But not that. Sitting in the pocket with Brim Reaper. What up, family?
What up, my brethren?
Peace and blessings to you, man.
Figured I'd pull up on you for a little bit while I got a chance at work.
I'm grateful. I'm grateful for your time and your energy. How's the family doing? How's your mom?
Mom's all right. You know, I'm trying to find a way to get to see her in the next couple of weeks. But, you know, how's the family on your end, man?
You know, my mother, I mean, they're great. Everybody's fine. Everybody's doing wonderful.
You know, my mother, oh, man, they so wonderful.
I can't complain. I mean, who would care? Hey, look,
that's why I asked.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. They got me about to roll up a joint. I can't find my bait, so I'm gonna have to go old school and roll a paper up. But talk, man.
Yeah, man. We here, baby. We here. Man, them 4 months took forever, but we here.
I ain't gonna lie, went by kind of fast, but kind of slow.
It did. You know, but
slow, bro. Like
there might be an upset on these four out of these four, the other 3 fights that we're talking about. It's a potential possible upset on there, and I think no fight is going to be easy for anybody tonight.
What you mean? You don't think nobody gonna have an easy fight?
Nope.
Okay.
Puma gonna give Bam all he worked for. So same thing with Noakes. Those are the 2 fights I think they go to the scorecards. I think that Puma is going to take a beating on the back end of the fight, but I think he's tough enough to make it to see the scorecards.
Oh, really?
Puma beat Ioka twice in Japan, bro. So I'm not going to sleep on Puma. I think Bam got more skills, though. You know what I mean? And I think that's what's going to separate him when we get into the deep waters. But Puma going to make it tough for him, though.
Okay.
Noakes I'm not quite as convinced, but I just think Noakes, because Noakes' power, I think Abdullah's going to wait and take his time with him. You know what I mean? And Noakes is not going to make it easy for him because he's going to throw some big shots. But I do see Abdullah winning that by UD as well. I mean, he could get the stoppage, but I just got a feeling that he's going to fight a smart fight, not a reckless fight, and he's going to get a UD out of that.
Okay. I got read a couple of these before we go to the other joint. I see somebody said Debo Devin 5.
Yeah.
Dang, I don't know if they trolling when they say that now.
You know what? Because Coach Malachi ass, he the one that started that shit.
Yeah, bro. I don't even know if they trolling or if they serious. That's why I'm like, call in, voice your opinion. I'm not, no matter who you got. Like I said, man, I'm fair. I'm fair. How my boy used to say, I'm fair, but I'm firm. But you can't even say that no more. Pause.
I know firm, right? Fair and firm. Whoa, okay.
Firm. I'm fair, but I'm firm. Pause. But Yeah, so
That ain't really pause worthy, but that's a damn shame that we making that a pause.
you better not, I don't want no nigga ever telling me how firm he is, my nigga. Or sturdy. I don't like niggas even saying sturdy. Like, yeah,
Damn, you can't even say sturdy, bro. Like, that's crazy. What do we come to?
you sturdy, nigga. You tell me you sturdy, I'm gonna push you over. I'm gonna see how I'm gonna bump
You
your
fell
shoulder.
down. He ain't that motherfucking sturdy.
Yeah, but let's talk about it, man. So I see a lot of people saying that, but I don't know if they joking or trolling or but here's the thing. I see what's his name? Lean Breezy 6690. What up? Lean Breezy was like, yo, Haney washed. I don't think we can go into it banking on that. And you was here in Atlanta. You seen Junior train. The dude ain't in
Yes,
that
sir.
train. He ain't in there working like he training for a dude that's washed. Can we agree to that?
100% facts.
Homie in there act like he training to fight Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, Jones Jr., Mayweather, Sugar Ray Ali. Like,
Damn, what a name.
yeah.
The third.
Yeah, that nigga trying to fight Devin, Ali, Jones Jr. I don't think he's looking at Devin like he's washed, and I don't believe Devin Haney believes Brian Norman is a cakewalk.
Absolutely. He might talk that shit. He might have called him a bum, but he don't really believe that.
And if you do believe that, why would you? What does that say about you? You fighting a bum?
I don't know.
If so, you need to go in there and do like Boots work, like what Boots did with Lima. And I don't think
because if he's a bum, that's what you do to bums. You get him out of there early.
Yeah, you don't supposed to be in there with him. If they don't belong in there with you, you get them up out of there. So
you know what though? I don't think Haney's washed though. I don't think Haney's washed. But is he possibly gunshot to the big shot? Maybe, but I don't think he's washed though.
okay, I was talking to Shelton Moore today. He said what he believes is okay. Perfect example. Remember Broner fought Mardana, right?
And he became gunshot after.
Yeah, but during that fight though, he put up a valiant effort. He kept fighting. He was fighting his ass off. He lost, but after that, he was never the same. Right? Haney put up a big effort against Ryan, but his next fight, he wasn't the same. We don't know. And I don't, that's my biggest fear with this whole thing. Be going there and spark him, and people like, well, Haney was washed anyway. I don't
care about that fair. I don't. If it play out that way, so fucking be it. Norman's on a whole other level now.
I want them to give him his props though. I don't want them to say he was washed.
But you know, there's gonna be people gonna take props away from either fighter, no matter the results. That's just the nature of the game.
Okay, we call Haney in a lie. Hold up, I got to talk about that. We call Haney in a lie. This last face-off. Did you see that when they asked Devin Haney? When did you start hearing about Brian Norman Jr.? First of all, the first thing he said was, "Man, we don't know about this guy. We just heard about him. We just heard about him. I don't know who this guy is. Just heard about him last year." But they did that face off, and he said, "I heard about him after the Bud fight." He was like, "No, it was after the Tank sparring. He heard about him after the Tank sparring."
That was years before, so that is a cap.
He was in high school, bro. The first time he sparred Tank, he was still in school. I think he was in school both times. Brian Norman Jr. That's why I just can't believe Devin's gonna knock him out. Terrence Crawford couldn't knock him out. Now, granted, they only sparred for like 3 rounds. Him and Tank did more rounds than that. But I'm like, bro, and he was a kid sparring Terrence Crawford. He was a kid.
People that say Devin by stoppage, I laugh at him. This delusion of grandeur.
I think they say that because they saw B get dropped by
Boca Chica.
Boca Chica.
And again, that's why I said the context matters. People don't understand the journey and where Norman has been, and where he's advanced to since the Boca Chica fight. And people keep on forgetting that after he got knocked out by Boca Chica, the end of the second round and the third round, Norman was putting them things on him.
But and they calling him Chinny, but I never hear people say Inoue is chinny. He's been dropped.
Some people actually are trying. There's been people trying to say that. There has been, especially the overly biased American fans who shade anybody that's foreign.
I ain't talking about overly biased. I'm just saying normal people. I don't hear them because overly biased, like you can never argue with that, right? I don't even hear people saying Abdullah Mason is chinny. They don't call Teofimo Lopez chinny. But they say Devin is chinny, even though I think Devin got a great chin, man. He kept getting up from a guy who was heavier and was on drugs. So I give him credit.
Hey, Mark, somebody made a really good point, and I wanted to point it out to you. Tell me if you agree or not. Him getting up is having heart. His chin is still in question. So he can be chinny with a lot of heart. That means he's chinny enough to get knocked down, but he got enough heart to get up.
Y'all niggas, boy, y'all boys good, man. Y'all boys know how to. Y'all boys good with them words, man. God.
Somebody said that and it hit home for me though. That's why I had to tell you about it.
Yeah, but the chin, you can have all the heart in the world, but the chin is gone.
Your chin is your chin. And he got hit and he getting dropped. And Devin tends to get hurt by clean punches. He has a history of getting hurt. That ain't the first time he got hurt.
It's boxing.
Not the second or the third.
Got over 30. What? Don't he got like 30 fights? How many fights he got?
Oh, yeah, he got 30 fights, and he's been hurting probably about 4 of them.
Bro, I can bank. I can take that to the bank, bro.
I
can take that to the bank. You've been driving for 30. You've been driving for 30 years, and you got in 4
accidents.
Yeah, you got in 4 accidents. I'll still let you take me to the store. Still drive the car.
Yeah, but your insurance premium was higher.
How spaced out they are, though, right?
Yeah, that matters.
It can't be the last 4 years in a row. You keep getting.
Yeah, like if you got one from 8 years ago, then one from 4 years ago, and then one from 1 year ago, it's enough space to maybe say, okay, you're not a horrible driver. You just had a couple moments.
Yo, my boy said Devin got cheap insurance on his chin.
Wow. He got the general. He got the general.
I'll be quicker than that. Somebody said Haney said he got heart. Oh, Haney is the one who said he got heart because he got up on Ariel Helwani, so he agrees. Shout out to Big Money Wait. Somebody said I'm gonna call. He said I'm gonna call when I cash out on Devin and Chin. Call in now. I want to hear it. I want to hear from the audience as well, man. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. I give you 2-3 minutes on the clock. Just tell me what you think of the fight, who you think gonna win, and why. Yeah, shout out to Power Punch TTV. Yeah, I mean, T.O. got dropped. T.O. got dropped in the first round. And look, T.O. get dropped by guys who are not power punchers. Got dropped by Kambosos, got bloodied up and lost to Kambosos. You get what I'm saying? No PDs. No excuses. But everybody got a lot of excuses for him.
But you know what? It's how you know what it is? It's how you respond after you get knocked down. It kind of tells the story, though.
Bro, he got dropped by Sandor Martin like 2 or 3 times. They only counted one.
They only counted one, but when he got knocked down, was he wobbly? Was he looking like he had to need a lot of time to recover? No.
It's the 10-8. It don't matter.
No, it does matter. If you get hit and it take you 2 minutes in comparison to when you get knocked down, you get up and you're already looking like you got your faculties, there is a difference.
Yeah. I get you on that. Yeah, because some of them are balanced. Some of them, but you still got dropped though. It's still a.
Yeah, it's still something to drop, but again, all knockdowns ain't created equal. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. I agree with that. You're right. Because when Haney got hit by Linares, he didn't get dropped,
but he was hurt.
Yeah, and Linares clowned him like he did the Ole, like showing him the way to his corner.
Yep. And the next round, Haney didn't recover till the 12th round. It took him a whole nother round and a half to recover.
I didn't feel that punch though, so who knows what he felt though. So I got to give him Linares. He caught with a. Keep in mind at that point too, it was round 10 when he got hurt. At the end of round, he had been whooping Linares' ass 10-0 the whole fight, and he was trying to get Linares out of there. And I remember watching that fight. Keep in mind, I'm not a Haney hater. I'm not a Haney-iac, but I'm not a Haney hater neither. I told myself, and I told the audience, and I told everybody who would listen, I said, this is what happens when you don't fight your fight, and you go in there and try to fight the way fans want you to fight.
So I got a question for you.
Sure.
Because based on the things you're saying is, I would ask you this. So that means if Haney fights his fight to his 100% level, will Norman beat him?
Keep going. I'm listening.
That's my question, because the thing is, you're saying if Haney if we take Norman out of the equation, right, and you just speaking on Haney, if Haney's 100% on his game plan and now he's fighting, you're basically saying that he's the fighter that's going to win almost every fight he's in if he stays on his game plan.
I did not say that. I did not say that. I did not even basically say that. I never said nobody's gonna. I never said nobody's gonna win.
Listen, let me add my extras on it. You can correct me after.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead. Add your extras.
All right. Well, okay. Let me rephrase. Based on what I'm getting from what you're saying is that if Haney is 100% on his game, he tends to win his fights. Would you agree with that? That he comes out looking very. If he doesn't get caught when he's 100% on his game.
Bro, the boy is good, man. I don't care what look. I'm Team Norman all day, but I'm not gonna sit up here and act like Devin Haney is chopped liver, bro. No, but what I'm trying to say is this: if he goes out there and fight like Devin Haney normally fights, I think he'll still lose to Brian Norman Jr. It's gonna look like it's not gonna be a pretty fight. It's not gonna be nice. It's gonna be ugly. But I don't think he's going to be afforded all them rounds because I know how Brian Norman Jr. can fight. This shit might end up looking like Quentin Randall versus Brian Norman. Not an exciting fight to watch, not looking good, but I'm gonna get to you, bro. I'm gonna cut the ring off. I'm gonna get you to the ropes. I'm gonna beat up on you a little bit. You're gonna try to hold, move, all the stuff that Haney does well. Brian Norman has tools to counteract that, in my opinion.
Yeah, you giving me the answer I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. I don't think I answered the question well, but you answered it exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah, even when he fights how Devin Haney can fight in most fights, I think he can. I think Brian Norman can still win that fight and will still win that fight because Brian Norman, you gonna have to make him respect you, bro, and he's not gonna respect you. Yeah, I just don't see it happening that way for Devin Haney. I just can't see it. But I'm biased. But keep in mind, I'm biased because I've been watching Lil B fight for so many years now.
Me too. We on the same boat, and yours is probably even deeper than mine because you've been there for a clip. You know what I mean?
So many spar wars with him, and I got sparring on tape that y'all ain't never seen that I can't release yet. But it's part of the documentary though that we're gonna put together. But
nice. Because a lot of people are using your footage for this for the sparring to see Norman a little on a deeper light. I tagged a couple of them.
I've been laughing my ass off because that sparring is so old, and the only reason we even put that sparring out was because Cadell Albright was out here. He had showed a little clip of B. He hit B and B slipped, but or B slipped and he kind of threw a little punch at the end, and he was trying to and he kind of played around like, I dropped him and all that stuff, and he was trying to get clout off of it. And then once I dropped the full sparring, he retracted his statement.
Yeah, well, it got dropped again because he was talking about how Haney would easily win, and people like, hold up, you talking about Haney? Well, boom, this what happened to you though versus Norman. That's why your clip started circulating again because of what Albright said.
Yeah, but he a Philly guy too, so a lot of those dudes, they just got so much loyalty to Boots and Bozy and that gym and that whole team up there.
Anything Norman, they going against it.
Yeah, man, and that's what I don't respect about some of them. Like I like honesty more than blind loyalty, bro. Like, move that blindfold off and just walk on your own. Don't hold a nigga hand and expect them just to lead you to the store every day, my nigga. Some days you got to walk to the store by yourself, and today's that day. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really rock with on no block with no niggas like that, bro. Like, that's why you and I kick it. You know what I'm saying? I can rock with you because we can be cool, can be cordial, be homies, we can have respect for each other. But bro, you can go totally left and I can go totally right, and we can still be cool because we got a difference of opinion.
Yeah.
On boxing, on life, about family, about it's like these dudes gotta just get in line, bro. I was like, nigga, that's part of the reason why I got out the army. Because I don't want nobody to just tell me what to think and I just gotta follow orders blindly. No, bro. I'm a soldier for God, not for men. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Somebody said the whole channel picking Haney.
What channel?
Not this whole channel. Say this one because I'm the host and I'm not picking Haney.
And I'm the only person on the panel, and I'm not picking Haney.
I respect him though. I respect.
Much respect due to Devin Haney.
Man, I got respect for him, bro.
You know what I've experienced though through this whole build up though, Mark, is that a lot of Haney fans, if you're against Haney in this fight, they automatically say you're a Haney hater. I'm like, hold up, this is the very first fight I've ever picked against Devin Haney. I picked Devin Haney to knock out Regis Prograde, beat Loma, beat Ryan, and now because I'm my horse, I'm going from the horse that the staple that I'm rooting for. Now I'm a Haney hater. Like, come on, man. This is ridiculous.
But that's why they say you're a fanboy. You get what I'm saying? They'll be like,
it's crazy. They be calling me a fanboy, and I'm up here sitting here objectively breaking down how Devin Haney can win the actual fight. But I'm a fanboy. But I'm sitting here telling you the avenue that Devin can win this fight.
Look, 90% of other fights, I'll probably pick Haney. I'm gonna tell you who I had beating Haney. Other than I thought if he fought Shakur, I thought he was gonna lose to Shakur.
Yep, that's about it.
Oh, he talking about YSM. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a gift. Oh, yeah, you already know that.
They always picked against some shit. Most of them picked against Bud on most fights, too. You know what I'm saying? Because the back and forth between Boots and Bud. So it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be.
Facts. That's just the game goes.
Somebody said, can I send my Cash App? Oh, you sent one? I ain't look at it. My bad, bro. If you sent one, I read it off on the show. But you can. But it's not required though. It's not required. Oh, shout out to
AKA I got money already, motherfucker.
But shout out to my boy Sir Cap though. Appreciate it. I usually don't like to say the amounts on the show because I think that's my business. But I don't mind saying this one. Shout out to my boy Sir Cap with the 50 ball.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
You said I was thinking you were gonna say Sir Senior. You said Sir Cap.
Yeah, it's my boy Sir Cap. His name he a producer. He go by Capital Tracks. Shout out to my boy Sir Cap.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the love and support, Cap.
You know, I owe Lake County a mean lunch when they come back down to the A. I don't know if you seen it, but I went on TVV, right?
I take niggas out of lunch. No, I'm joking.
Huh?
No, nothing. Nah, Lake a vegan though, so wherever you take them at, it's gonna be cheap. Just take them to a salad bar, bro. You get off.
Yo, you stupid. Now I'm gonna take him to a really good. It ain't gonna be cheap where I'm gonna take him because for what he did, he threw bread on the boy. I was in a fight and people was trying to get me kicked out, and Lake was throwing money up and wasn't playing no games, and he kept me in the game. So no, I owe him a good lunch, not no cheap lunch.
No, yeah, take that nigga Lake to a salad bar. There you go. Up in the chat. Late, he said T.O. Glove did touch the canvas. He said T.O. Glove touched the canvas in his pro debut.
Oh, snap.
But
shout out to Lane.
Lane Breezy, thank you. If you sent the cash up, I didn't get it, but I appreciate you anyway. And I can read your comment out loud too if you want to put it there. Somebody said who like Haney. Somebody said, I was talking about YSM, the boom, big money. Let me get Lake County the drop for his donation. reporting live from Saudi Arabia.
Give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Hey, Lake,
Worldwide Lake.
I'm about to, Worldwide Lake, baby. I'm gonna send you the link, Lake, on WhatsApp. Try to click the link on WhatsApp, bro. So you can tell us what's going on over there in Saudi Arabia. We got boots on the ground, brother. We got boots on
the ground, no innings.
So where was I at? So I saw this going around too, where people were saying, "Hey, man, the people who are Brian Norman." Somebody was like, "Where did all these Brian Norman fans come from?"
Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of that.
Let me say this. They was like, Brian Norman fans. Listen to this, Brim. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Brian Norman doesn't have any real fans or support. I said Brian Norman fans are really nothing but Tank Davis fans, or they Haney haters, but they was like they Shakur fans, they Tank fans, they Ryan fans, they Loma fans. I'm like, hold up, nigga, you naming everybody. like, come on, bro. Like, you naming everybody. I was like, maybe they just like Brian Norman's style. And when I say style, I ain't just talking about his style of fight, which is very exciting, right? We're talking, they might like the way he carry himself. Like, yo, this is a throwback type fighter. When he was like, man, I ain't doing no ranking nobody outfits. I'm here to throw hands and make bands. I'm wearing a $5 tee, some little "The World Is Yours" sweatpants, some white forces. Like, bro, you don't need all that. I ain't trying to do all that. I'm here to throw hands and make bands. Like, I ain't got it. It's not a fashion show for me. Some people can relate to that mindset, that mind state, that blue collar mentality. Like, I'm gonna just come here, do my job, and go home. I ain't trying to poly with y'all. I ain't trying to kick it with you. I don't want to cash out my dark skinned girlfriend to get a light skinned long faced girlfriend, like Cat Williams was saying. Some people, I ain't painting fingernails. I ain't doing no purses. I'm not wearing no big ass crazy jeans with some boots with a heel on it. Some people just like that they can, like, bro, I can walk outside and just be me. Brian Norman Jr. got money too. Let's not mistake it. But you don't see him with no big ass rings and diamonds and big watches and chains everywhere. That don't mean he can't afford it. Y'all think he in there fighting for free? Y'all think this nigga he a professional fighter? This is his job. This is what he do. He don't work part-time at the garage and tow trucks on the weekend with his dad and nothing like that. No, man, nigga, that's what he do. He fights.
World-class professional pugilist.
So some people can identify with the character and the personality of that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think all of the Brian Norman Jr. fans are because they hate Haney. Some of them just can identify and relate with the young man. But once you add to that, oh, he be knocking niggas out? Okay. He from the South, which is like an untapped market in boxing. Atlanta, Georgia is an untapped market. It's a lot of people in Atlanta, but it's an untapped market when it comes to this sport. So just the South in general, right? Most people stop at DC and Maryland, maybe Virginia, then they skip North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and they pick back up on boxing in Florida. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't just talking about fans. I'm talking about the people who put on events, the people that put the money behind the event. Yeah. I know. I'm doing this thing. So, and I watch how the events look, who's putting them on, who's not. Shout out to Christy Martin. Christy Martin definitely be tapping the market in the South. But it's relatively small. Shout out to Jake Paul. Jake Paul does a lot of great work in the South, especially in Florida, around the Orlando area. You know what I'm saying? Like, and giving fighters a shot, give them a chance. And paying people pretty well too. So there's nothing but respect on this side, wherever you from, wherever you getting it. Right, Louisiana got some fighters out there, but it's an untapped market. Jarvis, if you got a channel, and or matter of fact, you got a channel because you typing in the chat. You in Louisiana, start covering boxing, bro. Start going to your local gyms out there. Tap that market, bro. Get on Fighters some shine. No matter if the world don't know him yet, you know him. Do that work. Because when I interviewing Brian, nobody know him, bro. And if you go back and look at the first video I did, it said boxing's rising star, Brian Norman Jr. Niggas laughed me out the room. When I was talking to him, I'm like, "What's up, champ?" Calling champ. People laughing at me like, "Champ,
this was 3 years ago, right?
5, bro.
I thought the first interview was like 4.5 years ago, but I might be off.
4.5, 5. Yeah, 4.5, 5. But yeah,
Same
on 3 years. I know 3 years ago I was Martin Nash and he was Brian Norman. 5 years ago, nobody really knew me or him. Lake, I see you right there, but it's telling me your device is not connected. Cut your camera off. Make sure you got that camera cut off, Lake. And I can bring you on. Shout out to Jarvis on Louisiana. Power Punch TV said Facts. He said Facts was mad. I didn't F with him before win or lose. I'm rocking with bro. He said Facts was mad. I don't know what you're talking about right now. I'm sorry. I don't get it.
I think he missed the word.
Yeah, he might have missed the word. Power Punch TV said Turkey gave him $4 million. He could have came to the press conference like Frank when he fought Tank with a new chain on. Yeah, man, we ain't got to do all of that. I remember being that Lil B fight his victory party. I almost felt weird. I was like, man, I should tuck my shit in. I told my boy Cap. I said, Cap was laughing. He said, why you say that? I said, he the richest nigga in the world, bro. He got more money than the nigga who owned the club. And he ain't got no jewelry on, not an earring, not even a watch. And he loved watches. He a watch guy. He is a watch guy.
When you said that, it made me think about when you interviewed me about before the fight when I said something about how he conducts himself and he ain't worried about those things. He was like, let me tuck my chain in.
Little B got to make me stop wearing jewelry, nigga. I'm gonna keep my watch though. And I ain't taking my ring back. I mean, Hillsburg and K's don't want this shit back anyway. You're like, nigga, we hustled you for that shit. For some rocks, some shiny rock. Nigga.
Yeah. Shout out to Tay Jones for putting a lot of fighters on and having people pay attention to him because he did that for Abdullah too.
Shout out to Tay Jones for taking that punishment, nigga. I was there for his sparring too.
Tay Jones, you were thinking B was giving you punishment.
That nigga Tay Jones took some punishment, nigga. I saw that shit. That nigga was getting punched on. Respect.
You know, when you said we were talking about the Louisiana brother covering the boxing, that just made me think about the fight I missed. I was supposed to go to that Fortuna and Speedy fight because that happened here in Connecticut. And I had to work on that Saturday night. I was about to go drive to Mohegan Sun and watch that daggone fight. I was mad about that.
No. I tell you, World Combat introduced me to him. When I somebody said, who introduced Norman first, Mark or World Combat Sports? It's either between Tay and World Combat, because not me. Because they both introduced me to him and put me on to him, but World Combat gave me the face-to-face. And that was the end of 2020 or end of 2021. I want to say it was the end of 2020, though.
He got signed with Top Rank at the end of 2020, right?
Yeah, I think he might have just signed with him, but I know it was the end of 2020, bro. Actually, shit, the video is up, so the video tell us, because that was part of the reason why me and World Combat bumped heads, because I didn't drop that. He had hit me up. He was like, man, what's up with the video? Da, 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 da. I was like, oh, my bad. Shit. I had personal shit going on, so I was moving a little slow on it. He was like, well, he got a fight coming up in a month. Like, you should have been had that out. Like, he kind of pressed me a little bit. But not disrespectfully, but he did kind of press me. I was like, all right, so I stopped everything and I did that shit that day. Which probably even made him even more mad thinking back. He was like, nigga, you could have been did this in one day.
You did this shit one day, my nigga? Like, what?
It took me like 4 hours. I just went through the footage, put that shit together real quick and knocked it out. And man, to this day, it still look good, man, if you watch the training footage, because I was in that bitch with the drone. Like, no, most people ain't hitting the heavy bag with a drone over top of them showing the overhead shots in the gym. It was just mostly guys in there with steady cams or handheld shit with their phone, or they might bring a gimbal. But to be in a boxing gym with a drone, my nigga, flying that shit around, getting those old, that shit was just different. You know what I'm saying? And it was during COVID. I remember World Combat had a mask on still. And I had a mask on.
Wow. Yeah, that's a long time ago. Somebody else jump on the panel?
Yeah, that's Lake the Great, Lake all the
Lake
way.
the Great. I'll be back in a few. I'm gonna go to the check, and I'm at work, so I'll come back. Lake, shout out to you, my brother. I'll be back soon, Mark.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Lake the Great, talk to us, champ. How you feel? Somebody said I just bought a new piece. Fuck that. I'm going to shine. Okay. Lake, can you hear us? We do not hear you. Oh, Tay laughing when I said yeah, Tay was getting punched on. We taking some punishment. Hell yeah, Tay was in there sparring with Lil B. He can tell you what them punches feel like. Now here's the joke that I wanted to say earlier. When I walked into the gym, I saw Tay there. He had on like shorts. He dressed like in the gym. Got on some shit. I might be overdressed. And I was like, shit, nigga. I might have just had a sweat on or something like that. But regardless, I remember telling Tay, I was like, yeah, man, got my. I had my pops with me. I was like, yeah, shit, I got pops with me. I got my bag in the trunk. Nigga, I keep my go bag with me. You know what I'm saying? I was fighting shit. I said, so he was like, yeah, shit, warm up. You know what I'm saying? In case he needs some more extra work. I said, how about this, Tay? You get in there, I'm gonna get in there. My nigga. I started seeing rap in his hands. I was like, bruh, Tay, I was just joking, my nigga. Like, you really about to get in there? You're like, yeah. Them niggas can't handle a little beat right now. I got to make sure you're ready, bro. I was like, if he depended on Martin Nash to help him get ready, he just ain't ready. I can't help him. Nigga, I'm 40, shorty. I can't help him. I was like, I can do it. I can go in there and move around with him, but he better not punch me back. I throw some punches. Like, if I'm in there with Lil B, all he doing is working on defense, my nigga. Because if he hit me back, I'm pressing charges. I'm showing him top rank, Grand Night City. That nigga better not hit me back. I'm being there like a little kid. Don't hit me back. I'm like, I just got this dental work done, nigga. This shit is not covered. For boxing, I can't be getting punched back, nigga. Like, okay, body work only. Body work only. Body work only. Late, can you hear us, bro? Can you talk to us? Can we hear you? I saw your face a while ago.
Yo.
There you go. Live Saudi Arabia Riyadh season, baby. We got Lake County. Boots on the ground. Our man right there. Talk to us, Lake. How is Saudi Arabia treating us, bro?
Catch me in Riyadh causing trouble. Last week, messed around. You know the rest, man.
Double, baby. My dog.
You know the rest, man.
Talk to us, man.
Man, they doing a little construction around in this area. Hopefully, you can't hear that crane operating in the background. So hopefully, it's
fine, but we can deal with it. Talk to us, bro. You are in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh season. How is it? How's it been going?
Man, it's a beautiful country right now, man. It's beautiful out here. Bumped into the Normans a few times, man. B is locked in. What you say?
Are you at the hotel still, or are you outside? Where you at?
Nah, I'm at the hotel right now. I got to be somewhere that got Wi-Fi for me to even be on here.
Can you go
be on the phone or be on the internet?
Can you go by your window and show us some of Saudi Arabia? For the people
you said, can I look out my window?
Yeah, can you go to the window?
Let me see. I'm by this construction site. Let's see.
Show us what. It's always construction.
My camera. I believe they always doing like they got. I'm right here by this big old building right here.
That's what we trying to
do.
They
building that building.
Yeah, I was talking to the senior. He was telling me how everything is like I see it right there. It's like concrete built. Like they using that sand to build that concrete.
Yeah, concrete.
Everything is solid, built, real solid. So it's almost lunchtime over there, right?
Yeah. And I'm up on like the. Nah, it's yeah, I guess you could say that. It's about 10 minutes to 11 a.m. So I'm about what's the name? I'm about on the 9th floor right now. So that's probably why I'm having like
No, you
internet
good.
issues.
Good, we good. You good. I'm glad you showed us.
And what's reception issues?
No, it ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. We glad.
Hey, do they do the call to
That
prayer?
ain't even what it looked like. That ain't even what it looked like in a nice area.
What up, like this, Brandon? Hey, sorry, Mark. Do they do the call of prayer? Do you
No,
hear it?
go ahead.
Do they do the call of prayer in the morning at 5 o'clock in the
Oh
morning?
yeah. You hear that all? Yeah.
So
They do it 5 times.
You hear all that. You hear all that. They play it over the speakers. It's not real.
Hold on, Brent.
Oh,
Brent, Lake, give us more description of that. So at 5 a.m., like, can you tell us all the times they do it and what is it like? Like it comes like you get a like an Amber Alert to your phone. Like what happens? Like how is that?
Nah, nah. They just do it several times throughout the day. Put them over like little speakers. They don't blast it, but you can hear it wherever you go. You could be out at the mall. You could just be out in traffic. You know, they just kind of just play it throughout little speakers throughout the city.
They play like it's time to pray, or do people pull over the car? Do people stop shopping? Or are people still shopping and like, well, I'm gonna do my 5 times later on?
Nah, they don't do all that. Some people. I mean, you know, it's like 5 a.m. You know, 11:45, maybe like 2:50. You know, a little bit after 5 p.m. and like around 6:30 p.m. So they do it like that many times throughout the day, and you could just kind of be anywhere. Next thing you know, you'll just be hearing the prayers come through the speakers. But you know, some people, you know, they'll go in the back if they're at work. You know, pull out their rug, you know, start praying. Some people will still be serving people, but you can still hear the prayer.
Now they do the prayer. They do. Is it like the same prayer every time, or is it like a different prayer, depending on what time of day it is?
The call to prayer. It ain't. I don't think it's the actual prayer. It's a call to prayer. It's called a done. Well,
you ain't never been. You don't know what they doing.
It don't matter. Don't matter. From what I understand, that it's not the actual prayer that they read across the speakers.
Well, let Lake tell us. Well, Lake, what did you hear being in Saudi Arabia?
Well, I can't tell you what all I heard because I don't speak Arabic.
That's the hustle right there. The niggas could be telling you, buy now, hurry up and buy it. You know what the fuck? No, I'm joking. Got respect. What I'll do. let me respect. I'm joking.
Hey, Lake, can you snatch your boy a rug?
Man, they got them everywhere, man. I could look around for them.
Lake,
I look around for something for you.
No, for me.
They got them everywhere.
Look, don't bring him shit. Like, bring me that 2 prayer rugs. I want 2. I need 3. I'll send you the money. I need 1 for me, 1 for my wife, and for my daughter. I'm gonna send you the money. Bring us back 3 prayer rugs. I'm gonna cash up you right now.
I'm glad y'all talking about prayer rugs and prayer, but because as Americans, this is what we come over here and look for. We come over here and look for their cologne because like that Arabic cologne. It's supposed to be like that good. It's supposed to be that good joint.
Man, hey, man, I bumped into
a herb. Some of that good joint.
Man, it is. I bumped into an herb the other day, and I asked him. I'm like, "Damn, what you?" He was like, "Man, you can't buy this herb cologne." I was like, "Motherfucker!" I already knew, but beautiful, bro, beautiful.
And they cologne lasts way longer, and it smells better than what we get from like the Europeans who like that Yves Saint Laurent, myself.
Yeah, I love
all that stuff. They stuff just lasts longer and it's way cheaper.
Because I think they make it with slave labor, so you can.
No, bro, it's like an oil base. It's oil base.
I'm so thinking. Look, these are jokes I can say here. I can't say it there.
Is that why you didn't go?
No. But seriously though, Shadow Ghost said, he said, "What's good, Martinez?" He said, "Long time no see. Just wanted to swing through. Just wanted to swing by because I know Norman is your guy. I'm pulling for Brian." He said, "I think it's disrespectful how some making it seem like nobody knew him before this," and that's what we was talking about. Devin admitted like, yo, I knew about him after the Tank sparring. That means he knew about Brian Norman Jr. since he was in high school, bro. Junior high and high school. You knew about him as a 10th grade kid. Come on, bro. So all of that, nobody knows this guy. He a bum and all of that. Nah, bro.
Yeah. Devin said he was a good fighter, though, man. You know, he said he was a good fighter at the weigh-in. You know, he said he's a good fighter. He said he looking for Brian for B to bring out the best Devin Haney. He's giving him all his credit.
Okay. Yeah, but it sounded like he said that late, like he was just. They was like, Devin, you said he was a bum before. How do you feel now? He was like, he's a high fighter. He's a good fighter. He's a great fighter. And just, or whatever he said. He might have said he's a good fighter or a great fighter. But then he looked at his dad and smirked like, I got to say that. Like, I don't think he still believed it yet.
Well, I mean, I think he do because I could tell by how every time they do the face-off, Devin Haney is always prepared on that back leg like he ready to throw a punch. Look at both those face-off at the press conference. The first press conference and the weigh-in. Devin Haney ain't just walking up straight to him like how B walking up straight up. Devin Haney first is getting in a stance, and then he's trying to wait to see what B does. And then after he see that B is chill, then he kind of getting his like face-off stance where he on both legs straight parallel. So look at that and tell me if he's not respecting B, or you know what I'm saying, he don't think B's a good fighter.
I don't. What you think, Brandon? Watching before I keep responding, I'm gonna share the mic. Go ahead, Brandon.
I just personally think Devin nerves. I think Devin just talking and trying to get in his head. Like deep down, do I think he the caliber he is? No, but do I think he think that he's a bum like he said? No, I think that was out of emotion. I don't think that, bro. I think Devin finna run. Me personally, I think Devin finna run. I think if B ain't ready to chase him and ain't ready to cut off this ring, this dude finna run. You could tell in the first face-off they had, the way he was moving, I was like, yeah, he finna have his track shoes on. So I just think that if he have his track shoes on, this gonna be one of them kind of fights, bro. I just think this dude finna go. I can't see this dude sitting there wanting to fight. I just think this dude finna run. Me personally, I think he finna run. We finna see him running, like and grabbing and clinching and holding. I just can't
win a fight that way.
See it. Huh?
Can he win this fight that way though?
It depends on how he make it look. Like if he come out and he a step ahead of B as far as he can't catch up with him, I think he can win it like that. Cause he ain't gonna do nothing. He just gonna make it where it makes it look like B is a step behind. If B, you know what I mean? Like if 12 rounds, him doing that, yeah, he can win like that. Cause he can outpoint him. It's not that he beat him. Only thing they've been trying to do is outpoint you.
I don't think he's gonna be able to beat this guy that way.
I hope not. I hope he don't, because don't nobody want to see that shit. Don't nobody want to see that. Don't nobody want to see that. Him holding, clinching, grabbing. Every time he throw a punch, he grab, he move, he do that. Nobody wants to see that. That's why I'm hoping the guy that B can cut this damn ring off, because he's gonna have to.
And he can, bro, and he will. This guy's gonna have to stop and fight him, or he's gonna have to hold and reset. And I don't think he's gonna win. You're not gonna win that way. Not just trying to run, grab, jab, and hold. Because before they break y'all up, Lil B is gonna give you some punishment. Lil B is gonna punish him in that process. As Quentin Randall, like Quentin Randall was an Olympian, bro. He was not just an Olympian; he was the captain of the team.
But you know how Devin fight though. You know what I mean, Mark? You know that when he get in that mode,
it's a Quentin Randall. He has a Quentin Randall type style, and Quentin Randall is taller and has a longer reach and a jab. And B was able to break that. He has good feet. He was Quentin Randall ain't the Quentin Randall y'all see now. Ain't the Quentin Randall B fought. He fought an undefeated, very confident Quentin Randall. So. It was an ugly fight.
I'm excited. I just hope it ain't and I hope he don't get in there and let Devin try to box him. Man, fuck all that boxing. Not hurt him. Like, no boxing. Hurt. Fuck all that boxing. Hurt. Pain. It's the only way you're gonna break somebody like him. You're gonna have to, like, you know what I mean? Like I want to see him hurt him. I don't want to see him get in there and try to box and witch with him and try to let him get into, like, man, hurt this dude. Man, every time you get close to him, hit him. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only way I can see. But other than that, Devin gonna come in there with that style. I can just see it. He gonna come in there. He gonna run.
Yeah, I don't see him. I don't know if he can win.
But can't you see him coming with that style? Like, I can't see him letting Brian. I can't see him letting him. I can't even see him wanting to taste that power. Like, let me mix it up a little bit. I can't see that. I just see defense, one punch at a time from Devin, back on his guard, moving, one punch at a time. You know what I mean? That's what I see.
Talk to me, like, what you feel?
Ain't nothing wrong with that right there, because you see what happened with Jin Sasaki when he wasn't taking it one punch at a time. He lost 6 weeks of his memory, you know what I'm saying? So you got to pick your shots, you know what I'm saying? It's called boxing. They're going to both have to box, you know what I mean? Because, like, the thing about it is, no matter how effective Devin punches land on beat, it's still a scoring punch, you know what I'm saying? Like, those jabs and those, those non-power punches, I would say, still score on the cards. You know what I'm saying? You can look for the slam dunks of a Shaquille O'Neal, or you can look for a layup of a John Stockton. It's still a scored point. You know what I'm saying? So, I hear what Brandon saying, like, try to hurt him, but you know what I'm saying, just but still try to get your points in. Don't just be trying to just look for points just to hurt somebody, you know what I'm saying? And you just constantly getting scored on yourself, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you can look up and you can be down 6-1 or 6-2, 7-3, looking for a knockout all night.
I hope it don't go that long. Like, I hope this fight don't go past 8 rounds. I want to see 9 rounds and hopefully B get him out. Because Devin, if we go into 12 rounds, then I don't want to see that. Like, I don't want to see him go to the scorecards.
You think you don't think he'll get a fair shake or something, or what?
No, I don't.
Or you just like knockouts?
No, I don't believe he's gonna get a first shake because he's not with the promotion call who putting this on. He lent out. Shake putting this on. Devin got a 3-fight deal with this man. No, I don't. No. Everything is set up. I think that if it goes to the cards and it could be contested, that he gonna get that nod because everything is set up for him, for Devin to go the other way. He got other fights that they already got planned behind the scenes. You know what I mean? So no, I don't know. You're not gonna get a first shake. You're not. Hey, can I ask like a question though, Mark, if you don't mind?
Yeah,
Saudi Arabia.
Let me say this one question. Let me say one thing
Okay.
off of what you said. What you said makes a lot of sense because some would argue the plan is for him to take Brian Norman's title and him and Ryan to fight in a rematch, and after Ryan takes Barrio's title. You get what I'm saying? So you got a title unification because there's no reason why Ryan Garcia should be getting literally a 3rd title shot in a row. You lost to Devin on the scales. Then you got a no contest. Then you lost to Rowley for the vacant title, and now you about to get a 3rd title shot in a row. Like, that's crazy, especially after the way you lost to Rowley too. Like, but Late dropped off. He'll be back though. He said he'll be right back. What's your question?
I was gonna ask him about the gold because I know he been shopping. They known for that gold. Like, they got a big gold market. I was gonna ask him if he saw it and all that shit and what he thought about it.
Okay, let me go to caller 404. You on the floor? What's your name? Where you from? For the people who don't know. I can't hear you, man.
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. What's happening, man?
There we go. Tell the people your name. Where you from, player?
Man, it's Tay Jones from Atlanta, bro.
Big Jones.
Yeah, this Big Jones right here, man.
Jones walk around with that damn ball man jacket on. Cause I'm balling, man.
Yeah, man, because I'm balling, man.
Talk to us, man. So tell us how you how the hell you let your visa expire before you got on that plane?
No, so of course I had one going the 2 times that I went. But you gotta remind yourself that was in 20.
No, you gotta remind yourself, nigga. I know.
No, I'm saying you gotta remind yourself that was 2023, I think it was. Yeah, 23 in June. But so you get a 90. So listen. So you get a 90-day pass over there, and you get a 30-day pass. But in my mind, I'm like, shit, I already got the visa. I'm cool. But then when I get to London, they give me the paper. I'm like, what the fuck is this for? They said a visa. And so when I'm looking at the thing, I'm like, fuck. So I go online, try to do it. That shit was like 26. And I was like,
26 what?
26 of November. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to goddamn figure this shit out. And they were like, well, you can pay when you get over there. So I'm like, well, how much it is? They were like, we don't know, because of course I'm in London, right? Yeah. So shit, I text B, and I'm like, shit, bro, how much the visa is? He said, shit, let me find out, because somebody just flew in yesterday. He got back to me. He was like, it's $400. I'm like, God damn, man.
$400? Like American?
Yeah. That's what he said, $400. So I'm thinking to myself, like, well, God damn, I'm only gonna be there for goddamn 20 hours, at least 20 hours.
Why you ain't called Big Nash, man?
Hold on, let me finish. And then I was like, well, shit, if that's the case, man, I'm a goddamn going. I'm not doing no 400 for goddamn 20 minutes. I'm 20 hours. And so shit, by the time he got back to me, I was already on the flight back, and he was like, the lady said it was 400 SAR, which is $100 in American. I'm like, God damn, why you? Yeah. So when he told me that shit, I was already on the way back. So when I got back, I just had hit my wife. I was like, look, we stopped over here in Boston. It's 100. So I'm gonna go ahead and get on this flight. It's gonna leave at 8:50. I'm gonna get to I was gonna fly to Dubai and Dubai straight over there.
Yeah, Dubai.
And right. And I would have got there at 9 something at night, which was still cool because I know they ain't walking to 3. The flight got delayed.
Well, you been around the world for nothing, nigga. Did you get
$400? $400 wouldn't stop me. Shit, fuck that. Swipe it.
Wow, man.
Well. Take fly VIP everywhere you go too. Like.
My bad.
You know what I'm saying? So $400 would have been like, I just spent $400. See, for you and me, we would have been like, well, we already $2,800 in the whole thing.
Right.
Or when you already don't spend that, but Taylor like, shit, I ain't pay for this flight. I didn't, respectfully. Not how me and you pay.
Right. Because we done looked at it like I'm already down. I'm already in London.
I coach too. Tay don't fly coach. That nigga be flying like that preferred season and shit. Like
you already once you said VIP, it's already understood. I fly coach. I don't mind getting where I fit in, Paul.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I be coach. Long as I can pay for that extra row, I'll be all right for them long flights. Like that Japan flight, I had an extra row coming and going. That was cool. You know what I'm saying? I can do that.
Your money there.
I can just do the extra row and I buy my drink on the plane if I want to drink. But this nigga Tay be up there. I would like some Grey Poupon and some Sean Dawn.
He said he flew to London and said, "Nah, fuck it, I'm gonna go back to the house." What?
Yeah.
What?
This nigga jet setter, bro. He a jet setter.
Man, 400 for 20 hours at least 20 hours, bro.
And you smart, and you make smart. Hey, look, in the words of Floyd Mayweather, you make smart investments. Hey, look.
Shit, I mean,
put that shit on. Hey, look, put that shit on.
I would have been leaving. I would have been leaving like 6 o'clock. I would have been leaving at 6 o'clock. So that shit was just like, that would have been dumb.
Yeah, the money I was gonna travel with, a lot of that money I just put it on the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like since I can't go, the money I was like, shit, I was gonna spend.
No, you used the wrong language. Don't say you can't go. You wasn't willing to go. Don't say you can't.
No, I can't go. You don't know my
go.
Yeah, you don't know my life, my nigga. You don't know me like that.
No, he really couldn't go for sure.
Yeah, you don't know me like that, B. Yeah. So it is what it is, though. But
they don't know what's going on, huh, Mark?
And they don't supposed to know.
Right.
That ain't. Yeah, I can't tell them all of that. Hey, look, niggas be making this videos.
yeah.
That is fucking hilarious, bro. That is hilarious. Matter of fact, that's why I'm over here big. My show going on now. I just had to leave. Pittsburgh 10 Ridge are arguing about Trump and shit. So I was like, let me step out for a second.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man, that shit ain't going nowhere. This fight gonna happen today. That Trump, all that still here going on Monday morning. I clicked the like button over there while Reggie was talking. When Deuce started talking, I changed my like to a dislike though.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, niggas, I poured the load.
I'm like, nigga, you don't give me my like back over here. Talking that crazy shit, hating on Jasmine Crockett. See, I was listening.
Oh, you was listening to that.
I was there. You too, nigga. You part of the dislike too, nigga.
Hey, man, I do my best.
Dude was talking about I don't even think she got no black friends. I was like, what? Nigga, dislike. Bye. Let me start my show. Okay, let me get back to this boxing shit. See, I be listening, man. I be everywhere. Like air. Shadow Go said Norman Jr. He said Norman Jr. a throwback fighter. I love that about him. No smoke and mirrors. He's gonna give you that work. Somebody said just act like you want to be there. I think he talked about you, Tay. Somebody said I respect how Devin don't duck no smoke, but when his performance is subpar and criticize him, they'll say you don't know boxing. Nobody wants to see that. That don't mean you have to brawl with no defense. Tay, you a fighter. Talk to us about that because you did do some work with Lil B. I was jokingly talking about you earlier. I don't know if you heard it. I was like, I saw Tay in the gym. I said, shit, I see you over there, warming up a little bit, doing some jump ropes. I was like, oh no, actually, I don't even think you would jump rope or nothing. You would just walk around the gym. I was like, hell yeah, nigga, shit. You need some extra help in there. You get in there, I get in there. You do a round, I do a round. We'll switch our areas around. You're like, all right. I looked over, that nigga Taylor was rapping his hands.
You talking about with the war? You talking about with Brian Norman? You talking about you were gonna get in the ring, Mark?
Yeah, nigga, I can fight. Nigga, I'm better than you.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Man, you get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I didn't say I was gonna win. I said I was gonna help.
Yeah, all right.
I wasn't trying to fight him. I wasn't trying to do no real sparring. He just working on things. So I would be in that bitch moving all night like Dev. Like really, like Dev, fighting for my life, trying not to get hit, nigga. Lateral movement. Don't punch me in the face. He'll just be doing body work, trying to slow me down to the body and just moving around. Man, I saw that nigga take rap in his hands. I said, oh, you about to get in there for real? I'm like, what, my I just had my my surgery, you know what I'm saying? I don't think my VA insurance gonna cover it. I was like, I'm actually parked in like a no-toe zone right now. I mean, a toe zone. Like, I had all kinds of excuses. That nigga Tay got his ass in there.
Yeah.
And start getting beat on, respectfully. With all due respect, Tay. Like
girls do.
That's my nigga, man. Shit, that's my brother, man.
Why are you? Hey, you get in there, I'm gonna get in there. You go work, I'm gonna work. But shit. As soon as you get you around, I'm gonna get me around. And then back out then be like, boy, he got his ass whooped.
Hey, Tay, I just had a haircut. Like my Beijing wasn't dry yet. Like I didn't want to fuck up the ring and the gloves. Like I had a lot going on. I had some dental surgery I just got done. I had my dad with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? My dad a Vietnam vet. He probably would have pulled out the damn knife or something. Try to charge the ring. He don't know what's going on. Like, hey, what's going on with my boy? You know what I'm saying? But but on some serious shit. Yeah, on some serious shit though. Hey, talk to us about that experience, man. You went in there because some people was like, oh, he definitely gonna lose. He in there sparring with Tay Jones. They think you was his own.
Fucking hilarious.
They were like, you in there because your weight.
But I mean,
they looking at what weight you used to fight at, not what weight you walk around at too. You know what I'm saying?
And then what they don't know is I've been sparring that boy since he was 13, 14 years old.
Talk to him.
And then not even that. When he was running around Atlanta beating everybody's ass, it was only one person as he wasn't beating, and that was mine. Up until him get ready for this fight. And that's the truth. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be laughing at people, because people don't know. Honestly, how I got better was sparring Brian Norman Jr. That's what people don't know. So how is it that I seen him beat on all the fight, especially the fighters that he brought into his camp, Devin Haney, I was there for that. So I watched him beat on Charles bad, and he was nice. I watched him beat on a lot of these fighters. How is it that he?
Hey man, why you talking about my boy Charles? Man, Charles Conway.
No, I'm just telling you the truth. So basically, it's like this though. How is it that he beating everybody else that's supposed to be elite, that's supposed to be these top tier fighters, but he wasn't beating on me like that? I'm trying to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? And I was sparring him since 13, 14 years old. The last time we sparred before we sparred recently, it was literally right after his fight with Centennial. And that shit went back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, shit, it ain't nothing. I'm gonna help my boy out.
Yeah. Before you got in there, I gotta make sure you're ready, bro.
Yeah.
Do my part. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I watched him beat on numerous people. And never done me like he's done everybody else. Up until recently.
I'm about to say up until
up until recently. For sure. And I even told Norman Senior, I said, bro, do you know that nigga has never dropped me? Never did.
I'm gonna be honest.
Know that.
I was there. I got that on footage when you fought Brian Senior.
Mm-hmm.
You did better against him, and he's a big, he's a bigger guy. He's a heavyweight. That's all you think. The heavyweight shots better than that. You get what I'm saying? But I think you probably was in better shape. With all due respect,
man, that motherfucker hit like a fucking. People just don't know how hard.
Harder. It'll be hit harder than the pops.
Yeah.
Now, is it the power? Is it the snap? Is it the punch place?
Honestly, it's really like all three of them, and the reflexes are so quick.
So you don't see it coming. You can't brace for it, right?
It's not even that you don't see it coming. It's just that it's more so. It's really all three. That's how I can't really explain it, but it's really all three. Because by the time you get ready to throw, he already coming with another set of punches. You know what I'm saying? And then it's so quick. It's so quick. You're not necessarily knowing where it's going. Like he might feint you. And then if he feints you, you bite for it. Boom! He gonna place a punch right where he know you're gonna go.
So when you see this fight, man, I heard some people saying, "Hey, look, where all these new Brian Norman fans come from? They ain't nothing but Haney haters." And I disagree with that. I was like, "Yo,
but you gotta
hold on. Let me set the table. I believe some people just like Brian Norman Jr. because they can identify with his character, purses. He ain't walk around with IG models. He ain't trying to hang out with rappers other than me and his big brother Dre. Shout out Drebo. Like, for the most part, he ain't hanging out with rappers and just doing all kind of rapper shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's not in the blogs. He's not doing that shit trying to get popping. He just, I'm going to throw hands and make bands. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'll make millions. You know what I'm saying? So, I think that's of it. Nothing to do with Ryan. Now, granted, some of that, but that happens with any fighter. Whoever's the adversary to that guy is going to root for the other person. But to say everybody who's rooting for Brian Norman, he's a iron guy, a tank guy, No, bro, I'm not a Tech guy or Ryan guy, but I'm still going for Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
What's
And my take is this, man. Listen, you gotta understand, people gonna hate. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're part of a coach. When you're part of a coach, those people gonna ride for who they want to ride for. But then at the same time, you're gonna have people who do have a disdain for Bill. You know what I'm saying? You got people who have a disdain for Devin, right? But at the same time, when you look at Junior, I mean, bro, his personality has truly come to a light. Bro, I literally go down my timeline and people laughing and enjoying themselves watching him. You know, even if they are picking Devin, I've still seen people say, "Man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm liking dude. I fuck with dude." You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I'm seeing that. So people who are saying those type of things, they just, you know what I mean? They only gonna be one sided, and that's how they are. You know what I'm saying? It was literally the same thing with Bud and Spence joint. You know what I'm saying? People started picking up like, damn, Bud really cool. You know what I'm saying? But then you still have people, man, Bud fake, Bud this, Bud that. But they only want to push their narrative. But if you look at everything Brian Newman has been saying and doing, people rock with it. And you can tell that it's genuine. You know what I'm saying? Genuine people gonna rock with genuine people. You know what I mean? You're gonna have people who say, damn, he pretty dope. Like, for instance, I seen Camille Mosin say, damn, I fuck with dude. He laughing. You know what I'm saying? I've seen different people come out and say different things. You know what I mean? But you're gonna have those people who subjectively have to stay in their little coat and say things like that.
Can you be unbiased and tell us Devin's path to victory? Just to play Haney advocate right now. Like, does he have a path to
Devin?
Yeah, because I heard somebody pull up today. They was like, "Hey, look, Mark, if Haney goes in there and just stays on his jab on his bike, he can win this fight. You did. It's gonna be an easy fight." I was like, "You got Lil B fucked up." Like, I said, he's definitely gonna lose. It's gonna look like the Quinn Randall fight. It's gonna be ugly, but Brian gonna win damn near every round. I said he gotta do something to Lil B respect.
Exactly.
You gotta do that early.
You know what's
gonna overwhelm him.
You know what's funny? When he was sparring, I don't think he was there. I think it was a day, 2 days later, the day you came when he sparred, but a couple of days before that when he sparred, I was telling the other corner, I was like, bro, I don't know what you're doing, but you gotta fight that motherfucker to respect you. If you don't fight him to respect you, trust me, it's gonna be a long fucking night. So Devin Haney has to fight him, because what people say that he can't do is actually his best attribute. Somebody asked me the other day, what's one thing Devin Haney shouldn't do? Well, you shouldn't try to box with him. And everybody laughed and thought I'm like, no, that's actually his attribute. He just hasn't had to show it because he hasn't had those type of fighters to show him. But he shouldn't box with him. But if anything, he needs to fight him. And that's me personally, I think that's what this fight come down to. Fuck boxing, who gonna fight? Because you gotta fight him to make him respect you. If you don't fight him, he's not gonna respect you. It's just the truth, man. It's just the truth.
Let me get late to drop with the $2 super chat. He said, "Damn, we gotta get better internet in Africa." Shout out to my brother in the county, all the way in Saudi Arabia. We got boots on the ground, ladies.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Appreciate that, late. Dragon leg in the building. And again, y'all, if y'all watching on the vertical view, you can click the just click my name and go to YouTube channel. You can click the other version. If you see something that looks like a little box, that's the phone. So that means you're watching a vertical view. If you want to see the full screen on your phone, or you want to see the full screen on your TV, definitely click the other version. But we're doing the simulcast. Shout out to Shadow Ghost though. because that's something I wanted to touch on that too, right? When he was talking about, and I want you to elaborate a little more on that. Is it possible some people just like Little B's personality, bro? Like, isn't this what we wanted from our favorite fighters? Like, it's like, I hate to say it, like, I want to compare them because they different fighters, different styles, different upbringing and everything. That's part of the reason why some people like Bud.
Right.
Like, he's just a throwback type guy. We know Bud got millions of dollars.
Right.
But Bud, you don't always see Bud out here shining. Bud be walking around in Nike Tech suits like he about to hit a lick any minute now. Bud look like he still got a ski mask in the glove compartment, bro. There's some zip ties.
It's very rare that you catch them out with chains and stuff on. You know what I'm saying? Because every time I see him, you know, even at fights and stuff, you know, he better have chains and stuff on.
Yeah, he might just have on a t-shirt and some, like a Nike Tech or some shit.
Yeah,
you gotta be somebody got to tell that nigga, hey man, wear your Versace shirt today. All right.
Right.
Yeah, but Bud walk around that shit regular duck. But I think that's why people. Hey, look, I heard my boy Reg do an episode. He was talking about the first face off when Deb was going out and jump. He was like, Brian Norman Jr. didn't even brush his hair this day. He ain't brushed his hair, his beard. He just woke up and went across the street, did the press conference, and went back to training.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Man, I heard some of the most outrageous things leading up to this fight, man. I'm like, man, people just don't even know he ain't got no money to get in the gym. I'm like, what? Man,
he ain't got no. Hold on.
Said he ain't got no money to get in the gym. Who trains in the parking lot? Like, what? Bro,
they talking about once he got the party and the gym was closed that one day. Because they didn't think Little B was going to train on Sunday. It's okay. That ain't going to stop nothing.
Don't stop nothing, bro.
See, that's the loser mentality. That's what you would do. You would just say, well, fuck it, I'm going home today. The gym closed. No, man. I still got a jump rope. I can jump rope here. It's road outside. I can still go running. You got your pads, and you know, Coach Myron and B, they got their own pads and shit. Wrap your hands up. Let you hit these mitts right here. We can do this. We can go through the motion. We can do what we need to do.
Man, bro, listen, bro. Look, we got plenty of people who sometimes don't even train at the gym. You know what I mean?
Niggas can go to the hotel and lift the mattress up and put that shit against the wall and put that if we need to.
Man,
that'd be heavy bad.
Yeah.
That's a clear mentality.
Yeah, you got no, come on, bro. They don't know about getting it out the mud, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember Lil B playing outside in his backyard.
And I love what Brian said when it happened. It's like this builds integrity, it builds character. No, that's what it builds character. So it just build character. And he said, it was like, say it again. What you say? He said, it build character.
Yeah.
That's what character is. That's integrity. Doing what you're supposed to do when nobody's watching.
Man, people gotta understand that the boy mind is so strong. You know what I mean? The boy mind is so strong. They don't understand. The boy getting out a lot of knowledge and power from reading books, taking lonely walks through the woods and stuff like that. They don't know that about him. You know what I mean? He really an introverted dude. You know what I mean? And people don't really know that about him. You know what I mean? So it's just, you know, people.
He still is.
He still is, but people don't know that about him. You know what I mean? And he's really a private person, so he probably want to go.
People don't even know how funny he is, how creative he is. Like, but I used to tell people, I told people that about like a lot of these athletes, other athletes. Like usually, it's rare, bro. It's rare you need a Pac-Man Jones type personality. You get what I'm saying? Or Adrian Broner type personality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my brother fool.
And you kind of the opposite. Like little by little, over these years that I know you, I see you come out for your share, like publicly. Like how you are privately, I see you show a little bit more public. But usually when you're very good at something, shout out to my boy Kev. Usually when you're very good at something like it takes away from something else. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have time to go to the prom, and I don't know how to do I can't dance that good. You know why? 'Cause I won't out there doing to teach me how to Dougie, my nigga. I was in the gym doing push-ups on my knuckles. You get what I'm saying? We just don't. I don't know how to really rock. I'm out here really shooting jumpers, 80 jumpers a day. You know what I'm saying? 5 times a day type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So usually though, when you see those guys who really good at boxing, really good at track, really good at football, really good at basketball, it's usually for something else dies, and usually it's that personality, because when you're doing these type of things, it's hard to find people that be right beside you doing it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? You got to go by yourself. You got to run the miles by yourself, my nigga. I can't run 5 miles not at your pace. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna do 5 miles with Lil B, we're gonna put on an episode of Law and Order, my nigga. We better put on an episode of Law and Order. All right, you ready?
I'll be ready when you get back.
I'll do it on treadmill right beside you. But you might be on mile 8 or 9, but shit, I'm gonna hit my 5 miles for this Law and Order episode. Hopefully. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully.
Yeah.
But shit, he can do his 5 miles in an episode of Martin. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I can't. Thanks my brother Kev for renewing his membership. Appreciate it, bro. Kev, I don't know if you're on the on the phone.
I'm just going up and down my timeline right now, man. Everybody tired. Not tired, but everybody asshole.
Tired of talking about it.
No, not tired of talking. They asshole tight.
Oh shit! Pause.
Oh shit! Nervous. I don't know what to be nervous about.
Nah, bro, I ain't
Challenger, two-time world champion Devin the Dream Haney. The defending champion, the assassin, the undefeated Brian Norman Jr., the world champion.
Oh man, and I can fight. I don't mean you gonna fight somebody.
Guys, sit down. You need to get down, man. Don't remember that too long. Sit down. Sit down, guys.
Right.
I get it. My big man against your big man. I put my little man against your big man, homie. My little man against your big man ass, homie. Let's go. Like right now.
Going down.
Yeah, so I feel the energy. That's what it is. It's okay to be nervous. Let's let you know you're lying. A lot of people said Devin Haney had a lot of nervous energy at that first face off, and it's like somebody must have told him, because this next one he kind of dialed it back a little bit. He wasn't hopping around like he's doing right here. I'm showing it on the screen right now.
Undefeated
versus again, if you watch it on the vertical, just click my name, and you can go to the YouTube channel and go to the horizontal screen through the full screen.
Two-time world champion.
Man, I don't think about it, man. You do face off in amateurs. You know what I'm saying? These boys done had over a ton of million fights. Man, that's shit good. I don't really get too much into that. You know what I'm saying? But you can definitely tell that somebody said something to him, or he probably seen it all over social media, and you can I fucked up. Let me do this. I mean, so I don't really take that with a grain of salt at all. I don't think nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? People always talk about body language, but I don't think nothing from that, man. I just don't think he really know what he's getting
Championship
himself
of
into.
the world, sanctioned by the
This angle right here, 'cause
WBO.
this angle don't show.
Undefeated
This angle
versus
make it look like Lil D
undefeated.
just
Somebody
turned around and walked away while
has
Devin was
got
doing
to
this.
go.
That's not what happened.
The
They
challenger,
gonna hop,
two-time world champion Devin the Dream Haney,
One the
the
temptation.
reigning and defending
That nigga jumped.
undefeated champion Brian Norman Jr.,
Let's
the
build and
assassin
everything.
number
Building just
2.
started talking. That nigga walked away. Lil D was like,
Championship of the world, sanctioned by
already
the
over.
WBO.
I don't think he understand what he's getting himself into, man. That's what I'm. That's what I think.
Has got to go.
maybe he just believe. Maybe he believes
Because he
everything they
could,
told him he was.
Two-time world champion
you know,
Devin
he's
the
on my
Dream
level.
Haney, the reigning and defending undefeated champion Brian Norman Jr., the
How far
assassin number
apart is
2.
that space and competition of the
Championship
names
of the
Devin fought
world,
and
sanctioned by
what
the
it was at when he
WBO.
fought?
I mean, if you want me to be honest, you know what I'm saying, and you can't shit on Devin Haney resume at all. If he did fight those guys, but if you put a little D with those guys, probably knock
The
them all
reigning
out.
and defending undefeated champion Brian Norman Jr., the assassin number 2.
And if you play the same thing for 20 days, you put
Championship
20
of
days
the
against those
world,
guys,
sanctioned by
or
the
knock them all out.
WBO. Undefeated versus undefeated.
There's only one guy that was younger, I think he was 30, 31, and that was Cambosis. Everybody else was 34 plus.
Two-time world champion Devin the Dream Haney, the reigning and defending undefeated champion.
Bro. I hold on fast, but I can't hear it clear. My bad, bro. Appreciate that. Thank you, Late. Damn, man, that whole time. Damn, he said we couldn't even hear y'all. That's terrible.
Yeah, it is.
What was
But
what's the last thing y'all heard? Damn, they couldn't even hear us. Somebody said you can see the breathing technique, experience with it. I guess they talking about when they did. So this like I guess he's talking about this clip. Oh yeah, I'm looking at he breathing heavy.
Who breathing heavy?
No, I think they both breathing right. No, I see Devin's shoulders going up and down. I can see Devin's shoulders going up. I see what you're talking about now. Let me zoom in. I see what you're talking about. First, I'm like, well, they both. I'm looking at D's stomach, but now I can see Devin's shoulders going up and down with the. You can see the breathing and Senior laughing. Yeah, I see this right here. Y'all see the little green circle?
And there's another clip when Senior was saying something about his shoulders, but I know what he meant by that though. I can't say.
He said what?
Senior said something about his shoulders. They had another clip that was floating around and he was talking about his shoulders. But I can't say it. No. Devin's shoulders. I know what he meant by that, but I can't say it.
Lake County Super J said
You know too, but I can't say it.
That's why I just kept moving. Puma Martinez and set notes clearly won the fan support at the weigh-in. If you're a fan, you gotta start showing up for your favorite fighter. Shout out to Lake County.
I got 5 on it.
He's okay, and that was the Mark mute. We can't hear y'all speak. Sorry about that, yo. He said, Mark, have you been in the camp? Yeah. He said, how's Norman feet looking? Man, I never thought he had bad feet. Like, I don't know where that narrative came from.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't know where that came from. Like, what fight are y'all talking about? And I hate to keep bringing this guy's name up because he's my guy, but Quinn Randall had great feet and was moving all night, but he was able to cut the ring off. Like, These knockouts just don't happen because he just punch hard. You gotta set them shits up. He set them up. He set it up by getting in position. Even with the way he, like, bro, people like, oh well, Derek Quaviz won't shit because he knocked him out with a jab, made him quit with the jab. You know how many jabs Derek Quaviz done threw and felt in his career?
His first jabs, but you know how many jabs I've seen Brian Norman Jr. knock people out in the gym with?
The way he set it up is the jab, the way it came through, it's like a straight left. You know, you call it a jab, but it's already hitting with a left hook, right hand. So it basically looked like a 2-1. But if you look at Lil B's feet while he's doing it, he's stepping into that shot. You get what I'm saying? So it's not a typical jab. That 2-1 is like after he had already caught him with a left foot, right hand, and then he's stepping into that shot. And most people wouldn't throw that punch at that place at that time. Lil B that shit. Just threw it straight from the shoulder. You know what I'm saying? He didn't wind up and cock it back, nothing crazy. Boom. And he punched straight through the target. That nigga said, I'm good for the night. That nigga said, I'm good. That ain't my night, bro.
Bro, you wanna know what's crazy?
We've been waiting like 8 years for a title
The last person Brian Norman fought a style that fought like Devin Haney. He knocked their ass through the ropes.
You gonna tell me the name?
Angelo Snow.
Angelo who?
Angelo Snow.
You think he fight like Devin Haney?
He got a style like Devin Haney, bro.
I think you did.
Trust me.
Nah, Devin Haney has.
Trust me, bro.
Devin Haney is creative with his offense. That's what I like about Devin Haney. He's very creative with his offense.
Fought on my card.
So what?
He fought on my card.
I'm telling you, I don't think nobody fights like. Devin Haney is better than a whole bunch of people get credit for.
No, I'm saying stylistically. I'm not talking about. I'm just talking about style.
You're talking about the deep and the jab and the movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what about the offense? The creative offense, like Devin Haney got to pull a counter. Snow ain't got to pull a counter.
He didn't have one that night.
Okay. That's all I'm saying. Devin Haney had unlike
Which Carter had a
but I don't think this shit gonna be on no. People be thinking like, oh, it's gonna look like Reese. Nigga, you wish. You fucking wish. And this ain't no knock to the Ruger, but let's just keep it a buck. He didn't look that good in his fight before Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention that, and I hate to sound like a broken record, but some of y'all hearing me for the first time say it, so I'm gonna say it anyway. Not just that, when you look at when he started boxing, Lil B was already sparring guys like you, Bud, Tank Davis, at the age where he first picked up boxing gloves. That's what Lil B was doing around that time.
Yeah, that's crazy because I remember I'm the one who brought Tank to him.
You get what I'm saying?
That was 2017. Yeah, so, early 2017
so
too.
Imagine just putting on boxing gloves for the first time, and like some of y'all don't get it. Y'all be like, all right, well, so what? He went pro. He had street fights. He knew how to fight. No, bro, this other kid, this is what he do. Like tournament winning all over the country. You know what I'm saying? Local, state, regionals, national type shit. Like niggas is out here traveling around, going to other countries and beating up dudes. And by the time he get his age, you know, he's going pro. You get what I'm saying? but he got so many years of experience. Just been fighting and fighting for years. He's the guy in high school that ain't getting into no lunchroom, bathroom fights and shit like nigga. Man, that's Brian Norman J. But man, he fight. He a boxer, bro. He been like at that point, all the kids in the school know him because they know he been boxing since they was kids in 7th grade. You know what I'm saying? Or 7 years old in kindergarten, 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th. So he growing up. This that one guy in school that everybody know like, yeah, he's smaller than him, but he'll beat him up. Yeah, because that's what he do. He'll fight.
I think the funny part about it all, man, everybody talking about,
bro, just been fighting your whole life. I think they give you an edge.
I think everybody, the people just not familiar with them. You know what I mean?
But
so
that's what gives Devin his edge, though. That's what I always say gave Devin his edge.
Yeah,
he been fighting for these dudes, but then when you match him up with guys who've been fighting their whole life too, when Devin fought him, most of these dudes ain't been in their prime. His resume of his guys not in their prime. He didn't fight a prime Regis.
I know it didn't.
He didn't fight a prime Ramirez. He didn't fight a prime Ramirez. He didn't fight a prime Loma. He didn't fight a prime Gamboa. None of these in their prime, and most of them was out of their weight class or been in their weight class too long. They won't get more. They won't Loma's weight class. They won't Ramirez been at a weight class too long. Regis been at a weight class too long. You know what I'm saying? Even in the buck, I don't see him beating all these. He's not fighting prime guys. He's not Mayweather fighting Corrales. And some will argue Corrales had been in that weight too long too. I was like, well, he was still a knockout artist. What's up, Hero? So I'm like, nah. Like y'all have like just gonna beat my dog. Y'all got that shit fucked up, man. Homie worked too hard, bro, for too long. You don't have to come to Devin. I told him like this. Same thing. I think Senior said the same thing. I said if he going there and beat my boy, shit, he on my pound for pound list. Cause I can't see him. And then when you talk about knocking him out, shit, I put him top 5. Top 5 on my pound for pound list. He going there and knock out my boy. Cause I seen how hard my boy trained 4 to 5 hours a day, 6 days a week type shit. You gotta make him take a day off. And even then he'll do something like walk up a mountain with the family. You just gonna go walk up a mountain. That's his day off. He's gonna walk up a mountain, bro. Like he was like, this is what I like. He started like, you know how they say when you become a champion, you get a little bit better. That's what I've seen with bro. That's what I've seen.
The mindset change.
It's like this is what I do for a living. This is my job. My job is to work out, run, eat healthy, throw punches. Dude, I gotta be if I gotta be able to do 1,000 sit-ups a day type shit. Like I gotta be able to run 5 miles. He was like, cause he always told me, he said 4 and 5. He was like, Mark, 5 miles is 5 miles. It's just how quick can you do it? It's the intensity. Training is the training. The time is gonna be the time. And if we already know I'm gonna be in here for 4 hours today, shit, it's the intensity. What am I gonna do in here for 4 hours? So I'm excited about this fight. What's up, Hero?
What up, gang?
What's up, Hero?
Chilling. What's going on, Mark?
You see the title, you see the thumbnail, you know what we here for.
I know my brother. I can read. I was just saying what up.
Sound cute. You sound like you been eating pussy all night.
I wish, bro. Now I'm just getting off of a cold, so like excuse me, my throat a little bit, but I feel cool. I'm straight. I'm good.
All right.
How you been, man? I haven't seen you in a cool minute.
Man, I'm working, man. Working, trying to take care of the family. Been just watching the champ train and just locked in, bro. Just locked in.
With that party, same here. Other than watching the champ train.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just like focus on what matters the most. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
On Mark Nash business, YouTube gossip business.
Yeah.
Talk to me though, man. Who you got? I know you got Haney all day, right?
No, I think Norman's going to win, but I think Devin is obviously capable of winning. But I got Brian in UD 12 or late stoppage.
Yeah, see, and that's what I was telling people too. I think Brian, everybody keep going for the stoppage. I'm like, I think he's going to win. He's going to win these rounds. I think Devin at his level and his skill set, he knows how to survive, bro.
Mm-hmm. He's got a hell of a chin too. Devin's proven he's got a hell of a chin, man.
Oh my God, we had a whole debate about that like 2-3 hours ago. Like, and they was telling me, well, Mark, how is that heart or is that chin? I said, well, that shit connected to each other,
right?
Because you can just knock somebody's shit loose and they can have all the heart in the world, but they sleep. They're gonna be like, what's my boy name who was on the ground still swinging? Simon, was that Simon Brown?
Okay, yeah.
Remember that video? Yeah. Who knocked out Simon Brown?
It was a couple of them. There was one heavyweight. I think it was like Daryl Washington, and then Simon Brown, obviously as well, with the hands up in the air.
Yeah, but you sleep and your body, arms are still moving. That's hard. Shit, Zab Judah got hard, but Costa Zoo knocked his shit loose. And Zab, my brother, I got love for Zab. But Zab was ready to fight Frank Nate, Jay Nady, the ref, but the rule said but Zab stood up too quick. You get what I'm saying? Stood up, said something to him like, man, that was a slip or something, and then he fell back down again. Jay waved it off.
Yeah, he was hurt. Definitely hurt.
Up and fall again, they gotta wave it. That's supposed to be the rule.
Yeah.
But Zab stood up too quick and he didn't give himself time to gather. That's why
what happened.
That's why I think when people say he got so when people say Lil B got hurt by Boca Chica, I was like, no, that comes from his dad telling him, hey, look, one day if you get knocked down, this is how you get yourself time to recover. Don't just jump right back up. I like you ain't hurt. Shit, you already lost the point. You get what I'm saying? It's already in 8 rounds. And then he gonna blitz you because he think you hurt. Give yourself some time, take yourself. The crowd gonna be going crazy, people gonna be laughing, whatever. Give yourself a second. Stand up, gather yourself, and then go back to business. But and I think so when he did like this, when he dropped him down, he was like, oh, he was frozen in the air. I'm like, no, he was like, hold up, what the fuck? Let me get myself together. Took the knee, listen, stood up. He beat the fuck out that nigga for the rest of the fight until the dude threw an illegal elbow and a headbutt and quit.
Yeah, he definitely quit. It was crazy because I thought it was doing well in that fight. He quit.
Because they had the camera in the corner, and you can hear what they said. And I screen recorded. I couldn't continue. Right then, I was like, "Oh, he quit."
Yeah, no, I thought he definitely quit too.
But it was a smart move for him because it won't gonna get no better for him, and they knew if we quit before the 4th round, it'd be a no contest.
No contest, yeah, no, for sure.
That's what his corner told him. His corner straight up told him like, it's gonna be a no contest. No. Just say you can't see. We good.
No facts. Yeah, and that's a key of having a former fighter in your corner to like teach you how to recover from knockdown to get up right away. Mm-hmm. If not, you learn from experience.
Yeah. So when it comes to the heart and the chin thing, Brent said, it's heart, not chin. I'm sorry, Tay, what you think? Because you've been in there, you've been fighting and you actually fought a former world champion. I always tell you shouldn't have been in there. I didn't think you should have been in there with a former 2-time champion. I don't even think you had 10 fights. You know what I'm saying?
No, I just don't give a fuck.
Good opportunity though, and you still my dog just for even stepping to the plate.
Yep, and I almost knocked him out too. So yeah, for sure.
Ain't that the difference between the fighter and the commentator?
Absolutely.
Yeah, niggas be delusional. Yeah. Talk to us though, tell us about that, that right there, because you did get stopped. Is it the heart or the? Because even with the chin, shit, like people say the chin. Well, what happened when I hit you to the body? So you ain't got no liver. Like, what we gonna say there? So we always say nigga ain't got no chin. Hold up. So he ain't got no liver neither. Oh, he ain't got no ribs. If I break your ribs and they puncture in your lungs, or you get what I'm saying? Like,
I just feel personally, like you gotta fight him. If you don't fight him, he's not gonna respect you. It's just how he is, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah. And you can see early signs of that if you look at that Albright sparring that I had. He had that slip with Albright, and he smiled. Albright did a little chicken leg like, and you can hear B say, "Man, y'all didn't know it was a slip." They was like, "Nah, that was not." Like, you can hear them Philly niggas trying to hype it up. Everybody against Lil B. And Lil B smiled, tapped his gloves, and after that, he was not playing with Kadar Albright no more. It won't no Kadar Albright didn't go in there and try to get him out of there and try to do nothing else crazy. And he started taming him. All that movement stopped. The body work, the straights to the body, the jab to the body, hooks to the body. He took that boy legs away. So now the shorter guy with the less reach don't walk you down. And people are like, well, the dog Albright weighed this much. He fighting this way. I'm like, that ain't what he was walking around at. That nigga don't walk around at 135, 140. He walk around 155, 160, like most of these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Might be 150, 155. And Lil B was smaller then than he is now. You know what I'm saying? He bigger now because that tenacity. I'm gonna let you know too. That weight cut. People was talking about the weight cut, right?
I knew you was gonna talk about that. That's funny.
Talk about it. Go ahead. What you got?
Man, that's funny to me because I remember, matter of fact, the same day we sparred, after we finished sparring, because he did what? I think he did 6 rounds with old boy and 2 with me. Bro, listen. Hey, man, he was fit with 53, 54 then, and then we went out to eat after that. Like, I don't know what people be talking about, man. That's the crazy part to me, man. And then over in Saudi, I think you got to have like a pre-weigh-in check or something like that. So people just be talking, bro. Literally be talking. But we can also say the same thing about Devin, because when we seen when he was hopping around and shit like that, people was talking about how they seen his cheekbone again. So I mean, like I say, man,
I saw it in the tunnel before he walked out. How his eyes looked something.
Yeah, cutting to muscle again.
Yeah.
That's the part I want to talk about, though. Oh, I just wanted to talk about, the whole, muscles don't win fight thing. But then, throughout the whole last 4 months, there's only been one person posting with shirts off flexing. And then somebody admitted, we went and bought some muscles. I mean, do that.
So also, too, with that, though, if you just go in there and you ain't used to it, the muscles gonna need oxygen. What if Haney start gassing in the mid to the late round? What if them muscles and them shoulders and them arms and that back and his chest so big? And I'm like, yeah, but muscles need oxygen.
And if you haven't been used, you ain't used to that. Yeah, you ain't used to that, although you've been training for it, but you don't supposed to put that on during camp, though. That's the crazy part about it.
You can finally gain. They was like, well, he going to be fighting at his regular weight now. I'm like, yeah, but maybe he is too much too quick, though, the way you put it.
So he basically openly admitted he was weight bullying. Or that don't pertain to him.
What his fans at.
or that don't pertain to him.
Devin still ain't fighting at his fighting weight. The guy walks around at like 180.
That's what I was looking
exactly, because even when I seen him in New York, he was 180.
When I saw him in Vegas, he was bigger than what I thought he was. Like I was like, damn, he's a bigger dude than what you think. You get what I'm saying? Like Boots was too. Like when I saw Boots, I was like, this nigga my size.
Yeah, Boots is big, bro.
When I saw Boots, look at that picture with me and Boots. Boots look my size, my nigga. Like, and I might have been like 230 on that picture, but the way I carried it, I ain't. But he all muscle, so it's all dense.
And that's the crazy part about it, man. Junior been fighting and sparring these guys at that weight for the longest. That's the crazy part about it, man. All these guys be bigger than him.
Yeah, man. I just don't I don't think it's gonna just be like you said, man, where he just all this levels above.
Man.
Because I'm like,
listen, like I tell everybody, man. I know Richardson Hitchin, you know, I like Richardson. So Hitchin, however you say his name, like I like bro, right? But I was there when they sparred. Now, he told a bold-faced lie on whatever interview that was. And trust me, the whole gym would tell you the same thing. But I think that he's a better fighter than Devin. Defensively more sounded than Devin. And I saw what happened when those two sparred. So
Bernie the
people
boxer
that
said
say
it wasn't too much to look at. He said it won't that much. And Brian said he was like Richardson act like he beat him up. Like he said it wasn't that. It was just decent work.
It was good work.
Yeah.
Exactly. It was just decent work. That's what I'm saying. But I seen that style. You see what I'm saying? Seen him against that
also
style.
too, Lil B don't be in there sparring trying to hurt these dudes. They just get hurt.
Exactly. That's that. Man, maybe I'm talking too much, and that's why
Lil B turn nigga cornea with an up jab, bro. And like the first minute and a half of the round, sparring was over.
Of course.
I ain't gonna say the fighter name because he still got a career out there. You know what I'm saying? But like you tore that nigga cornea, bro. And like the first round, first minute and a half or less, like 45, 50 seconds into the round, shit was over.
Yeah.
Shit is over, bro. He wasn't trying to hurt him. He was trying to get some work in. I seen him spar guys and he'll have him in the way and he'll kind of back off or he'll pause like, you good?
Or he'll help you, or if he days you, he's gonna help you straighten up.
Just tap, you know what I'm saying? Get up, nigga. He'll back up, get on his bike, you know what I'm saying? Like, then you come to me a little bit then. Niggas don't want to walk towards him. Be like, nah, come on. You know what I'm saying? Let's work. Like, so I hate that even with that sparring footage that I got with him up here, I hate the fact that it's out there, but I ain't gonna say I hate that it's out there. I like it that it's out there because it's important to see the growth. You know what I'm saying? And see the journey. But some people think that that's how he fights now, and that's what he about to do. I'm like, oh, you new to the Brian Norman show. I can't wait for y'all to see what happens tomorrow night. I cannot wait. Like this is we've been waiting for shit like this our whole life, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Our whole team in this is just to be like, yo, finally. You know what I'm saying? People finally giving us our just due.
Yep. Absolutely. I can't agree more better, man.
I told you you're gonna cry after the fight. He said, no,
you think he is?
I told him he might cry. After the fight. I said, cause finally people gonna get just due. He was like, nah, we supposed to beat him. We gonna beat him. We gonna beat this guy. He said, hey, look, send your shit when we be breaking out the film. When he'll call me, we be going through the notes and shit. He'll be like, I just don't see it. Like, I don't watch this. I just can't. Because people think Brian Norman Sr. just get on YouTube and on the internet and talk all day. They be like, oh, they going to lose because his daddy not focused. I'm like, his daddy ain't got to throw no punches.
Man, bro,
and by the time he on the internet talking to us at 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock at night in the afternoon or like 8, 9 o'clock at night, shit, they been done training. They finished that shit like 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. They woke up 5, 6, 7 in the morning and got to the job.
It's
You know
crazy,
what I'm saying?
bro.
So,
Because I mean,
3,
hearing
4
people.
o'clock in the afternoon, 5, 6, 7 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night, nigga, we done for the day. We been done.
What about people saying? What about people saying Brian Nolan Jr. got to Saudi Arabia too late? That's funny.
It's 2 weeks.
Bro, listen, man.
It's 2 weeks.
But what they won't tell
He's
you
not
is
a party guy. He don't drink. He don't smoke. He has no vices. Like his vice is his body and his fitness and working out. Like maybe some fried food here and there. You know what I'm saying? With some pizza, some hot wings. Some
but what I'm saying is,
Southern
bro,
nigga, but come on, bro. He don't have no vices. Like,
bro, what's the time difference between here and Vegas?
4 hours.
Okay. What's the time difference between here and Colorado?
It's 3 hours, right?
Shit, I don't know. I'll be forgetting.
What's your point, though?
My point is, Devin had to get there early, bro. He trained in 3 different time zones. But people don't talk about that. He trained in 3 different
because he's been on the East Coast, he's been in Vegas, and he's been in California.
Colorado
and he's been in Colorado.
So at the end of the day, he had to get there early. People gotta stop letting word. People gotta stop letting wordplay get to them. Just actually listen, bro. I know you train in these different time zones. You had to go get your body.
It's been a while since he did that with Cambosa. Brian just did this summer. He was like, okay, I didn't need 3 weeks last time. Last time he did 3 weeks, I didn't really need 3 weeks. I was there a little bit too long. I only need 2 weeks of this. He knows what he needs to do because it's so familiar. You just did it. You didn't do it 3 years ago or 2.5, 3 years ago. You just did it. Like this summer. So almost even knowing what to pack. Like, oh yeah, let me make sure I bring this game, this charger, because I'm be in my room playing my video game a lot. When I ain't training, I'm gonna just go back to my room. Lil B ain't out there just going shopping, walking through the malls and doing shit like that.
Nope.
They
ain't got a whole bunch of entourage people with them. Call them, saying, man, what's up with this? What's up with that? What time we getting here? Do we got tickets? Man, less distractions. What you say, Bureau?
What time of day are they fighting? What time? Local time is the fight going on?
I think
not our local time, but they're local.
I think it's their local time, like 3 a.m.
Oh wow, okay. Well, that's something new, right?
But
I think that's I think that's new
not
for
really.
both of them. I don't
Not
think
really.
because in Australia, Devin didn't fight at that time, and then Japan, Brian didn't fight at that time. By the time
But here's the thing: his body is acclimated to fighting at that time here in the States, simply because he was training at that time.
Oh, okay.
No. But over there though, like, cause
I mean, of course,
like,
you find that.
Yeah, like being up at 3 in the morning, wherever you at, it's still being up at 3 in the morning. Like when we was in Japan, we didn't fight at 3 in the morning. We fought like 9, 10 o'clock at night. Like 8, 9 o'clock at night. It was just 5 in the morning for y'all in the US.
Right, but what I'm saying is his body is already accustomed to working out and training at the time he's supposed to be fighting.
At 3 in the morning.
Over there, but here will be the same time he was training here.
Yeah, you just got to get your sleep pattern right.
That's it. Ain't no different. The body is already accustomed to working, training at that time.
It's the mind. It's the mind you got to get accustomed.
That's it. And that's why I say it was cool. When you asked me in the chat earlier, that's why I said it was cool. Because I really didn't, the first time I really didn't know how it would play out. Like, we was training 2, 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it was literally like the same time when you think about it. Like, damn, it's really the same time back at the house.
B55 310 said Martin Nash prediction. Man, you already know, bro. You don't.
He's going for Devin.
Oh yeah, I can't wait till I drop.
If you gotta ask who I'm picking or why I'm picking them, must be new to the show, but it's cool. I'm glad you're here. But yeah, I'm Team Norman all day, man. Twice on Sunday.
Man, I can't wait to drop them better odds video I did at the airport, boy. People, I'm a real gambler, so I know what's going on. So people watch it, they gonna be like, oh shit. I ain't heard not one person explain them shits right yet. I just been laughing. And like they can't, I seen a couple trying to say, oh, he the favorite now. No, he's not. Don't know what you're looking at.
I want him to be the favorite though. Go on, put your money on him. You become a favorite by people just bet money on you, and that's what I've been waiting for. Because I told you that too. I said late money gonna come in on Dev because he's more popular and people know him.
Bro, that's not. Never mind.
It's not.
I'm gonna just drop the video. That's not what's going on
right now. Before your video, let me go right now.
Yeah, there's not a lot of money to be made to bet straight up, but
it's not, bro.
Norman by decision is plus 300, so I'm gonna put a hundo on that.
Well, I didn't know that. So you got to pick, so you got to pick a prop basically to win.
Yeah, prop, because it's pretty much dead even on the straight up.
What site you on, or you going to a casino?
Well, I have my own bookie, but I usually look up the odds on proboxingodds.com.
What you got your own bookie? What bookie you use?
Oh, it's a local bookie because I'm in Los Angeles. Gambling's illegal, so.
Oh, so you a million crime.
Hey! Send me the link to that bookie.
There ain't no link.
Ain't no link.
It's the Mexican mafia.
It is a link. It is a link. Trust me, it's a link. You just got to send it to me. He just can't talk about it, but he just got to send me the link.
All right.
It's a phone number. I can tell you that.
That's the link.
No. Just send it to Mark, and you're gonna send it to me.
All right.
He said, so Mark, you got Brian Norman by decision. I just got him by clear victory, whether it's the knockout or it might. I don't know what they're gonna say it is, but I think at the end of when it's all said and done, I don't think he's gonna leave no scraps on the table, bro. I think he's gonna leave no doubt in nobody's mind. Like, bro, I'm here, bro. Like, and I'm supposed to be here. I'm not a top ranked creation. Like, I work hard for everything I got.
And that was the dumbest thing said when he said he was perfectly matched. Bro, dude, that just let me know you didn't do your research. That totally let me know you. No, it did not run it through the fact machine, bro. Because bro, before he fought Santinian, he only had 3 fights with top rank. What are we talking about?
Elaborate, because people don't get it. Go ahead,
bro. You can't say top rank moved their fighters right. Everybody know they properly match. Well, Mark Nash made 1 fight against Olympian, and the other 2 fights, top rank, he fought the best opponent that he can get.
I'm sorry. People didn't hear you. Can you say that again?
Yeah. Mark Nash made that Quentin Randall fight for sure. For sure.
Yeah, that happened.
And you want me to keep going?
Oh, please.
Oh, I was just saying, it don't make. You can't sit up there and say, "Oh, top rank. He just been matched perfectly. They the best matchmakers and da da da." Bro, that let me know you didn't do your research because clearly, if you go on the box rec and see, he only had 3 fights before he fought Centennial with top rank, and out of those 3, Mark Nash made, which was the Quentin Randall fight, and top rank wasn't even thinking about Quentin Randall. He brought that to Senior, and Senior said, "Fuck it, run it."
Yep.
He went back to his peak when it happened.
It was Brad. It was Brad get all the credit for it, but yeah, that was Luke. That was my boy Lukey Boxing, Quentin Randall, and me.
Yeah.
Because they called them out. They was laughing. They was like, bro, we ain't never had nobody call it out. This is kind of funny for us. It's like, okay, cool. And Senior was like, "Don't price yourself out now when they come with you with the deal. Don't price yourself out." He said, "I won't." And the rest is history. And after that, they was like, Brad was like, Martinez, you out the matchmaking business already. That shit was ugly. That was not a good fight. I was like, yeah, but good names though. And they damn sure hyped it up, sold it.
Yeah, and guess what else? Quentin Randall got some more opportunity to fight on top rank as well. Fought 3 top ranked fighters after that.
I might have a future in the matchmaking business. I don't care what y'all say. He said, why people capping? He said, tell them Martinez made the Randall Norman fight. I mean, that ain't me saying it. That ain't Tay saying it. The fighters will tell you. Because Randall didn't have no plug to them, and Norman them didn't even know they was looking for me. I just saw Brian Senior backstage at the damn Canelo Crawford fight. I'm sorry, Crawford and Spence fight. And that wouldn't have happened without Rachel Donaire and Nonito. So shout out to Rachel Donaire really made that shit. Because she plugged me in. Shout out to my sister Rachel Donaire. Her and the champ Nonito Donaire. So
Nonito.
The Filipino Flash. My brother, man. He got a big fight coming up in Japan too, yo, in Tokyo. He got a big fight coming up in Tokyo. That's gonna be dope. And I don't know if he's defending his WBA that he won in Argentina, or if he's going for a different title. But Nonito got a fight coming up.
I think it's a defense, Mark.
Of the WBA, right?
Yeah, because he won it his last fight, right?
Yeah, he's supposed to. But I'm looking.
Sometimes they don't defend it, so
No, he ain't vacate.
No, I know, but sometimes they'll. Well, I don't know if they do it as much now, but back in the day, like fight champions would have like non-title fights every now and then.
Yeah, I think this is a defense.
I think so as well. Because he's like older too, like he's trying to get legacy,
Yeah, I think he want to get. I think he wants to. Nonito, I talked to him. What he told me is what he wants to get undisputed.
Okay.
He wants to be undisputed. Man. He's been unified multiple times, but he's never been undisputed. He had 2 belts, he had 3 belts, but never been undisputed. So even on that song,
but it'd be a good accolade. You don't need it, but
on that song, we joke about it. I was like 9-time champion going for the 10. He said, we went back and counted, man. He said, I already had 10 titles. And so we laughed about it. Then we talked again, and I said 10-time champion. And he was like, bro, it's actually 11. I was like, for real? He was like, yeah, I don't even know. I didn't know. He said, I'll just be fighting, man. He said, I forgot. That it was 2 titles on the line here and this right here. So, yeah, man, 11-time world champion, bro. So shout out to my brother Nonito. Somebody said, got on Brian Norman. You got to call in for all of that, D55. D55 phone line on the screen, 44692-1766. That's the live number to the show. You can call in and voice your opinion. He said heavy on Brian Norman Jr. money line. He said bet heavy. Yeah, call in, bro. Shout out to Major League Maine. He said Norman is a minus 115 on Hard Rock. Okay. Somebody said, Mark, you got Brian Norman by decision. I got him by victory. I don't care if it's a KO, TKO, decision, split decision, majority decision. I don't care if people walk away but like, well, I don't think he won the fight. I just want to hear them say, and still. You get what I'm saying? That's what matters to me, bro. That's what matters to me.
Udo definitely wants the decision.
I'm just glad he hit a punch on the nigga who was talking about his grandmama. God bless the dead. God bless that sister. Met a beautiful woman inside and out. I'm glad that he get to go in there and be like, oh, your daddy was talking crazy about my grandmama. Oh, my nigga, I got you. You playing in my face. Niggas think I'm gonna lose. They think you gonna knock me out. You Debo, all this Debo shit. Oh, I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? Like, levels above you, you a bum. I ain't fought nobody. Man, I'm just glad that homie finally be able to say, yo, Today's the day. You gonna have to be everything you said you was, because I'm about to be everything I said I was. Like, I'm not playing with you, dog. Not playing with you. Don't be surprised if Lil B blitzing somewhere early in the fight. Well, he just blitzed his ass on some Daniel Dubois versus AJ shit. Remember when we saw that fight? We was like, damn, he just blitzed AJ. Just blitzed AJ. AJ got dropped in every round except one. What was it like? He got dropped in the fight stopped in 5. I think he dropped him in every round except one of those rounds. And then it was over.
Yep.
Belt to ass. Daniel Dubois put belt to ass. I keep telling people, like, that shit was like the worst I ever seen AJ look. It was like, nah, he looked better. I was like, bro, he lost every round, got dropped every round. Even the round he didn't get dropped in, he lost that round too.
Yep.
I was like, so I don't know how it's gonna happen. I don't care how it's gonna happen, but I'm riding with my dog, and I just can't wait. I just can't wait for people to really see how good he is. Now, I was talking to Brandon was on the show earlier, and I said my biggest fear is go out there and beat him too fast, too easy. And people be like, well, Devin wasn't that good, or he had already or he was already washed. You know what I'm saying? I was like, nah, I don't.
They gonna say that anyways, Mark.
Yeah, they're gonna say that anyway.
Yeah. To be honest, the best thing to do is to try to get him out of there. You know? So there's no funny business on the cards and stuff like that, you know?
And on the flip side, by some slip of a banana peel on the way to the ring wall, and Brian Norman twists his ankle and break his leg and his elbow, Devin wins. My G, you know what they're gonna say? Brian Norman was never that good, and he didn't have no experience. He was, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I want both these guys to get their credit, because it's rare you see two young undefeated champions go in there and just like, yo, I'm gonna put it all on the line. And both guys supposed to be kryptonite to the other guy's style, depending on who you're a fan of. Devin ain't got no chin. Brian Norman got a good left hook. Brian Norman ain't got no feet, where Devin can dance and move all night. Depending on who you like and what style you like, you can find a way to make a pick for your guy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
Every style can be beat by any style, you know? You gotta have a good game plan.
Except my style.
Man, that's the easiest one to beat, bro.
My
Your style is unwinnable.
Man, my style is hostile. Your style is no style. What you mean? Somebody said my neck and my back. Somebody said he did hurt DDD and ran in with the uppercut. The dumbest mistake he ever did. Yeah, but he landed a good shot.
Well,
hurt is what he was feeling the mother 4 rounds. He landing a good shot ain't the same thing as hurting the guy. I think you got to get that clear too, because sometimes you land a good shot and the guy take a couple steps back. That's one thing I saw Lil B do in the Derek Cuevas fight, and I didn't like it. He hurt David Cuevas, and Lil B did like a little strut, like, all right, like he does some shit like this, right? He might have been like this. He was like, start walking towards him. Once you start walking towards him, Derek Cuevas caught him with a check left hook. Whew. Lil B ate that shit, but he got caught. But he got caught nonetheless. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then
careless get caught, you know.
Yeah. So it like all of that, like, oh, I heard him. It's almost over. Nah, man, it ain't over till they raise your hand. You know what I'm saying? So
facts.
Yeah, but don't listen to me, man. Like I said, I'm the wrong one to listen to, bro. Like I said, I get nervous before all the fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always get nervous. You know what I'm saying? Not because I don't have faith, but it's or belief in my guys. It's just like I said, these are people that you know you spend time with them and their families, and you get invested. Unfortunately, it's hard to stay non-biased and impartial. You get invested. You know what I'm saying?
You're a boxing fan. That's what boxing fans usually.
Yeah, but being a fan is one thing. But when you're around the people every day, or for weeks and months at a time, or years at a time, and y'all talk about things outside of boxing, or y'all talk about things like outside of their fight.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, it's a little different.
You just don't want to see your friend getting punched in the head, my nigga. Like I want to jump in. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? But like, people like, nah, it's 1-on-1. You be like,
I want to hear that.
Nah, I'm jumping in, my nigga. Shit, I be wanting to go pinky with it. Like niggas be talking crazy about my bros sometimes. I be like,
No! Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else.
ready to go in, but I be like, nah, that's the show. Let them say what they want to say.
Yeah. We don't want you getting your ass kicked either, Mark.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
It's been a long time, brother. It's been a long time. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I lose all the time in the gym, in the dojo. Training, yeah, I lose all the time in training.
That's how you learn, bro.
Yeah. That's why we train. That's why we. Hey, look, shout out to Sensei. He be like, "This is why we come to class." Right. I be on the ground, trying to catch my breath, looking like Tay Jones after that body shot.
I'm telling you.
He be like, "This is why we come to class. This is why we train." You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That shit is
no joke.
This shit is no joke, bro.
Oh, sure, you do have a new studio. Nice.
Yeah, I'm still working on it, man. It's gonna look even better. It's gonna look even better next week, because in like 2 weeks, I'm gonna have a bigger screen right here. Tomorrow, I got some more LEDs that's gonna be right here. As far as the like with some boxing shit, I got some LED boxing gloves and some cool shit. Some of the shit that's gonna be right here, y'all, cool shit, y'all ain't even gonna be able to see it unless I do like a pre-recording, because I got a 49-inch monitor with a little long joint with the curve. Pause. Yeah, but I'm gonna have that.
You gotta do it like a video.
Yeah, cause I got a mixing console right here. Y'all know I produce too, so I got a mixing board here, like a big boy mixing board, and I want to buy another panel. Right now it's a 16-track mixer, but I want to buy another 8-track console. But I need the space, so I got to move this monitor, buy a bigger monitor to put above here. Put a sign right here. I probably have some gloves over here, some stuff from Nonito. Actually, no, the stuff from Nonito and B, I'm gonna probably put that in my gym. So I got a gym in there too. So the gym with all the mirrors, I'm gonna have all my boxing and stuff from all the camps and all the teams.
Yeah, mix it up a little bit. You know, everybody puts those like fake belts in the background and stuff like that. You know,
I don't even want to say nothing, because I don't want to knock niggas who doing it, but I'm just saying.
No, I'm not knocking them either. I'm just saying, you know, do your own thing. You know?
And I'm not doing that, but I'm gonna keep my lights up though. But I ain't gonna. I'm not gonna be the undisputed champ in my room. Nigga got every belt.
Right. I think they're pretty cool, but yeah, everybody's got them in their background.
Nah, man, I'm good on that. If nothing else, I'll probably have like the warm up or something. Like I said, all that stuff I really want to have it in my gym. And that's what keep me going in the gym. Like the studio, I want the studio be studio, but right here, I just got a vision for what I want to do with this space right here. And y'all don't even see that, but y'all gonna see it on pre-recorded videos when I start doing those. One more though.
Yeah, I like the little sound deafening panels or whatever they're called.
Yeah, it's dope. They work too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got them all around. Y'all just see the back wall.
Yeah, I see the back wall, but I see part of the other one. Or the door. I see the door.
Got them on that door too. Got them right there. I gotta fix my booth. I ain't even worked on the booth yet. It's coming together, man. It's taking me a while and a lot of money.
Yeah, nothing's free. Nothing's free.
My new headphones get here in a couple of hours though.
What brand?
Newman.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I got some NDH 20s. You never heard of
You send me that link?
Never heard of it.
I've heard of the brand, the first brand you told me, but not like that's it.
He ain't send me the link neither. You gotta send it to me so I can send it to you.
No, I need that link.
You capping, man. You know Puro capping, man.
No, I'm not capping. I'll send it to her.
Yeah. But what's that about? Oh yeah, but they call it NDH 20. Shit's dope. Shit's dope. It costs more than some niggas' outfit. A lot of niggas' outfit. But there's some dope joints. Look them up. I'm gonna do a review on them when I open them up tomorrow. I'm gonna do a quick little unboxing, put it on the joint. But I like them though. My boy had them, but the mic I got is a Newman too. I ain't got the Newman U87 or the technical, but yeah, I love those Newmans. Somebody said, Mark, are your headphones better than the Raycons? Yeah. Hell yeah. These shit is dope. The specs are crazy. But I can probably about. Yeah. The Raycons are more for a user experience. The headphones I'm getting, they're more for like mixing. Like for in studio when you want to mix and you want to record, and especially since I'm using a Newman mic, it'll be a good reference of clarity of how they want that mic to sound. So, but this studio, this one right here, this is a Rode mic. It's like $100 mic. It's cheap. That one right there is like almost $1,000 mic. That's what I do vocals on. And the reason, and someone's like, well, why you don't use that one for the podcast? Because that mic picks up everything, which will make this a bad live stream. It'll pick up the fan in the background. You can hear a car passing, everything. This mic, a podcast mic, the Rode mic, it only picks up what's right in front of it. So that's the difference. I know I'm a techie, man. That's what the T in Breaking Beats stand for. The T is for tech now. I know. I love doing my mastering and engineering and mixing. I love technology. I'm a gadget guy. I love buying new gadgets. Someone saying Mark can't sleep like me. Mark took a nap, man. My old nigga, bro. I've been taking naps. Plus, I know my daughter ain't got no school in the morning. Wife off. Yeah, they're gonna just leave me alone in the morning. They're gonna make breakfast, and I'm gonna wake up and smell it. Smell the breakfast. Go get something to eat. Go get my hair cut. I might skip the haircut. I'll just wear a hat tomorrow anyway. Like, might skip the haircut tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna just chill, man. Just get ready for tomorrow night. I'm gonna wake up, kick it, put up my new lights, finish working on my studio a little bit, and then I'm gonna take a nap. When a grown man power nap, wake up and get ready to do a live stream. I'm not gonna do a live reaction to the show because nigga, my little ticker be jumping like this, Puro. My heart. Yeah, nigga, my heart be jumping fast there. Nigga, I was at that Bud and Canelo fight.
Mm-hmm.
Heart jumping out my chest, nigga. Oh my God, my heart was jumping out my chest, bro.
You gotta breathe, bro.
Man, I was just like, oh my God, I can't believe I snuck in this bitch and I'm friends. Nigga, I couldn't believe I was on the floor. I was like,
that's dope, man.
I was like, I'm just ready for them to get this shit started. Cause I was like, at any minute somebody gonna walk up and be like, these are our teeth. You get what I'm saying? So I was just like please just
you're sitting in my seat, homie.
At any minute, I was just waiting for that to happen. So I already done stole some fight programs. I got them in my hand, little wristbands that they had for the ring. I was like, put a couple of those in my pocket. Let me get about 3 or 4 of these fight programs. Them shits was heavy as hell too. But them shits are like they about like that thick. You know what I'm saying? It's like Them shits was heavy, man. I took them shits right back to the room. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna catch my cab from here. So took a shower, did a wardrobe change and everything. But but leading up to that fight, nigga, I was in the audience. Shit just jumping out my chest, bro. I was like, oh my God, bro, we are here. Somebody's gonna ask for their seat back. Them seats were like anywhere between $3,000 and $6,000. And they were sold. So I had already looked online and found like, okay, if I gotta move from here, I know a seat's open in this section that hasn't been bought yet. So I already knew I would move to. But I was enjoying kicking it with Rachel and Nonito at that point. But they had spotted me. They was like, Mark Nash. Actually, they was like, Mark. I was like, don't look. You don't know nobody here on these levels. Then they said, Mark Nash. Then I looked back. I said, oh, Rachel Nonito. So I walked back like 3 rows. Yeah, that's how close I was. I was lucky. But I'm glad I did too, and I'm glad I ain't say, because the part of me was like, well, you cool here, but go move back up there. I was like, nah, I'm staying right here with the homies. I'm gonna sit 1 row behind them. And sure enough, that row I was sitting at, people start filing in, bro. So, but where I was at, I still had me a seat to my left and like 2 or 3 seats to my right that never came up. Yep, I had 2 seats to my left. Well, I had 1 seat to my left, but it was a couple. They had the 2 end seats. So when they walked up, I just slid over 1. Actually, I slid over 2, like, just give them their space. Give y'all that extra seat in the middle. He never was like, hey, homie, these are ours too. So I just chill right there. And I was like, I'm just chill right here. Niggas went and got me a drink. I was like, Nania was like, you want something to drink? I was like, please, can I have some water? Thirsty. He's like, oh, you want water? I was like, well, shit, since right up, nigga, bring a margarita too. Shit, and a bottle of water. Fuck it. Because I can't leave. I can't leave. If I leave, I'm never getting back in. Not in this area. So that shit was crazy, man. Man, I got a crazy life, bro. I got some stories, my nigga. And I didn't even tell y'all the whole story. But I'm blessed, yo. I'm so blessed, man. I had a ticket, but I had no ticket to sit right there. Not on the floor, and just to be on the floor again, bro. And the irony, I watched it with Rachel again, like, because actually, no, I didn't see that. But they went back to the hotel. So the Crawford and Spence fight, they went back to the hotel. Shout out to Nonito. He fell a little short that night. So they just went on the left. 25 Santiago, no? Yeah. He fell a little short. Yeah, man. So I should stay for the rest of the event, and then I kicked it with them after the fight. Yep. Shit happens. Yeah, he could have won that fight too. Looking back, man, I still think he could have won that fight. He could have, but he got his ass whooped. It happens. He couldn't pull the trigger, man. Couldn't pull the trigger. Mark. And I thought he was gonna win too. Go ahead. What's up? Hold on one second.
No, not from me. I'm talking about from my man right here.
Nah, he ain't send me shit.
No, I'm sending it right now. But the thing is, like, I gotta hit up the homie because, like, you know, like, he doesn't know you or whatever. Like I said, it's just a random dude, bro. And my best friend got me through it because he bets football.
Hey, bet online on BetUS, bro. Like,
No, I know what I'm doing, bro. I just want to see what the book look like. That's all.
Yeah, Pure ain't sending me shit.
No, it's literally just a text number. Like, you ask them, like, what's the line on a football game or a boxing match or baseball game. He sends it to you, and then you put it in. The only thing is it's a cash business. So, like, literally, like,
I would have the cash up you, and you would put the cash up for me.
Well, that's only if you lose.
You don't have like lines on the. So you don't have like lines on the website?
No. He doesn't have a website or anything like that. No, he's a bookie. He's a straight cash bookie.
A street booker.
Yeah, it's a street bookie.
It's illegal over there, like you said.
Yeah, I'm in California. The gambling's illegal, bro.
Yeah, I know, but a lot of people have. Trust me, I got 3 local bookies myself. I know a lot of people have.
No. I feel you. It's just my bookie don't have it like that advanced.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but as soon as he hits me up, because it's 2 a.m. over here, so he's probably out partying. You know, I'll send Mark the number.
Yeah, you forgot this, Bureau.
What's up, brother?
You forgot something.
What I forget?
Oh, you can't see the screen.
No, I can see the screen.
Yeah, you forgot that cap.
No, that's meaningless unless it's a red bucket hat, bro.
No, you forgot the cap.
Hey, Mark, I'm doing this for you, bro. Because like literally, like if he loses and he don't send me the money, I gotta pay it.
No. He will send you the money up front.
No, I'm just saying it's like there is no money up front.
Up to you
unless you lose.
To go collect the money and send us the money.
Because
you can just ask him the odds. How about
I
that?
ask him the odds or whatever, but I put it in. But like literally, I don't send him any money.
So you don't even go send them. You don't know you don't take cash on. How did you place your bet?
No, like I said, I just text him and I place the bet, lock it in. If I lose, we square up at the end of every month. He pays me what I owe, and I pay him what I owe him if I lose.
Oh, you a better for real, bro. You dealing with them niggas that are you dealing with some sicarios.
No, it's
come chop.
I've been doing this guy for like 15 years now. It's not like my
Mexican mafia, nigga.
It's my best friend, my best friend's bookie.
Man, you snitch.
Like, it's funny though, because the first time I went to go pick up, because I hadn't even started betting with him at that time, but like my best friend, he told me, "Hey, go pick up this cash from a homie." I went somewhere like in Compton, like just a random like a house. The guy came out, gave me a big wad of cash, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm Paul's homie." He's like, "Oh, okay, cool." They gave me a wad of cash. I'm like, "Okay."
You was like, I want to do this.
No, I've always been a bettor. It's just like literally like Vegas is the only other place, and then my boy told me that he had a book.
Yeah, I be fucking with this bet US, man. That's what I be doing legally. You know what?
We have a lot over here, but they don't really let you bet, bro. It's a scam.
I know Cash App Patel be listening, man. So I just got to say that. Cash App.
What a scam, bro.
Yeah, the FBI director. They looking for all the little crimes, not the big shit.
Every time I ever won, like on Bovada, they like, like use this winnings towards more bets. I'm like,
that was the one that happened to me when I bet on. I was talking to Tay about that. I was like, yo, when I first started betting online, my first online bet ever was Tio versus Loma. And I just knew Tio was gonna win. I said, man, I like Loma, but as a fighter, but he gonna lose to this guy, man. And he was such a big underdog. I was like, man, there's no way Tio is this much of an underdog against Loma. He's too young. He's strong. He's coming off that Comey win. So I called my boy Mike on Sport. Mike Gross, the boss. On the bottom. He used to be on the bottom voice. I called Mike. I said, Mike, I bet online. I think Mike lives in Arkansas. Or he's from Indiana and lived in Arkansas. He's from Arkansas and lived in Indiana. I can't remember. I was like, Mike, how I bet on this shit, man? He said, shit. He was giving me some sites. And like I said, I remember winning, and I remember it was like difficulty getting my money out. So I just ended up just betting the money back and pretty much until I lost it.
Yeah, I even try to use it a VPN. So, because like if you live in Nevada, you can bet online through like MGM. But yeah, they got that thing locked down, bro. Not even VPN works.
All right, so look, the odds on Haney by knockout is plus 900.
Yep.
Y'all think that's too high or too low? What you think, Tay? You go first.
Knockout for Haney?
Should that odds be higher on that? Should it be like higher than plus 900?
No, it's about
right. Devin by decision or technical decision plus 125. Higher or lower?
That's about right.
Puro, what you think about that Devin Haney to win by knockout? I got that at plus 13.
Shoot, I don't even know.
I'll say plus 10 because if I get 10 dudes in a room and I think Devin Haney is gonna knock him out, I think I will be by myself. It will be 10-1.
Yeah, okay. If you put it that way, yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna just try to break it down in layman's terms like that.
Yeah,
if I get this many people in the room, 9 people in the room. Is 9 people gonna bet me Haney gonna knock him out? I think I get 10, 11 people say he might win by decision, but he ain't gonna knock him out. I think it'd be higher.
Yeah, no, I mean it could be higher. I mean, I don't think it could be any lower. But at the end of the day, like especially when it comes like like because every sport's got like their own kind of like ways to play it. Like you just got to know like the fighter. Like Devin Haney's not knocking this dude out. You know that's like a long shot, and that's what the 9-1 represents. You know.
Yeah, that's what I be with. That's how I try to gauge it because I remember. What's up, Pittsburgh T? I remember. Shout out to Hot Rod. He said DM. The link is on the community tab. Matter of fact, I'll put the link in the chat again. You on the regular page? There you go. Boom.
Yeah, I forget you content creators be putting on the community tab now.
Because a lot of times the link might not show up if you do a vertical live. Right now, I'm on vertical and horizontal, so it's simulcast. So
I've noticed that.
So it'll show up. I love the fact that they do that now, and I don't have. Hey, look. Hey, I'm locked in with StreamYard, bro. I paid them the $200 a year still, so it's like $16.66 a month. When you do the math, it's $16.66, bro. For some shit they charging niggas $30 and $40 for and 50. Like I locked in early, and they try to raise the price, but I had an email from them when they told me my price would never change if I lock in now. They sold the company, but they kept the name the same. I told them niggas, I was like, man, I'm gonna sue y'all niggas for this. I was crying in that email like a bitch. I was like, this is fucked up. How you gonna charge me this? I got an email right here said, excuse me. Nigga said, thank you for your concern. We'll look into it. They ain't reply. Then they said, sorry, unfortunately, we can't do nothing about it in the email. Then I got a third email that said, how was our customer service? I said it won't shit. I was crying on the other shit. I told you, man, that's fucked up. I think it was bait and switch. I'm gonna get with other content creators. Maybe we should have a class action lawsuit because you sent me this email and I know you sent it to other people, and I sent them a copy of that email saying my price would never change, no matter how much y'all improve y'all site.
Excuse me.
The nigga sent me that. They was like, at the further review.
Here you go.
Man, and my price ain't went up, so I get all these new dope features, and I still pay less than $20 a month.
Yeah, I remember when
it used to be $20 a month, but some people used to pay month to month. I never did the month to month. I always paid yearly, bro.
Yeah, when I used to pay, I paid yearly. Yeah, and I remember I haven't paid for StreamYard in such a long time, but I remember, my price was locked in for the longest.
Yep, I changed cards and everything on there. Hot Rod, what's up?
Nice.
Yo,
what up, Rod?
Good morning, brother. Good morning. Good morning. Top of the morning. How you feel?
Getting ready to go to work, man. What's poppin'? I can't wait for this motherfucking fight.
Man, working on a Saturday, bro.
I knew you just woke up because you usually eat them Starbursts and Skittles as a hard football training, man. You just be out for the night.
Girl, when you can make $2,000 a week, I'm working.
You said how much a week?
$2K. I'm working.
Woo. No, for sure. I feel you on that one.
Never heard of it.
Boy, you a lawyer. You making lawyer.
What's the point of taking a day off, man?
Now, me personally, yeah, I do a little bit of everything. But back when I had my little career in IT, yeah, I didn't work on the weekends. I was like, I'm done.
Puro, I'm in a warehouse making what niggas make at what they CDLs.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, but I can't wait for this fight though, y'all. I've been waiting for this fight. All you Devin Haney fans that think this nigga is this, we gonna find out. Cause I never thought the nigga was good. I never thought he was what y'all think.
Oh no, all right.
Never.
He's never good, bro. Then why Brian Norman fighting him then?
Oh, hey, OG, Puro, he's going to bed. Already betted. Round through 6 through 8. Already betted.
You got the mid rounds. You think he's gonna stop in the mid, and that's what I said. I don't think he's gonna go in there and spark Devin Haney in 1 or 2 rounds. I was like, I just think I said I wouldn't be surprised if he beat him by a decision because Devin know how to survive. He got good legs. Pause.
I understand that, OG, but I think Norman is the finisher. He get Haney hurt. It's over. It's over.
But it's about when you hurt him. You can hurt a guy at the end of a round.
Yeah. And then stylistically, that matters as well.
Devin knows how to recover, and like Devin recovers well. We got to give him credit.
And that's the problem. See, people think this young kid don't know how to cut the ring off. Y'all in a rude awakening.
That's a lot. Go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Let me mute my mic.
No, I'm just saying, OG. What Pierre's saying with the style. See, that's the problem. You folks think this kid don't know how to cut the ring off. Y'all in a rude awakening, man.
No. He definitely knows how to. He knows how to do a little bit of everything. But at the end of the day, it's all going to predicate on Devin if he gets knocked out or not. Obviously, Brian Norman is going to have a big role to play as well. But like literally, like if Devin feels that power, bro, he's gonna he's known to like clinch. And I know you guys were saying that
I don't think this referee
I agree, but
I don't think this referee is going to pull a Harvey Dock and let him do that because you know how they.
Who is the ref? OG, do you know who the ref is for the fight?
My brain just froze. I'm gonna tell you in a quick second. Let me look it back up. My brain froze.
That's very important.
But I do know this. I know you get pre-fight after the weigh-in, right? Actually, I bring in the Tate on this. Tate, talk to us about that because he's a pro. Tate, after the weigh-in, you have fighters meeting, and you have the training meeting. You have glove selection. Talk to us about that process because people think like this shit just randomly go. I'm like, no, y'all have a whole conversation. That's when you tell the ref and tell everybody, hey, look, this guy like to hit behind the head. You say it right there in front of his coaches and everybody. You're like, hey, look, this guy holds a lot. You tell the ref right here, hey, look, let us work on the inside, right, Tay? Talk to us about that.
Right. So you have right after the weigh-in, you have the glove selection. You talk to the officials who's governing the. The sanctioning bodies, they're there. The officials, they're there. You talk, of course, you talk about your concerns, but a lot of times, the commission is there as well, right? Yeah, the commission. That's what I mean. The governors. So the day of the fight is when the referee walks into the room, and when the referee walks into the room, he breaks the whole fight rules down to you. Tell you what he likes and what he don't like, and then you have an opportunity to say what you like and don't like, and you make the referee aware of certain things before the fight happens.
And that's when you'll tell the ref, hey, ref, you're going to be holding all night. Don't let him hold all night. That's when you will tell the ref that, right? Mm-hmm. Hey, ref, he likes to hit low. You're going to be trying to hit low blowers, ref. Keep your eye on that. Hey, ref, he likes to punch behind the ear and behind the head. You're gonna say it's right on the behind the ear, but it's a rabbit punch.
Have they announced the ref already?
Yeah, all that shit is out. The judges and the ref is out.
Because I looked it up a little bit, and as of 4 days ago, it was still to be determined.
Nah, they told me. I just.
Oh, they told you. Okay. No, I mean, you don't have to say. You don't have to say just in case you
Who's
don't.
the ref?
Yeah, they told me. I'm just trying to.
No. Yeah, because I looked it up real quick because I was curious.
Yeah, but he did tell me already. I'm just trying to remember.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I'm not saying to tell us. If there's a reason you can't tell us, it's cool.
Nah, I just can't remember, bro. I didn't. Okay. And I thought it would just be online at this point. So, but he did already tell me, so it wasn't nothing like I was just like.
No. What about the judging panel? Is a good judging panel, or are they rookies? They
were happy. They were happy with the judges. They was like, yeah, they was like. But this is Brian Senior I'm talking to too as well. And Brian,
I would assume he would know.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He don't give a fuck about none of that.
I would be concerned if I'm senior.
Man, it don't matter. He just every time I told him, he said, "Man, it don't matter, bro. It don't matter."
Because he hasn't been robbed in a fight or like had a questionable decision.
He just can't
see.
And I'm not trying to like put a seed in anybody's head. It's just, I don't like how they.
But boxing has been his business since what 1985, 1987. Mm-hmm. Like that's what he's been doing. I'm sorry, 95 or 97. Like,
and trust me, like I trust him, his judgment more than I judge mine. I just like me personally, I just don't like when they like don't release that information, like the fights like essentially in a few hours. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why they wouldn't release that information. And I'm not saying the teams, I'm talking about like the commission and the promotion.
Somebody said, yo, what time is the Mason fight? You mean our time or their time? Their time, it'll probably be like 2. Our time, it'll probably be like, what, like 8, right? Okay, Hot Rod said he'll be right back. He getting dressed, but he's still
and the BBOC is a commission, right? The presiding commission?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Damn, I hate Hot Rod getting dressed now, because I was about to ask him something. I was going to ask him, did he see a way? Well, I asked you, Pure, do you see what's Devin's path to victory? I know you said you got Norman winning, but if Devin's going to win, what's his path to victory?
I mean, he could kind of turn into the old Devin and like start throwing a combination and throw off Brian Norman, you know, because I'm pretty sure he don't want to like give up like any, you know, like what the Brian Norman or team Norman is thinking what Devin's going to do, or, you know, but Norman ever since for the longest, he's been a bunch of guy, you know.
I'm going to cut you off, but I'm going to cut you off. But in words of the great Brian Norman Sr., he said, "Shit, I can tell you whatever because he can't change it now." The fight's
he can. It's just like he just
the fight's in a couple of hours. You can't change it. You can't go.
No. I get that, but he doesn't know. You get what I'm saying? Like right now, he's like we're all assuming what the game plan is on Haney's side and even Norman's side. Like, obviously, you know more than we do. So I'm saying that's one of the ways he can win. Is like he could throw a curveball and fight a game plan that he wasn't expecting. You get what I'm saying? And then the other way that I can see is the way he fought Ramirez, bro. Is like literally run for his life.
I heard Devin do an interview recently, and he said, Tay, what you think it is? He said, I'm not gonna be hard to find. I'm not gonna be hard to find in there. Ooh, I was like, oh shit. That's that D-Boy Dev talk that they was talking about. That's that D-Boy Dev shit. Like, oh, I'm not gonna be hard to find. Talk to us, Tay.
Yeah, well, we all know what happened to D-Boy.
That's what I was gonna say.
Craig cheated. He hit him with a brick. He cheated.
Mm-hmm.
He cheated. He knocked him out with a brick.
If he ain't cheating, he ain't trying.
Go ahead, Tay.
I just told you.
Oh, that's all. He said. I said it, nigga. That's all I got. All right, Puro. Puro, what you think? Like, he said, I'm not gonna be hard to find. And most people think that's a recipe for disaster for Devin. But I think
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think even for win, lose, or draw for marketing value, Devin needs to fight. Whether he win the fight, whether he lose the fight, right now, that Tom and Jerry shit, they came up with the Tom and Jerry shit based off his performance.
I agree with you, but at the end of the day, especially in boxing, winning cures all. So as long as he wins, doesn't matter how he looks. You know, as long as he gets the W. Like, obviously, like because the fight was so bad in the Times Square fight between him and Ramirez, like you would think he would want to show a better account of himself offensively and stuff like that. But being like I said, especially in boxing, man, winning cures all. And also about like he ain't gonna be hard to find. Like my wise dad once said, God rest his soul, talk is cheap. Talk is cheap.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, Puro, why I got you up here? Did you think that was energy in that face off?
Which one? The latest one or the one where he's kind of dancing around?
Not the face off, not the way in. The press down. I'm sorry, I'm over here eating some.
You good, brother?
I'm eating some chocolate, man. Listen,
so you're talking about when he's dancing and stuff, right? When he's kind of like doing the little dance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I kind of saw it two ways. Like, it did seem to me like a bit of nervous energy, But then, like, I don't know why it came to in my head. I'm thinking like maybe he's taking a playbook out of Ryan's playbook against him. Like he threw Devin for a loop with his antics in that fight. Like I remember you even thought like you bet I forgot Brim or somebody that the fight might not even happen. So I think
I bet Brian Norman Sr.
Oh, there you go. There you go. So
I bet Brian Norman
just that, you know.
The Ryan won't even gonna show up for the fight. It's like
I remember
the rain walk, nigga.
Yeah, so like literally, I think he threw everybody for a loop, especially Devin Haney, because like Devin Haney like came in with a bad game plan and everything like that. Obviously, he's not going like that far with it, but I've never really seen Devin kind of like do like little dances like that in the face-offs or whatever. He's usually kind of like looking him in the eye, saying "you too small," or like pushing Lomachenko and getting fined and stuff like that. So like literally, it could just be a tactic, you know, like literally, like why is he acting this way, stuff like that, you know.
Go ahead, Tay. Did you tell me about how you felt about that?
Yeah, I did. I was just like, I don't really buy into all that stuff. These guys been doing this for a long time, and facing off is just part of the game. You know what I mean? But you can look at it two different ways. I know he had some headphones on, so we couldn't hear the music playing. Obviously,
he had the headphones off when he did that.
What I'm saying is he had some on, and then taking them off before he took the face off could have still been vibing. Or we don't even know if it was music playing while they were doing the face off.
Good point.
So I don't take it with no grain of salt, man. It is what it is.
See, that looks like that looks like Ryan to me, because I remember Ryan doing something really weird in the face-off too against Devin. But I agree with not looking too much into it, because normally when you want to kind of like psych your opponent out, you don't wait till like a week of the fight. You're kind of like doing it like, from like the beginning of the promotional cycle or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe it's just nothing.
Could it be more the Floyd thing? Because remember, Floyd used to just be smiling at niggas, chewing gum hard, just laughing. Like, could it be more the Floyd type thing?
Yeah, he does like to copy Floyd in a little bit.
Who got more to lose in this fight right here? I know some would say Mark. The obvious is Brian Norman Jr. because he's the world champion. He loses his title. Do you agree with that, or do you feel like Devin has more to lose?
I think they both have to lose in this fight, obviously. But I would say Brian, because like Brian, like coming from like an outside perspective, Brian's given Haney a shot, which he didn't earn. Like he's the bigger fighter. He's the natural welterweight. So if he loses the fight, like, I'm not gonna like, obviously anybody can lose a fight, but yeah, it's just like kind of like, I can see how like, how the how sometimes like literally like people just kind of throw you out, even like the people in the business,
Why you say Haney didn't earn this? Like Haney was the champion at undisputed at 135, moved up at 140, got a title shot right away.
Because he had never had a fight at 147.
Correct.
And he was in nobody rankings.
They got him ranked. He's ranked.
Now, of course.
Yeah, so the rules can, play out. And I'm not even mad at Brian for taking this fight, because like Brian's already put in his work, giving Jin Sasaki a shot, Cuevas a shot. He earned his title in the ring, so it's cool. Brian Norman do his thing, But yeah, like Devin did nothing to deserve the shot. But I'm not mad at it. Whatever, people want to see it, cool. But yeah, I would say a lot more to lose. It's just it's like if he loses, like damn, I gotta start all over and stuff like that.
What you think, Tay? Who got the most more to lose, Brian or Haney?
Devin has more to lose.
Tell me why. He's the challenger. How does he have more to lose?
Yeah, he has more to lose simply because he has the high profile name. If he loses, then people will say, "Well, I told you so." Look, we're having a Ryan Garcia fight, and then of course, will he have more fights after this? Yeah, but you understand, a lot of people don't like dealing with him.
That pay cut gonna drop tremendously, huh?
A lot of people don't like dealing with them. You know what I mean? Top rank don't want to deal with him no more. PBC really don't like dealing with him. I mean, where can he go? So, and that's not even, that's just being honest.
It's like you
People,
give people a reason not to work with you, man.
yeah, behind the scenes, a lot.
You are good. He's very good, right?
Yeah,
so you're good.
But people behind the scenes,
flashy, but now you lost. Oh yeah, we ain't got to fuck with.
And people really don't. People that make the move behind the scenes really don't like dealing with them. And that's why I keep saying.
Now tell me why.
You can't play the victim and the villain.
No. He's the villain. Him and Bill are villains in the boardroom. Boardroom Bill is what I like to call him. Boardroom Bill is a monster in there. I've heard Paulie Malignaggi. He was like, "How does he keep getting these short deals? I hate that." He was like, "Yo, I had to come up. I had to sign long-term contracts here. I was like, hold up, Paulie. You sound like a disgruntled employee more than a boxing pundit and a former world champion now. It's like you're mad because he didn't have to go the route you had. That's not his fault that your business wasn't how his business is set up. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think that's the problem that a lot of people don't like with Team Haney. Like all that, I'm my own boss, I'm my own promoter. And some people be like, "Oh yeah, well you own your own promoter in name only. So fucking what? Y'all got to pay me like that though. I ain't got to put the money up. You got to give me my promoter's cut for me though. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And my dad's my manager, so you got to give him the manager cut. So we keep a lot of the money in house. Don't let him. Hey, look, don't let him put one of his fighters on the undercard too. Oh shit, they got to pay me for that too. Pay my fighter, but you got to pay me for the signing my fighter to you. And look, and this money still coming back to Devin Haney. So from the outside looking in, the promoters hate it. He playing the game that they built. I love what they're doing.
Me too.
But I just don't think it's. I agree with Tay. I think he still got a lot to lose because when you just cocky, you just flashy, you flamboyant, and you're talented. Don't give me a reason not to have to work with you, my nigga, because then you don't give me every reason in the world. I ain't got to work with you. And if so, it's going to be on my terms. Well, after your last showing, I can't give you this after that. We got to give you this, baby. You get what I'm saying? Got to work your way back up, champ. That's what they like to tell you.
100% understand. But at the end of the day, it's like he's following a model that succeeded in the past. But the thing is, like you guys said, you have to win for that model to succeed. Because like as soon as you lose, and they're not working with you, they're gonna stop giving you these shots and stuff like that.
Yeah, if they don't like, it can be not like working with you. Like, how about this? Most people don't like working with Ryan Garcia, but they keep working with him. You think Oscar liked working with Ryan Garcia?
Yes.
No, I like the money Ryan Garcia.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, those are two different things, bro.
I think they're one and the same, to be honest.
Look, a prostitute don't like sucking 30 dicks a day, but she like the money that she get from it. You get what I'm saying? Like,
no, 100%.
I just don't like the work in the process. Because here's the deal: Ryan Garcia is about to get his third title shot, bro.
Mm-hmm.
With 3 losses in a row. No contest, a loss, and another. You get what I'm saying?
Because of his name, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. Then if he loses again this fight, again, I lost to this fight. That everything he said, bro, it's gonna set him back.
Say it again. I'm sorry. What you mean?
Because again, they're getting these title fights and these fights because of their name, their brand. If you lose this fight, it's gonna set them back.
It didn't say Ryan Garcia bad. He lost the Rolly. He lost the Rolly. But he lost the Rolly. Devin losing to Ryan is not the same as Ryan losing the Rolly.
Because of his name.
Facts.
I think because of the opponent. And like, I'm sorry. I think we're saying the same thing. Like Devin should be able to be able to jump right back on the saddle if he wants to. Because if he lose, he lost to Brian Norman Jr., best guy in the division. All right. But if on the flip side, Ryan losing to Rolly, bro, you lost to Rolly. How you get a Barrios fight right away? Next fight. What the fuck? How you do that? That's why people don't like boxing. Cause they were like, man, this don't even make sense. How you fighting for a world title? We just saw you get dropped, beat up, put belt to ass. Devin Haney is over there laughing in the corner like, hold up, bro, you fucking up the money. That's when they say it's fake. They be like, oh, the whole plan was for Devin to beat Brian and for Ryan to beat Barrios, and they meet at 147 for a unification. Huh? No.
Which is entirely possible, Mark.
No, that wasn't the plan. Ryan was supposed to beat Rolly, man. Rolly even said...
I agree. Yeah.
They set Rolly up to lose. It was a decent enough name. But Ryan knew what the fuck was up.
It was a cherry pick, bruh.
Nah, because Rolly had already put belt ass.
But that's his sparring, bruh.
Yeah.
Rolly's trash, bro. I'm sorry. I like him. He's it seems like a cool kid, a cool boxer, but nah, he's not good.
Sometimes people got your number, bro. Santillan. Hey, look, and on the flip side, Santillan used to spar Rocha, and Rocha thought he was doing real good against Santillan. He thought he was gonna beat him easy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sparring don't mean nothing, you know.
But when the guy gets you in sparring, it matters, bro.
No, I mean, yeah, I kind of. If you're coming from the aspect where like you learn something about maybe a potential opponent,
yeah, you get timing, like you get at least a gauge of what the power might feel like with bigger gloves.
But still, sparring is like literally, and then it all depends on the context of the sparring. Like literally, like Ryan and Rolly's sparring was like. It wasn't part of
the belt the ass and sparring.
I don't know. I thought he started off well, but I mean, like Ryan was turning that around. But like for me, watching sparring just as a fan, like not as a like I'm a coach or a team member, like kind of scouting out a potential fight. Maybe that's different. But me as a fan, I would never put like big credence on like what happened during sparring, especially when they're wearing the gloves and the headgear. And like I said, if it's part of a fight camp, like he's there to prepare you for a certain opponent, not to kick your ass. You know what I'm
saying? Shit, that nigga won't dare to kick Tay Jones' ass neither, but Tay Jones felt them 16-ounce gloves. He don't want to feel that 8-ounce glove body shot. Am I tripping, Tay? Or am I speaking out of turn?
No, you right.
Nigga, that shit, it hurt in the 16-ounce glove.
Nah, I'm sure it does. I mean, if memory serves, it's been a long time since I've ever sparred.
And you'll remember that shit when you go in there. You be like, shit, these smaller gloves. Lake County said there'll be plenty of fights for Dev if and when he loses.
What weight class?
At 47.
He's gonna start at the bottom when he already went straight to the top in one fight. I don't see it.
That's a different opponent. Styles make fights, right?
I don't see it. I say if Devin Haney does get another fight and he loses this one, he's gonna do the same thing he did here. He's gonna go to 154 and try to get a title shot.
And he can fight Rolly after this shit. Rolly got a belt, or the winner.
Why would Rolly want to give his belt up?
I ain't say give it up, but shit, he might think it's beatable. He might think
kill Rolly.
We don't know that because we don't know how this fight looks. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like we're talking about Brian Norman and Rolly Romero. It's different. Like Brian, what do you think Brian Norman would do with a Rolly?
Man, I think Brian beat all of these dudes, bro.
I think him and Barrios would be interesting.
Only person like I would make it 50-50 with. You're talking about 47, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just don't see none of you dudes beat Brian.
Yeah, but I think Barrios. I think he will with Barrios too. But I think it would be interesting. Barrios, like, even though he's like that, I mean, like he obviously
It'll just be a bloodier fight. He'll beat him up. It'll be an exciting fight because we know Barrios fight one way, but that's the fight. Oh, you know what?
What's up,
I think Conor Ben to give him a good fight.
You know, because like they say the fight signed Ryan and Barrios.
Mm-hmm.
If Ryan like literally like shows out in that fight, I think him and Brian Norman would be an excellent fight, bro.
Man, win, lose, or draw. If Ryan wins that fight, he fighting Devin Haney next.
Yeah, that I know. But like,
Haney
even if you think if Devin loses,
if Devin loses, he fighting Ryan next. If Devin wins, he fighting Ryan next.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean that's a strong possibility,
especially if Ryan wins his fight. Like if Ryan wins his fight, win, lose, draw, that's Devin Haney fighting next.
I feel you, but that's where Brian Norman
that's who he
put
wanted
a foot down though, brother.
So what?
I said that's where Brian Norman, in my opinion, like say he beats Devin and Ryan beats Barrios. That's where Brian Norman should put his foot down and be like, nah, I want Ryan for unification.
You can do that all you want, but you're not ranked in no other sanctioning bodies, so you can't.
What do you mean, sir?
You can't put your foot down. You can't demand it because you're a champion. Like you're not ranked in those. Once you're a champion, you're not ranked.
Yeah, but you can push for a unification though.
No, you can ask. You can request. You can beg.
Yeah,
it's no push. The push is somebody putting money behind.
But that's the thing. Like, to me, the bigger fight is Brian Norman of Ryan Garcia if they both win.
But who's gonna push for Brian?
Himself and the public.
No, himself and his public can't pay for it.
No, I think it can.
No, that's not just how it works. Pure, I'm just being honest.
No, I know where you're coming from. But
it's gonna take Bob Tubi, DAZN, somebody got to come in with that bankroll and say, I want this fight, and this is what I want to, you know what I'm saying? It's going to take Golden Boy, Top Rank, or DAZN, or all three collaborative. And I think they damn sure going to want to do it as a three collaborative because Oscar trying to milk that, get all the juice and get out that limit.
But here's the thing though too, Mark. Like literally, I don't think the bag is an issue. I think the money's there because of Turkey. Because this fight ain't happening. Like this fight, if Turkey wasn't in the picture, this fight ain't happening. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed. You're right. I'm gonna tell you who's somewhere sitting mad though. Really somewhere sitting mad.
Who, sir?
All the Boots Inners fans who were shitting on Brian Norman this time last year, talking about just take whatever we give you, 60-40, 80-20 type shit. And Senior was like, nah, man, we got our pad, we got his pad, but you're gonna pay us what we want. We know what this fight is worth. And sure enough, they end up knowing what the fight was worth because that's what they ended up paying Stanionis. And more importantly, a year later, people still calling Boots a duck for a different fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Brian Norman made this fight. Hey, look, you can see how quick the fight is made if you being fair. You just giving him what he asking for and make it fair.
I hear you, but the only caveat is that Boots is gone.
Yeah, man. No, they still talk about it. Niggas be in my chat all the time telling me.
No. Obviously, yeah, they still talking about it, but I'm talking about like at welterweight.
Yeah. Captain, what's your name, fam?
It's Captain Kojo.
Go ahead, man. You got the floor. What's on your mind?
Yeah, man. So I just want to talk about this, card that we have today. It's actually starting because I'm in the UK, so I get the advantage of it starting, quite early in the day for me because the UK time is it's similar to Dubai. So I'm so sorry, some of you Americans, you're gonna have to wait a bit later. But yeah, in terms of the predictions, I'm just gonna go to the main events. So personally, I'm picking Brian Norman to beat Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney is overconfident. I think he's showing a lot of nervous energy, moving his head around, using his head size to try and intimidate Brian Norman. I feel like in this fight, you're going to see that styles make fights. And I think that this style will get to Devin Haney. I think he hasn't recovered from the Ryan Garcia fight. I don't think he's recovered from it. That's why he's fighting him in a very timid way, trying to do this Floyd Mayweather type of performance in his previous fight. So I don't see him doing that in this fight. I don't think he will be able to do that in this fight. I think he will get caught and he'll get dropped at least once or twice. And I see it going to the cards, and I see Brian Norman maybe winning a unanimous decision or a technical knockout, if I'm being honest. And then when it comes to
let me ask you. Let me reply to your breakdown. What can Devin do to win? What is his keys to victory? How can he win the fight?
Well, it's to be honest, right? To answer that, and I'm going to be as simple as I can. Before I get to the answer, I just want to say styles make fights. So this style is wrong for Devin Haney. So it will be hard for him to find a way to win. But there is always a way to win, and his way to win is to not be dancing around because he's not Floyd Mayweather. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that dancing around and running around the ring and pitter-patting and scoring shots, that's not going to work. He can do that for maybe 4 rounds, 5 rounds, and then that's not going to work anymore. So how he
did it for 5 rounds and he won 5 rounds. Shit, he up 5-0.
Yeah. But this is the thing. He will be able to do that for 5 or 6 rounds, and then Brian will get to him and he will either knock him out not knock him out. The ref will stop the fight, or he will just keep racking up points. So he will score a 10-8 round. And then it will just take over from there. So I think that would be a mistake. But Devin Haney needs to come forward and start trading like a real man. If he wants to win this fight, he needs to trade. He needs to stand and fight, and then kind of like come in and come out, like trade, then backpedal a bit, then come in, trade, stand your ground. Like he has to stand his ground, use ring generalship, and then stand your ground as well. So don't get backed up in the corner on the rope. Stay in the middle of the ring, stand your ground in the middle of the ring, and start trading. Use straight shots, not looping shots. Straight shots to the head, straight shots to the body. Go into the inside, uppercut, and then backpedal. Come into the center of the ring again, uppercut, up. Like he has to use the center of the ring. All that going on to the ropes, no, that's not going to work. Good luck with that. So if he does that, which I think he is going to do, unfortunately, he's not winning this fight. I'm sorry. He's not winning this fight. So that's my breakdown for that. And then when it comes to the actual main event,
Yarde versus Benavidez.
Yeah, Yarde versus Benavidez. It's an interesting fight. I want Yarde to win. I want Yarde to win.
Why? Because he's from the UK, or is it because you just like to see the underdog?
No, I like to see the underdog. Like he hasn't won a world title. You know what I mean? I feel like he's not one of these black fighters, and I'm black guy, but he's not one of these black guys that I like talk with that gangster talk and talk all that crap. He's a nice person, you know what I mean? He goes to the gym, he trains, he's a consummate professional, is always in shape. I think this is not going to be an easy fight for David, if I'm being honest. David's power hasn't carried over to light heavyweight, like everyone is saying. Like people keep saying the Mexican monster, he's going to stop Anthony Yarde. I don't see that, because I've done research and Anthony Yarde has brought in Ruben Tabarez, which is a strength and conditioning coach that David Hay and Derek Chisora have used. So he has bulletproofed Anthony Yarde's conditioning. So what I'm trying to say is Anthony Yarde will be able to sustain those heavy shots he'll be able to generate. And I don't think David Benavidez can afford to trade too much with Anthony Yarde. If David Benavidez is going to win, he's going to have to box and go on the back foot and box. I don't think he can trade properly with Anthony Yarde. And then Anthony Yarde needs to make sure his conditioning is good. I think if his conditioning is good, right, and I'm being honest,
if Anthony Yarde's conditioning is good, which I think it is, I think David Benavidez could lose this fight. I'm being honest. I think he could lose on a split decision. I think Anthony Yarde will drop David Benavidez in this fight. I'm just being honest. I think he will drop him because Anthony Yarde's back is against the wall. He knows that this is kind of like his last chance. Like, you know, Anthony Yarde is a natural cruiserweight, like heavyweight, very fast twitch muscle fiber of Jamaican descent. Do you understand? Like, I'm Jamaican as well. We're not weak. We're not pushovers. Like, we're strong people. He has a strong spirit. So in my opinion, this is not going to be an easy fight. Like, I don't know why people are thinking this is an easy fight. It's not going to be an easy fight. I do see
Yarde gases out and Benavidez gets stronger, it seems, as the fight goes on.
Yeah, Anthony Yarde gasses out, but as I said before, he's brought in Ruben Tabarez. If you go on YouTube and type in Ruben Tabarez, he started using him in the last fight. In the last fight, it went 12
What's
rounds.
The background? I never heard of him.
Yeah, Ruben Tabarez is a strength and conditioning coach. Yeah, it's a strength and conditioning coach that David Hay and Derek Chisora use. So Derek Chisora, obviously, is old and over the hill, and he was able to still go 12 rounds and beat Joe Joyce and Otto Wallin. So I've seen the conditioning is improved. So I feel like the fight will go 12 rounds. I don't see anyone getting knocked out, and I think it's either gonna be David Benavidez by decision, or I could see an upset. I can honestly see an upset. So don't watch this fight and think, yep, David Benavidez is gonna win guaranteed. It's not that. It's not that. Like, styles make fights, and Anthony Yarde does have a style that kind of can cause problems. It can cause problems for David Benavidez. So I can, for me, this is like a 60-40, maybe like a 55-45 fight. Almost 50-50. So this is not an easy fight. 100%.
So look,
Lions in the camp.
Yeah, so let me ask you this: when you how you feel about Joshua versus Jake Paul? You think a lot of people from London town gonna come over to America for that fight? It's gonna be in Miami, baby. So it's gonna be beautiful out there. It's gonna be popping. It's definitely gonna be different from how London looks in the winter compared to how Miami, Florida looks in the winter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How you feel about that fight? Are you gonna come to America for that fight? You think a lot of people gonna come to the fight? What you think of that?
Yeah, I will come. I think I will come. You know, Miami is a good place because Miami is the place in America where you've got black people of African American and Caribbean descent, and like a lot of Jamaicans.
Somebody in chat said you are AJ and you're gonna be there because you're gonna be there fighting.
Nah, I'm not AJ.
Somebody said Martinez got AJ on the phone.
Sound just like him.
And the people just tuning in, I'm gonna really trick them because I'm gonna keep his picture up while you talking. Go ahead. How you think about the AJ versus Jake Paul fight, AJ?
Yeah, I think, you know what, like, a lot of people don't understand that Anthony Joshua's although he's not the best heavyweight.
Speaking of third person,
yeah, he's good. He's a good heavyweight, very good heavyweight, one of the greatest of all time. But he's a consummate professional. He's always in shape. He's very serious. He's very OCD. He's not coming in there. He's going to be training 100%. So
I don't know, man. When I look at that Andy Ruiz fight, he looked like he was tired. He like he gassed out and punched his stuff out after he tried to knock Ruiz out, got dropped. And he seemed like he was trying to get his brains and his lungs back together the rest of the fight. I could be wrong, though. But I was like, no! AJ, no! I was screaming at the screen. Anthony, no! No! Oh, man, my dad, I showed that fight to my dad for the first time. My dad's a two-tour Vietnam vet. I showed him that fight for the first time a couple weeks ago. And, oh, my God, he was sitting there, he was like, I don't even know why they got this big nigga in there with this mask. He said, this shit ain't even fair. I was like, yeah, you right. Yeah. Ding, ding. Let's watch it.
Yeah, a lot of black people in England, we've never seen a Mexican before. There's no Mexicans in England, you know. So
there's a couple of us out there, bro. There's a couple.
Yeah, there's a couple.
There's a couple. Tacos, with all due respect, I'm just no disrespect, Puro, to you, but I gotta ask them. I gotta ask him, like, who's making your fajitas and tacos out there?
There are Mexicans, but like, there is a Latino place in Southeast London called Elephant and Castle, where you have a lot of Ecuadorians, Venezuelans.
Y'all should call that area the border.
Yeah. Like, I've never seen a Mexican before.
Hero, can you cut the camera on to give them to show them what y'all look like? Like,
I don't got my camera near me, but I got my picture.
Man, let me show. Well, he only seen them on Google. Well, he can Google them and look them. But yeah,
I'm one of them brown Mexicans, not like Andy. He's one of them whiter Mexicans.
Yeah, he's definitely on the more Spanish side.
Yeah, that's why there's a lot of white Mexicans. Like Canelo Alvarez. For me, I've watched Canelo Alvarez for a long time. I saw him actually when he came over to the UK. I've seen him face to face. That guy, I'm sorry, but that guy is not a real Mexican. That's a white person. That Canelo Alvarez. Yeah.
But yeah. He definitely Irish, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to get on that because I don't want to disrespect his parents, but that definitely looked like one of them soldiers came over the border.
Yeah,
bro.
the soldiers. Yeah, the San Patricios.
Yeah, man, and that's a good Mexican man to say, well, all my kids are my kids. That's how Mexican men are. Like they good men.
Yeah. That's why his style.
All the Mexicans are in the ends, bro. That's where we stay at over there in England.
And I seen his mama. She was a cold motherfucker when she was younger. Respectful. You know what I'm saying?
The thing is with Canelo Alvarez.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Canelo Alvarez doesn't like. He's a white boy that's trained by Mexicans. So you can't turn a proper white person into a Mexican fighter. That's why he gets tired. Mexicans don't get tired. They have good lung capacity. White people usually get tired. So that's why he couldn't be.
No, man. Golly. Shit, look, ain't nobody swimming faster than Michael Phelps. I ain't seen no African in the Olympic swimming competition. And you definitely need lungs to swim.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Yeah, man, get the white folks they problems. Them motherfuckers will swim their ass off. Swimming their ass off. Hey, look, be doing them little mountain heights and shit up a mountain. Yeah, man, shout out to the whites. We love the whites and the blacks, and we love them all.
And the Browns.
And you say
and the Browns.
Man, the Browns are the blacks too. Y'all just don't know it yet. Donald Trump had to tell y'all. Y'all the blacks too.
There it is.
Hey, look, you go anywhere else in the world, you the blacks too. Let me go to my boy KP from KC5. Kansas City, up in the city. Kansas City in the bitty. What up?
What the hell was he talking about? Man, Yarde is getting stopped. The fuck?
Lines in the camp, homie. Yarde.
Okay, that's not KP from KC5. That is definitely Hot Rod, because Hot Rod comes in with straight disrespect all the time.
What the fuck is he talking about? Man, Yarde is finna get stopped, man.
He talking the truth, bro.
Yarde is not gonna last 10 rounds. Yarde is not gonna last 8 rounds, man. This finna be easy, homie. I got the money. I got the parlay. I got the parlay bet. Round 6 to 8.
What's the parlay?
I got Sam Nopes, money line. I got Norman, round 6 through 8 knockout, and I got Benavidez, round 6 through 8 knockout.
Oh damn, man! You can't just damn. Okay.
Ain't gonna lie, Mason got to show me, man. Mason got to show me what he really like, man. I'd rather take the fighter that's plus money than a fighter that's unknown to me and he's the favorite. I'd rather take Sam Nopes.
You're about to find out, bro.
Sam Nopes is decent, bro. But even when you talk to guys like Nonito and Rachel, and they come over here and they tell us why they training and working with guys from Australia and Argentina, and because the training in America and the American style is just different. Then Nonito by bloodline is Filipino, but he has an American style of boxing, bro. Like he been boxing, like the training, the regiments, like a lot of shit he got and the shit he do, it don't just come straight from the Philippines. You know what I'm saying? And Philippine coaches. because what he does, if you do your research, homie goes back to the Philippines and teaches them like, hey, look, this is what I learned all over the world, training and fighting with the best all over the world. You get what I'm saying? So, and they don't know none of that shit. Look, him and Rachel in there, you'll see them sometimes on their IG. If you go look, they'll be in there training 10, 20 guys how to do the jab. And we just doing jab drills, doing 1-2s. It looked boring. It looked like a Zumba class to some people, but no, man, these are young amateurs and young pros, and they trying to implement a global style, a world champion style, to these guys. And I don't think a lot of these guys get that. Guys like Norman, Haney, Benavidez, they're gonna get it naturally because they're here. And say what you want to, but America has produced more world champions and more Hall of Famers than any other country. So people come here for the work, and they also hire these guys to come abroad to teach them the work. Even Yarde came here and got the work. Him and Tunde, right? So I don't think it's impossible for him to be able to beat Benavidez. My problem is that hole in the gas tank, because he's always in shape, but the muscles need oxygen, as you all know, and he just seems like he get tired in the 10th round.
That's why he's got Ruben Tabarez.
That's the problem.
Actually, let me add, before you say that, Howard, let me add to what he just said, and I'll pass the mic back to you. I heard Yarde tell me, well, I didn't hear it verbatim. Lisa Bells told me, because we was talking about the fight. She was like, yeah, he's gonna be in great shape. This is the first time he ever had strength and condition go. I was like, hey, Lisa, what the fuck was that? This your third title shot. Why is this your first time having a strength and conditioning coach? Like, you've been at the top level for a long time, and what you'll find more you're around these guys, like, man, motherfuckers be regular dudes. Everybody ain't got no damn chef and a strength and conditioning coach. I mean, I ain't paying all these people. I'm gonna work out anyway. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna pay a nigga to blow a whistle and tell me to jump rope and do this shit right here. Like some people need it and they want it, and they hire them to see what they can do differently, because you want an edge, right? This guy's supposed to be the best. But when you really break it down, a lot of times you be like, you been had a strength and conditioning coach. You didn't do all this by yourself. And then sometimes you'll find out, yes, I have, bro. I've been just doing what I like to do and what I've been told to work. And then you'll have somebody else that'll have you doing shit like you'll see Devin Haney jumping over a hurdle, touch your toe to your right, jump over a hurdle to your left, touch your toe to your left. Like that's helping you work your muscles, work your body. And I know people clown Devin for that shit, but I'm like, that's different. Okay, running up the mountain sideways the other way. I'm like, damn, bro, that's hard body, bro. That's not easy to do. So I'm watching Devin Haney train for this fight. So I just look at all of this shit differently than all you guys. But I know some of you guys look at it differently from me. And you'll just say, hey, man, he doing something different. He must be scared. I'm like, nah, he being prepared, bro.
There's a big difference, though, with strength and conditioning and just working out, though.
Yeah. The strength and conditioning.
You hit it on the head.
The strength and conditioning is doing it over and over and over again to mimic what you're going to do in a fight.
And they also got a secret weapon, too, though.
I think OG hit it on the head when he said, this man has all these muscles and he gasses out. Like, dude was talking about, I think I was talking about the style matchup. You talking about Yarde is a bad style for Benavidez is a bad style for Yarde. It's all bad for him.
Yes.
It's all bad for him.
Handpicked, bro. I think it's handpicked, bro.
Yeah,
This is
what you're not understanding, though. Yeah.
Wait, hold on, my man. Let me slide in the back door right here. Hold it.
Doesn't throw punches properly. Let me say that. He's strong. He's athletic. He get tired in the 10th, but most of us would get tired in the 3rd, or 4th, or 5th. But my G, the way he throws punches is the problem.
Yeah, he puts a lot of effort in every shot. Look, Yarde is cool. The problem is He going up against the guy that got a full tank every fight. The guy that got a full tank all the time and always have is about to bust his ass. I like Yarde. He cool. But he gonna run out of gas. And he gonna run out of gas even faster because he gonna get carried faster. Benavidez carries you fast. That's why Canelo don't want to fight him. Canelo likes to take breaks, man, in the ring.
I always had Benavidez beating Canelo. Go ahead.
You cannot take breaks against Benavidez. He's the wrong guy. It's like watching Michael Myers and people just fall and you're like, damn, he got him. That's Benavidez. I'm sorry, man. It just is who he is. Like he's not gonna look like a supermodel guy when he step on a scale. But when he get in that ring, it all changes, bro. Just all changes.
That shit is funny as hell. He said it's like watching Michael Myers. They feel he got him. Yeah, that's how it looks like with Benavidez. He just gonna keep walking towards you, bro.
It's almost like you can feel the pressure watching the fighter in the ring. You're like, oh shit, it's a 5th round. Oh man, he getting closer. Damn, Caleb. Like you screaming at the screen, Mark. Like Caleb, come on, Caleb, come on, no, it's over. Just survive if you can. That's all.
I've always been partial to Benavidez, and maybe because he was one of my first interviews on my channel, so I've always, had love and respect for him. You know what I'm saying? Even though I never really liked his brother too tough. You know what I'm saying? Because his brother said some wild shit doing that Crawford shit, like that a lot of people didn't pick up. But I heard what he said, and I know what he meant what he said. So I've always kind of didn't like Jose too much, but at the end of the day, if the guy you said it to can forgive you and y'all do movies together, shit, well, who am I, right? So I let it go. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean I got to be a fan and support all your events, but I don't have to make content just trying to destroy them neither. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't have to use my power for evil. So I'll say this: when it comes to David, though, and I'm gonna pass it back around, and I'll go back to the UK, then we'll go to Mexico, and then we'll go back to Cali.
I'm going back
to Mexico. That's what KP just said. Shout out to Kansas City. That's the thing about Benavidez that makes him so scary and dangerous, right, Anthony? Joshua, I'm sorry, Captain Cujo.
Yeah. His gas tank is what you're saying,
man. And also to his punch selection too, right?
Yeah.
He don't have the best defense. Like it's just strictly he goes in there and he fights on heart and will and just he you know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Derek Chisora.
Really? I thought David
with his heart and his tenacity. And it's like, man, he's a good guy, good fighter, good person. And it's like, that's why he can still pack out arenas, right? But that's, not to bring it back full circle, but so when Devin say anybody can be champion, I'll be like, yo, as Anthony Yarde, how hard it is to be a champion. Ask Gabe Rosado how hard it is to be a champion. That shit ain't easy to do. You know what I'm saying?
It's easy if you're American, bruh.
Yeah, I understand where you lot are coming from. 100%. Especially for me, David Benavidez, the way his build is kind of reminds me of a Tyson Fury. That is just cutting weight. He's skinny, fat. I mean, he has fast hands, bad footwork. I'll be honest, but
yes.
And these are the things I pick up on. The thing is with me, I look at David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde in an how can I say objective. I'm very objective. I take all the emotion away and I just look at who most likely on paper is going to win. David Benavidez, obviously, but then I go through the betting, I go through the odds, and
fuck that shit. Them niggas are niggas who got money and just put money on fights.
No,
you a fight fan. You know these niggas' character, their personality, their history, their chin. We know the intangible. The people who put money up are casuals or they're betters. Whoever get the most money put on them, you're the favorite.
But I mean, like, I'm going through like the ways that Benavidez can win. I see him winning on points. I don't see him knocking Anthony Yarde out because he couldn't even knock out David Morrell. He's not even really a light heavyweight. He also couldn't knock out Godzic, whatever you want to say, and the excuse was that
Or
he had
Caleb
that.
Plant.
Yeah, you couldn't look at Caleb Plant. He's smaller than Anthony Yarde.
But he was winning and those guys found a way to survive. Can we agree to that? They found a way to survive.
But
None of them was fucking, I'm gonna trade and I'm gonna bang with this nigga. And I'm gonna try to win. No, they found a way to survive. Did y'all not watch them fight?
Yeah, I watched it.
Caleb Plant was styling on him for the first 6 rounds. Styling on him.
Who?
Caleb.
And then what happened though?
Caleb Plant was
That nigga found a way to make it home to his family.
Man, that's it. That's all he did. Hey, you know how you tell somebody, hey man, it ain't time to be fighting like that out here right now. You need to make it home to your family. That's what he did.
Oh, thank you, KP. Thank you.
That's what he did. Look, he survived. It was like watching NCAA tournaments.
You broke up. You said NCAA tournament versus who?
It was like watching the NCAA tournament first round. He tried to just survive in advance. like, hey, Benavidez is a guy that you can't really explain the way he does what he does because the sum is greater than one single thing that he does.
KP, when you look at these pictures side by side,
niggas is picking yard.
You were like, look at this nigga with all these muscles.
Yeah.
Look out this Mexican. Like you almost feel bad for it. It almost looked like somebody making Benavidez be up here.
Mm-hmm. And
then you look deeper and you be like, skip the muscles. This nigga got the chain, he got the belt, he got another belt. I don't even know what the fuck this purple shit is. Like, got a
WBO.
That shit look purple. I thought the WBO was maroon color.
It's interim.
And like I said before, the problem is he fighting a guy that carries you fast. He make you sprint when you need to be doing cross country. That's what Benavidez do to you, man. He gonna speed his brain up. He gonna speed his feet up. He gonna speed everything up. So it's gonna all crash faster, bro. He gonna come off that energy drink quick. I'm telling you.
Bro,
I still think I understand your
I got that dude up too much, bro.
I understand your picking
high guard quick, right? Captain Cujo, you don't think Benavidez's secret is public? It's no secret. He got a chin and he got a gas tank and he overwhelms his opponent. But also at any given time, we seen him step back, pop the jab, let the right hand go, and then go back to doing what he do. Like, oh, you think you coming in on me? Okay, let me step back real quick. Let me show you this. Pop, 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 bang. And then he don't caught you, and then you're like, well, I don't want to do that. Let me smother him. So you think you're gonna smother him, but you smother him, then you in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like, it does it. Like when you look at it like that, yeah, you're not really, you probably even give Yarde the puncher's chance, and that's it. But for me,
yeah, bro, like you gotta punch his chin.
But for me, like when I'm looking at the fight, like I have to be honest and I have to be like, okay, there are mistakes that David's doing. The main mistake that I see that he's doing that makes this fight that basically increases the percentage of an upset is that David Benavidez has terrible footwork. His footwork is horrendous.
Atrocious. Tell him.
It's been like that. And he been busting shit. He been busting shit with that bad footwork.
I'll say it's terrible though.
And wait, hold on, Mark. That terrible ass shoulder roll that Anthony Yarde be using that don't work.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bro.
That defense against him. Just imagine that defense against him. How many punches is he gonna take? That's what I'm asking. He gonna be in defense. He about to be in defense, bro.
I think when a man's back is up against the wall, yeah, and you've tried, you implemented everything into this camp
I like
that you
Anthony
want to
Yarde.
do. It's gonna make for a good fight. That's what I'm saying. Even if David does win, this is not gonna be an easy fight, and I feel like this will be the best fight on the card, 100%. This is the fight.
Really?
This is the fight to watch on the cards. I promise you.
I ain't gonna lie. I think go ahead.
Do not underestimate a black man from England, the English black man. Do not underestimate us. Like we are willing to die to win. Like that is something.
Put the AJ photo back up. I can't believe he just said that shit.
Trust me, England. They know. Trust me, England. They know.
Hold up.
Underestimating a British heavyweight for a cool minute.
My man just went international with that shit. Hold up, let him say that shit. Hold on, let me turn his mic up. Captain Cujo.
Yeah.
Say that shit again for the niggas in the back who don't know how to act. Say that shit again.
Yeah, us black Englishmen, right? Die before you beat us, or willing to die.
Man, I need to drop the beat for that, man. Can I get that as a drop? Like, can after you say that, can I get, and you listen to Martin Nash breaking beats? and shout out to my man Martin Nash or something like that. I need that for a drop on the mixtape. That shit crazy. That shit sounds sinister, nigga. Oh my god. KP. Shout out to all my London blokes, my nigga. Shout out to all my blokes. Tell him, Captain. Tell him, Captain. Hold on. Let me timestamp this. Tell him, Captain. Say it again. Never say it in front of all that. Damn, what happened to the captain?
I think that's gonna cost you, bro.
Oh man, I gotta send him a check for that. It really is. It really is, AJ. Damn. I knew it.
Shout out to Watford.
That's okay. I got my girl Lady Shan. She gave me a UK drop for the project.
And Nigeria.
Yeah, she gave me that London drop. She was like, "It's your girl Lady Shan." Yeah, she gave me a dope ass drop. This nigga right here, he being stingy with his drops. He was like, "My voice."
Did he drop off, Mark?
Nah, he right here. It's cool. I put the spotlight on too much. He ain't used to it.
Hey Mark, I'm dying laughing looking at Lake City's chat. I didn't never know they was selling them at the Home Depot, cuz I gotta give me a pineapple Yarritos.
Where you think we work, homie?
That's where they be, cuz they be. Oh my god.
I was at Home Depot 4 times today.
Yo, y'all niggas crazy, man. Yo, shout out to my brown brothers.
It's your car, homie. It's your car.
All right, go ahead, Hot Rod. Go ahead, Hot Rod. Go ahead, Hot Rod.
He fell asleep.
No, Hot Rod is driving. He probably, or I think he on his way to work, or he might be at work.
He might be. I don't know.
Paper.
Yo,
I know.
Yo.
Go ahead, KP. I thought we was gonna give me a dope ass running drop for the mixtape. Y'all know I've been making some dope ass beats in the new studio. New studio coming together little by little. Let me cut the camera on. Little by little, I'm working on a new studio. This is about to be super fire. I'm about to get a new bigger screen here. I got like some $1,000 headphones that come in the mail today. Y'all know, man, cooking up on the NPC. Got the records over here. We got the lights. Like, man, we working hard. Like, everything y'all put into the show, I put it back into the production. We got $1,000 microphones, like $3,000 mixes. Like, I'm not going cheap, my nigga. Like, I'm investing in me. Like, if y'all give me 10%, I'm gonna pay the other 90%. You feel me? So I appreciate y'all supporting the show in a major way. Like, when y'all see me riding around in the drop top and with the big diamonds and the Movados on, y'all didn't pay for that. I did that on my own. But y'all afford me the opportunity to be able to do this other work, man. And it means a lot to me. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. And I had to say that because KP, I was at the fight and a nigga told me I owed him a picture. He said, I was a member of your channel for 3 months. You got to give me a picture.
Who the hell is running up on cats trying to take a picture with dudes?
Man, that's Mark Nash, bro.
He said it jokingly. Well, look, he said it jokingly, but me personally,
nah, but niggas be telling the truth in these jokes though.
Man, he was like
real.
Like I've been remember your jokes pretty much. You got it.
Like I made it past 90 days. I got it. Man, hey man, what the hell, bro?
Hey, look, let's not say too much because the nigga, I still do it.
Man, ain't no regular dude though. That's Mark Nash, bro.
Don't judge me, bro. But I still took the picture.
Yeah. But like, what's up with this internet I gotta take a picture moment type, man? I just don't like the whole picture thing, man. I don't know, man. That make me, I don't know, bro.
It meant a lot to me. How about that? It meant a lot to me, man. People even want
to. It sounds like you're hating, bro.
I ain't hating, bro. I go all over the world. I don't gotta take pictures with dudes all over the place. Fuck.
Not this nigga. I ain't even kill this nigga. My daddy is.
Hey, yo, man, yo. Hey, dude. Captain slid off quick because he knew he didn't believe in that shit he was talking. That's why he slid off, though.
Captain was like, Captain started beefing with niggas in the chat. He started going back and forth with niggas in the chat.
And he's just building up the fight. Y'all talking about Benavidez like he could never lose.
Nah, I ain't saying he could never lose. I'm saying Yarde ain't the guy to do it. If somebody gonna do it, you gotta have superior technique like Bivol does. Bro, that's the only guy at that weight that I think can beat him. Is Bivol.
The dude to do it, he ducked him a couple years ago, man. He old now. Wolverine was the only one that was gonna beat him, bro. He ain't losing.
That's my nigga, bro.
He ain't losing, bro.
I thought Beater Beef could beat him, but that ain't gonna happen.
Man, all the top dudes beat Benavidez. That's why he won't fight him.
That's what I'm saying, OG. A couple years ago, they gave him a chance to move up to 75 and take that challenge.
I remember he didn't jump up there.
Hold on. Tell me why.
I think he ducked him.
No, what was still waiting for him at 168 though?
He was trying to get that Canelo fight.
No. Y'all not finna do that. Y'all not finna do that because boxing is all about no. Boxing is all about getting the opportunity because we always talk about fighters don't get the opportunity. He got the opportunity to go fight Better Beef for 2 goddamn belts. He would have won that fight. He would have been a unified champion at 175. Canelo would have had no choice but to move up and go fight that nigga.
No.
Nah,
that's
man.
not how it
Make
works.
your own legacy, man. He had a chance to go fight Better.
That's two different. You making two different arguments at the same time, though, Rod. Make your own legacy.
About that life, Rod. That's just it, bro.
Make your own legacy. That's one. Hold on, Rod. You making two different arguments.
Sorry, go ahead.
You said he should have went up and did that, and that's why you don't believe he's not that way. But also at the same time, you're ignoring the reason why he was still at 168. He was trying to put that pressure on the Canelo fight.
Canelo wasn't there yet.
That's why earlier when niggas was talking on the chat, they was like, well, put that pressure. And then I think I was like, what y'all pressure gonna do? Y'all niggas don't run shit in the sport of boxing. Fans, you don't run shit.
We don't. Just tell him this and you'll cook him easy. Canelo wasn't even at the division yet. So who's he putting pressure on?
But fans think they running the shit like my nigga. Fans don't run shit in this motherfucker like that. And if I'm tripping, I apologize if I hurt your feelings. Next time, put them in your pocket.
Oh shit.
That's a fact, my nigga. Like, motherfucking fans think y'all think Al Heyman give a fuck about what y'all say? If so, you would have got that interview on your channel a long time ago, or your favorite YouTube channel. These people do not care about what we think about their business. This is their company. That's like me telling Hot Rod right now. I don't think you should be wearing.
Well, now your ass come to work. Your ass missed 2 days, nigga. Where you been at? I'm on your ass.
Damn, Hot Rod be on niggas like that at work too.
Damn, cuz it's 4 a.m. and he going off.
Yo, I ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
Let him get some coffee,
cuz. 2 days, nigga. It's easy money.
Yo, that nigga is the supervisor skill off of IG. Like, hey, supervisor.
Get this shit, man. I'm
Yo,
on mute,
this-
y'all. I'm listening, but I'm on mute.
Yeah, please. I don't want to be laughing at niggas while they getting their ass marked out. Like, damn, he marking that nigga out. Did y'all hear that? Hey, supervisor.
Hey, you don't want to be marking on dudes either, bro.
The what now?
Oh, no, I'm just joking.
I'm good.
Yeah,
That shit is hilarious.
is the Benavidez glaze hour over, or what's up?
So what happened though?
The Benavidez glaze hour over? Pause.
No, it's never over. It's never gonna stop.
Keep going.
I think Benavidez is great, but also I think Anthony Yarde is better than what people give him credit for.
Facts. And the main difference between Benavidez and Anthony Yarde is Anthony Yarde is actually one of them ones, as the youngsters say. Or where you come from, Mark, they say he about it. You know, he actually got in there with motherfuckers and tried to see if he had what it took. He fell short, but it's more than David could say.
Yo, I ain't even gonna reply. Go ahead, KB. He said one first. Yeah, I love that shit. I love his Puro. Go ahead, KP. I look. I give like homie said, when we had Anthony Joshua on the show, Anthony Joshua Jr., not the real Anthony Joshua.
Sounded just like him too, Mark. I was even like, when you were talking to him, I was like holding my headphones close. I'm like, is this AJ?
It happens. It could be. Once I asked for that drop, that nigga left though. They were like, hey.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like literally, like I don't know, that might be AJ, bro. And because
he don't know. Once he already said it once on the show, I got it, bro.
Did you hear the rumors he was supposed to be on this card as like a surprise?
No.
Yeah, he was supposed to be on this because he's been trying to get a fight. And like Eddie Hearn did an interview talking about like AJ was calling him up. Hey,
ain't no surprise fighter, bro. Like,
no, because like AJ wants to fight. He doesn't want to be inactive. He was even telling Eddie Hearn to get him a fight in Mexico. And he's like, nah, bro, like literally just wait and we'll get you a big one. So he was actually gonna have a fight on this card.
Punch on the nigga. He ready to punch on something.
Yeah, for sure. But then the Jake Paul fight came into fruition.
It was like perfect. Like, if you want to punch on somebody, punch on him. And made $92 million.
I don't think the fight's gonna happen though.
It's $92 million a piece, bro.
Hey, bro, that's what he was gonna make with Gervonta, bro. But
it's $92 million a piece for this one though. I don't think nobody said Gervonta was getting $92 million.
Bro, I think it's gonna be equivalent.
AJ get $92 million, bro.
Because like AJ and Jake Paul, yeah, it's a big fight because that's the heavyweight champion of the world. But like Gervonta's like super famous in the United States. Like it'll be the American clown versus the American prize fighter.
I don't know. AJ is a gold medalist too, though.
No, I understand. No, it's still a big fight.
And also,
saying, that fight was gonna make a lot of money, I think.
Also, too, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, let me bring my brother KP back in on this. I want to know what you think about this as well, KP, and we'll spin the block back to Mexico. Bro, I've heard people tell me they respect Jake Paul now as a real fighter. And I was like, damn, he had to fight a 245-pound, because they said there's a catch where like AJ can't come in more than 245. Last fight was at 250. It was like, I was like, so damn, his last fight was at 198. He got to fight AJ at 145 for y'all not to think his fights are fake now? It was like, hell yeah. And I hope AJ knock him out. But those same people, I was like, well, what if Jake Paul pull off an Andy Ruiz? He said, this whole boxing shit fake. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, so he gotta lose. He get credit for taking the fight. But if he win the fight, you throwing away the whole sport. And these are people that's older than me and telling me, Mark, I've been watching boxing since the 70s.
They ain't crazy, Mark. They ain't crazy. I think they on point.
That's called confirmation bias. If it don't go the way I think it should go, I'm still right.
Now, it goes like clearly a manufactured fighter with fake fights, like literally gets this much of the boxing attention, especially in this country. There's nothing good that could come about that. I don't care what anybody says.
But it's impossible for Jake Paul to land a good punch on the guy who just got knocked out.
Yeah.
Then, hey, look,
Anthony Joshua, there's no way he could beat him. No way. I'm sorry, Mark. It's just it doesn't work. It's like if you, Mark, trained your hardest, and you were younger, obviously, and you go in there with any of the top champions, not even the top champions, but the top contenders in the sport, and you like miraculously beat them with one punch. Nah, bruh. It don't work like that. We've been watching boxing too long to know it don't work that way, bruh.
Nah, bro. I'm saying you get knocked out. Like, I didn't think Francis Ngannou would make the 12 rounds with Tyson Fury.
I didn't think so either, but the thing is like,
and the shot he caught Fury when he caught him off guard with that shot. I thought that was a legit knockdown.
No, it was, to me, it was a legit knockdown too. But you got to remember, Ngannou's been fighting since he was a little kid, obviously in a different discipline. But like literally, like this guy's a real fighter, like a real professional fighter. Like literally, Jake Paul is a Mickey Mouse kid that literally decided one day, I want to box. And people buy into it, which is cool, whatever, man. People have the right to be entertained however they want. But yeah, I mean, like for me, you ain't gonna pull the wool over my eyes, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I'm same thing as Puro, man. I think that Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua shit fake as hell, boy. It's like a mannequin or something. End of the day, bro, if they put the world most famous heavyweight champion that has been since Ali in the ring with the kid, and they made him lose, you better be damn sure Anthony Joshua gonna lay down, and he gonna lay down faster than a hooker in the hotel.
Say that again.
If they put the most famous heavyweight champion that's still alive in the ring with Jake Paul and he laid down, you best believe Anthony Joshua gonna lay down faster than a hooker in the hotel room.
Who's the most famous? Like you talking about
Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson.
Michael Gerard Tyson. That's what we talking about.
You think
Mike Tyson?
No, bro.
You do. Wait, hold on. You asking me, do I think Mike Tyson did? Mike Tyson? Come on. So we talking about a guy that steps in the ring with professional fighters.
I don't think they are the same person.
I don't think so. I know they not.
Right? I don't think they're the same person. I don't think they're the same level in their careers. And I don't think AJ know what it feels like to go through what Mike Tyson went through. As far as having 50 million and seeing zero. And like you in debt for 50 million. AJ don't know what it feels like to be in debt for 50 million. AJ know what to go to prison.
I dig all of that.
Also,
I dig all of that.
AJ went to prison.
AJ was a kid. No, I'm talking about like at the top of your career,
Oh, yeah,
like
I got you.
you're most loved and you're most hated. Like the same reason why they love you is because of your violence. Then they hate you because they think you're violent, but some would say you were violent towards the women. Tried and convicted. Mike Tyson, never forget that. Mike Tyson didn't get beat the case and got exonerated. He got found guilty and went to prison. Somehow, some way, all these years later, people just be like, we love Mike Tyson and we don't think he did that. It'd be people that weren't even born during that time be like, yeah, when you go and look at the analytics and detail of the case, like, I don't think he did. Like, we love Mike Tyson. So,
people get wrongfully imprisoned all the time, Mark.
Absolutely.
I don't think he did it either.
I know, but my point is that it's hard to beat that reputation, bro. Like, it's one thing that you get accused of it. That's hard enough. You can get exonerated and still not come back from the allegation. This nigga was tried and convicted. You got a cartoon right now.
Yeah, that's Mike Tyson though. Like for the whatever reason, the magic that he had, everybody always loved him. They still do. He was a crazy man when he was young. Crazy.
Ironically, but when you talk about why you like him, it ain't like you love him for being a comedian or good with music and he had a violent crime. No, you love him for his violence. He went to prison allegedly, but not allegedly, like actually for his violence.
First crime, man.
Whether you think he did it or not.
Yes, sir.
He would tell you prior to that shit, I was snatching purses. I think you guys did an interview with Vlad, and he was talking like, yo, Mike Tyson snatched my mama purse.
But I think that was part of his appeal too, Mark. Like how we were so open about that time, and like people kind of like identify because like literally like obviously none of us here actually I don't know if we ever snatched a purse, but like Mike Tyson
never
could be any one of us.
Fucking
you know what I'm saying?
I never been a person.
No, but you get what I'm saying though? Like Mike Tyson could be any one of us. He just got into situations that any one of us could have got into as kids.
I'm not judging him for his past or
No, I'm not saying you are, but I'm just saying I think that's what people like kind of like relate to. Is like he's so open and like I don't know. That's the way
most people can't relate to snatching purses, man. I got a lot of people in the chat right now. I think I can do a count off. I don't think I'm gonna have 10% of the viewership telling me I don't think I'm gonna have 5% of the viewership telling me, yeah, I snatched purses.
I feel you, but a crime's a crime, right? Like literally, like
no, all crimes are not equal.
No, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say is that like whether you knocked over a liquor store or you snatched purchase, you still stole somebody's money.
No, bro. Me robbing a bank is not the same thing as me taking robbing from vulnerable old lady or a woman, bro. Robbing from a woman is different from me robbing a bank or me robbing a trap house or me breaking into a crib or stealing a car. Like that's different, bro.
Grand Theft Auto, bro.
You snatching a woman's purse. You snatching a woman, man. Like I like Mike Tyson, but don't get me on that. Like, bro, that shit is some diabolical shit. That's my home. Bro, I know homeless bummy niggas that live under a bridge right now. And they just go out there every day, beg for change, and they do whatever they do, but they ain't snatching ladies' purses.
A lot of them do though.
Semantics, brother. That's not the norm of the crime in America.
You don't think so?
Bro, when you Google it, Pure, I ain't gonna argue. No.
You trying to like stay
clearly, I don't think so. But you can do your Googles. And you tell me how common purse snatching is in America. This is very uncommon.
You think people walk down the street. I'm gonna take your word for it. Like I'll take your word for it. I don't think you're lying to me.
Look, take your own experience for it. How many times does your wife go out and you got a wife, you got a family, you got sisters, you got cousins, aunties? How often do you hear them talk about, girl, I'm worried about niggas snatching my purse? That's not a common thing.
Back in the day, it wasn't common, but it happened.
Oh.
So especially certain places you stay at, like where my pops grew up, that happens. That's a common occurrence to this day.
It's very low level crime, bro.
Yeah, no.
It's very petty, low level crime, bro. And then you a fucking heavyweight motherfucker like Mike Tyson, bro. I don't know. Pure, I don't even know what we arguing about right now.
No, I'm not trying to argue about it. I'm just saying it's that like I don't know if you heard me about where my dad grew up. Like that's very common where he grew up to this day. So there's like certain places where it's more common than others. Where I get totally where you're coming from, and I think you're 100% on point.
You talking about where your dad grew up in like Guatemala or something like or
no, my dad's not Guatemalan, fool.
I'm trolling.
Better relax. Or get these hands. I just play. No, I'm talking about.
Man, that's regular out here. Niggas out here get robbed every day.
Bro, they ain't not snatching purses. Niggas are not snatching purses every day, bro. That like that, bro. Well, I'm sure it happens every day, but that's not the common crime in Los Angeles, Chicago, New York, LA, Atlanta. Purse snatching is like, oh my God, purse snatching is at all-time high. If so, that shit is at 1.5% at the max of what the crime is in that city. That's not the crime niggas do. We just go rob the nigga that we know got the money in. We go rob the bank. We rob the drug dealer. We'll rob you at the gas station with your nice chains and cars. But we not just gonna snatch bitches' purses. Come on.
I mean, it's easier than robbing a bank.
Well, fair enough. But my whole point is, that bank is guaranteed. That person might not even be real, nigga. They ain't even no real Louis bag, nigga. They ain't even no real Birkin. What the fuck?
And I knew you were gonna say that about the banks being guaranteed.
Yeah, man. Bureau mode. I can't. What's up, High Rod? Talk to us, man.
Yo.
Excuse me. Yo.
You finished cussing niggas out at the job for being late while you was already late?
Out there snatching purses.
That nigga pull up at 6:02 asking niggas why they weren't there at 6:01. Like, hey, what the fuck was that?
Nigga, it's 3:14 out here.
Yeah, you pulled up at 3:02 asking niggas why they weren't there work at 3:01.
Nah, the little homie missed 2 days. You know, we 7 days a week.
Said, nigga, what you mean you going to church on Sunday? Fuck your Jesus. Get this paper. Pay your tithes. He'll see you at the gates if you make it, nigga. This nigga tripping. He's like, this nigga said, you better make it 7 days. You going to hell for that, High Rod. Let that man go to church, please, sir.
Man, church can wait. Time is money.
You know, minding your own business cures a lot. It's a miracle cure.
Right. Asking that nigga, why you on that work yesterday? I ain't get no pussy. You don't get no pussy.
You want him to lose his job and go out? Not your person, God.
That nigga trying to say that. Yo, how you the co-worker checking a nigga about his attendance? Nigga shame. Yo, you the co-worker checking the nigga about his attendance. Yo, homie, where you been last 2 days?
We hold everybody accountable here, man. Show your ass up. Shit.
Rod's one of the workers that thinks he's the manager, but he just got him the
Oh my God, bro. They gave that nigga the password one day.
They said the password.
They gave that nigga one password, one door. That nigga can go to the pot closet and then he's special.
Hey,
boss finally gave me the password. I'm the boss.
Boss finally gave me the password to the suite.
Nigga got the password to the supply closet.
Oh, man.
Charge around the motherfucker. Don't shit move around unless I cut it.
Oh, damn.
That nigga the king of New York of the warehouse.
He said king of New York.
When the CEO ain't here, I own this shit.
Yo.
Hey,
look,
God, boss not here today. God, he not.
He said I am boss today.
Y'all pretend I'm Donald Trump in this motherfucker.
Yo, that nigga High Rod said if a pallet or forklift move, I want in. Hey, look, you guys took long lunch breaks while I was going. You got fat. I'm back. It's my turn. That nigga went in there. That nigga went into the break room, broke up the Domino's game, gave them niggas a boss speech. He was like, "Hey, get all y'all bitch asses out of here before I tell Frank to rewind the tapes tomorrow."
That's why the homies don't invite you to the cookout, Rod. That's why everybody goes to the cookout and Rod's left out.
Hey.
That shit is funny.
Oh, man.
I don't care what y'all think in the chat. That shit funny to me, nigga. I'm laughing my ass.
No, this
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God.
I'm about to be here like 13 hours, too.
Oh, man. So you gonna watch the fight from there on your phone?
What time does the fight start? Like, are we in the afternoon?
Look, that's what I was about to ask Anthony Joshua Jr. that was on the show earlier, but that nigga ran off. Look, we had Anthony Joshua Jr. up here, and he gave us a good breakdown. But I'm looking it up now. Everybody kept telling me that shit was going to be in the morning, but it looked like that shit about to be in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's an afternoon for you guys, Mark, and for us it's like a late, like in the evening.
Yeah, my niggas kept telling me it was.
So after 5? So after 5 for us, Spiro?
It starts like at 5. The main one starts like at 5. The main fight.
Oh, I'll be off by then probably.
He was trying to tell me that shit was gonna be like 3 in the morning. Air time. I was like,
hell
what?
No.
I said, no, that don't even make no sense.
Which one?
I said that's very abnormal.
Right now it's 2 a.m. over there, Mark.
No, it should be like 3 or 4. So the fight gonna be like 3 or 4 our time over here, right?
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. over there right now. No, excuse me, 2 p.m. over there.
Yeah,
Remember, not ready, NR. Return to Hub X.
All right, yeah, it's 1:30 in the afternoon in Saudi Arabia.
1:18 according to the internet.
Yeah, well, let me refresh my phone. Yeah, 2:18.
2:18. Excuse me.
2:18.
8 hours ahead of Atlanta.
Yep. I just put local time. Yep.
She still got to scan it.
Hey, how right? Hey, look, I'm gonna meet you while you boss talking your coworker.
Hey, Rod, make some of that stuff fall off the truck, bro. I'll pay you good money.
Nah, don't get that nigga fired, bro. He got a good job. And he had
Hell no, Piro, you tripping.
Yeah, that nigga trying to get you fired.
Yeah, I'm trying to move up. So
I'm fired, man. I'm just trying to get
Rod. Tell him we
I'm trying to move up so I can make $3,000 a week.
Like George and Wheezy, bro.
Hell yeah, nigga.
Hey, I just came in to inform you that the first fight on the main card starts at 6 p.m. Eastern. Okay, 6 p.m. Eastern. Noakes and Mason is 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I knew that shit wasn't right. Niggas talking about 3:30 in the morning their time. I was like,
no, it's 3:30. It is 3 in the morning. It is 3 in the morning Saudi time. Yes. When the Norman and Haney fight is, it'll be 3:30 their time and 8 o'clock here. Because they're 8 hours ahead of us.
They ain't fighting anything.
I said what I said. I'll be back again if you ain't done.
Thanks for the drive by.
Hold up.
Thanks for letting us know something we can find out on our own.
Hold up. Stop it. Okay.
And I had some smoke for Brim too. And for you, Mark.
You got smoke for Brim?
And you too.
And YouTube?
No, and you as well. And Mark Nash as well.
Mark Nash as well. Me also. Okay. Well, you see the eternal flames in the background, my brother. Throw me in them if I'm supposed to be in them.
So what's up? What happened to that Keith Thurman Pandora fight? Checkmate.
What about it? I don't even remember what happened.
Y'all were like, oh yeah, see, it's happening. Blah, blah, blah. Brim is like, I already know it's happening, bro. I got my sources. Whoop-de-whoop. Next thing you know, what happened? Like always, somebody got injured.
Oh shit, man! I don't even remember that conversation like that. What happened? What did I say? Tell me what I.
Oh, nothing. I just.
You said I said something.
I was wrong. You guys were right. If you were backing up Brim, and I told you guys.
I bet Brim up what? Like Brim don't know shit. I don't be backing Brim up. You can work with what I said to Brim.
Okay, now you got foggy memories. All good.
No, bro, be specific.
No, I'm just saying because he's like saying
a winner. Because
no. We were talking about like who Keith Thurman is gonna fight, and I was saying like Keith Thurman ain't fighting nobody. He's just talking, and then Brim say no, they got the fight signed, and then you looked it up. It's like, oh yeah, it got signed, and I'm like, okay, I stand corrected, and then next thing you know,
Pandora got in.
But anyways, I'm petty. That's all.
Man, that shit happened with boxing, yo.
Yeah, but with Keith Thurman happens a lot.
But this wasn't Keith Thurman getting injured though. This is Pandora getting injured.
That's what they tell us.
What did you know that other than what they told us, girl?
No, I'm just saying I don't believe anything. I don't believe anything that they tell us.
That's what they tell us. Like, what do we know? Were you there?
I know what happens every time Keith Thurman's name gets brought up. Tim Zoo, bye. Pandora, bye.
Those are two different things. One Tim got injured. I mean, one Keith got injured. One Pandora just got injured. Like I think you would have more credence to your argument if it was Thurman getting injured and pulling out of the fight. I think your argument is it falls flat because
it's happening tomorrow.
No, because it's Pandora that got injured.
I feel you.
Why you think it's happening tomorrow? What are you talking about?
No. All I'm saying is that I would agree with you that it would be a stronger argument. But my whole argument is that these are fake announcements. Like, we're never going to take place. That was my whole crux of my argument. But no, your point, like, if If Keith Thurman would have got injured, yeah, it'd have been a bigger, more credence to the argument. Yeah, that's facts.
Yes, I don't think it's the same argument, bro.
But I just don't think Keith Thurman is like. I think they're fake, like announcements.
Yeah.
Kim Zoo and Thunder. That's just what I think.
Nah, injuries happen in this shit, bro.
I got no sources.
Niggas don't gain nothing about hyping up a fight that don't happen and don't get paid, going through a fucking training camp, spending all that time, money, energy, going there working out, losing money from your family or your other business. Because most of you dudes got family, kids, other businesses. Got home business. You don't flew sparring partner, bro. You don't gain nothing from faking all of that for another nigga to pull out. Come on, bro.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're making a lot of assumptions that.
No, I'm telling you what I see, bro. I be in the gyms, bro. I'm telling you.
No,
like,
I know you do. I know you do more.
No, my niggas ain't doing all of that just so another person can pull out and be like, trick job. Y'all thought I was about to fight. Like, nah, I want to fight this dude. I want to get paid.
Then why doesn't he get in there?
But you make it like it's Keith Thurman's fault, and I'm like, yo,
no, I don't think
it gotta be Keith Thurman's fault by your argument.
No, I'm not trying to assign blame. I'm just trying to, in my humble opinion, say that they're using Keith Thurman as a potential opponent for these fighters that are never going to fight him. That's the whole thing.
All right.
Like, I don't think he was ever Tim Tszyu was ever going to fight Keith Thurman. They just used him so they could install Sebastian Pandora as his actual opponent. That's all. For me.
On that.
And I'm a one-time fan, but like that guy's retired, fellas. I'm telling you.
Nigga, you don't just conspiracy shit right here.
No, it's not conspiracy, bro. Like Pandora, like literally, you have to do it that way where it don't make sense.
Hold on, how about this?
Go ahead, brother.
Actually, you're right. It's not a conspiracy because usually conspiracies are based in some kind of fact. This shit right there, you just added a whole narrative. And shit, we pointed out that it's not even the same. It's not even the same fighter getting injured. He got injured one fight, his opponent got injured in another fight. But we can also point to times where he got injured and he still fought the guy. You have nothing for that.
No, but that doesn't apply in this case because Keith Thurman hasn't fought since he fought Barnes.
He got injured, still fought Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Got injured, still fought. It was another fight. Who was it? Mario.
Yeah.
Or the Jarvis.
But you're talking about when Keith Thurman was like somewhat active. Like he's not that no more.
No, bro. I went from old Keith Thurman to like he's been inactive for a long time, bro. Like that Sean Porter fight when he fought Sean Porter, and inactive. Took the got injured in the car accident. Took a lead, came back and still fought. You know what I'm saying?
And then that was like what? 4 years later, he fights Barrios.
No, I'm just saying. In between that, he had some. No, before he fought Barrios, he had a layoff.
He had the Pacquiao fight.
He had a layoff.
Pacquiao.
Came back and fought
Pacquiao.
No. He fought somebody before Pacquiao, and he didn't look that good. Jarvis, was it Jarvis?
Oh yeah, he fought. I remember. Brock Jarvis was after Barrios.
No, before Jarvis. No, before Pacquiao. He fought Pacquiao. He didn't look that good, and the very next fight was Pacquiao.
Who did he fight? It wasn't Jarvis. Jarvis was recent.
Yeah,
it wasn't Riverside Rocky.
That's who it was.
Or yeah, see, that's an old.
That's who it was.
Man. Like Riverside Rocky hadn't fought since like.
So you fought him, and then you got the back, and then Pacquiao fought you. But you have been out of the ring for a long time, and then you fought him, and then jumped right into a Pacquiao fight
because of his injuries. Because Keith Thurman, unfortunately, because I'm a one-time fan, injuries derailed his career.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so when I said what I said earlier about homie having mad injuries, just like he jumped from here to there. No, he had mad injuries and mad layoffs before that. He had a long ass layoff before the Riverside Rocky fight.
No, that's a fact.
Got hurt in there with a body shot. ended up winning, but he got hurt bad with a body shot.
Yeah, he admitted it himself.
Yo, brings him back with somebody else was like talking about earlier. He was like, Mark, Yarde gonna do good in this fight. But this is the first time he had, I think it was Lisa Bell. Yeah, he was talking about it. Because he had well, she didn't say he's gonna do good. She was like, but it might look different. And I was like, yeah, but damn, man, it's your third time. You just now getting a strength and conditioning coach? I'd be shocked. So many fighters don't have like meal prep and nutritionists. I'm like, damn, you fighting for millions of dollars. Or you might be a fighter fighting for tens of thousands of dollars. Hundreds of, knowing that this leads to millions.
Yeah, but strength and conditioning breeds PEDs. You know, that's scary.
Good point. Yeah.
So I could see a fighter be like, yeah, I don't really want to work with these dudes because, like, yeah, they're good at what they do, but then they also give you these supplements that a lot of times, you know, can get you in trouble.
Rest in peace to Victor Conte.
Yeah, rest in peace. God bless the dead.
Because all I was saying was like, yeah, that's kind of how it works. Like, you take somebody who's gonna work with somebody else. Like, it's gonna work for homie. It's work for me. You feel me?
Yep. Now Memo got that market all cornered.
Oh man. So did you give me your pick for Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul? You said his pick?
Versus Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not even gonna dignify that with an answer, Mark, but since you're my homie, obviously AJ by massacre.
Nigga, I'm putting a dub on Jake Paul for the underdog.
Just give me the dub, and
I know anything happen, and I might put 25 on the win and 25 on the draw.
Actually, it's not a bad bet. Capping aside, because like Jake Paul has already been exposed that like he'd be putting those contracts in.
It's only 8 rounds. No. This is a sanctioned fight.
No, I know. So was Mike Tyson.
So now what you want in the circle?
No. I'm just saying, like Mike Tyson was a sanctioned fight.
You want to play the damn thing.
In the contract, he couldn't knock him out.
My nigga, you think Mike Tyson went in there or Jake Paul went in there? If anybody pulled punches, it was Jake Paul.
That very well may be, but like literally, like well, I don't know if you know that. I'll just say there's this person, a channel called CoffeeZilla. He exposed the contract. It's in there, black and white.
Never heard of.
Yeah, it's a guy that like exposes.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, he exposed the Jake Paul Mike Tyson contract. It said there, black and white. The longer the fight goes, the more money Mike Tyson makes.
So who gave him the contract?
I forgot who he said that he got it from, but he didn't want to obviously divulge the source. But Jake Paul sent him to court. I forgot for why. The video's still up, but the contract he can't for whatever reason show it again. I look it up, Mark. It's crazy. When I first saw that, I'm like, what the hell?
Nah, this piece is this. Nah, that's one thing.
Nuts, man. But it's okay, whatever. Like, y'all corny boxing fans want to like cheer for.
No, we ain't got. Hey, look. No. When you gonna do that, you're not gonna disrespect people that you talk to every day for people that you never met in your life. You're not gonna allow that. You're better than
I get disrespected by the same people all the time. It's all entertainment, brother. Remember.
But at least you can pick up your phone and call me. You can't call none of these niggas. Hold up. Let's relax.
Good. But then they stay quiet like a church mouse.
Yeah. We having a conversation. We ain't got to go that far. Come on.
Oh, no. I'm not. It's not you. I'm talking about the goofy ones. You ain't goofy.
You talking to me. Ain't nobody else on the phone.
No, but obviously, well, I mean, maybe you see yourself as that. I don't.
I know I'm not.
There it is.
That's really
what are we talking about
because you're on the phone with me. You're not talking to everybody.
I apologize for calling you a goofy boxing fan. But
that shit don't hurt my feelings.
It kind of sounded like it did a little bit, but like I said, I apologize.
No, because now we left the conversation for what we was talking about, and the person who presented the information, and we citing the sources to you just name calling.
No,
to regulate anybody who might just be listening. While I'm asking you about what you got the information from. Let's go back there.
What's up?
Does it like what other articles and breaking news have these people done? Because
the CoffeeZilla guy, if you go to his channel, he's done a lot. Like big ones, like not just like YouTubers that are capping and stuff, but like actual like companies and like frauds and stuff. He it's a good channel. I don't watch it a lot because like like only the boxing stuff like obviously concerns or like draws my interest, but it's a good channel.
You said CoffeeZilla?
CoffeeZilla, sorry, yeah. Yeah, look it up, Mark. I think actually, especially you, like, because since you like real good content, I think you would like it.
Yeah, I don't like conspiracy theory when
No. He's not a conspiracy theory channel. He's like an investigative reporter. He just calls himself CoffeeZilla. I think you like it, bro. Hey, I put you on the Y-Files, bro. You never look back.
I did. I looked a couple of times and I left. I wouldn't bet to watch.
No, that's not cap. Yeah, that was a couple times you did. Like you look. Yeah, no, I remember.
So watching Power.
But that's an actual conspiracy. You know, the Y-Files and stuff.
Yeah, some of it's some good shit though.
Yeah, for sure. I watched a couple of his shows. Yeah. He's getting too big for his britches though. Now he like teamed up with that one military dude, and they full on conspiracy now.
Yep.
All entertainment, right?
All the time.
Yeah, man. But I was gonna tell you, Mark. You should have busted the drop. Go back to your country.
For who?
For me.
Oh man, you ain't no country. You born in America. You home.
No, bro, but you put it on.
You like David Benavidez. You don't even want to be American no more. Did you see that?
I mean, I'm always going to be an American, no matter like who tries to take that away from me.
Of course, because if somebody trying to come get you, you know who to call. Donald Trump, baby.
Shit. If somebody's going to try to get me, they got to think twice.
I'm trolling.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken.
I'm trolling. Hey, look, but I said that to say this. Look at the screen. Can you see this?
Yes, sir. I'm looking at the screen.
All right, let me show the screen. Look at
his rod mark and a picture of this. Okay, I'm not.
Man, we're gonna call him supervisor. We're gonna call him supervisor.
Go ahead.
I supervise the rod to you, sir.
Hey, my supervisor. My supervisor died. God rest his soul.
Supervise the rod in there telling niggas it's 302. You supposed to be in here no later than 259.
Right.
Where you been? That nigga was like, I've been off 2 days, Mark. That's what he told me. He said, Mark, you been off for 2 days. I was like, why you checking? He's like, cause we're a team. I was like, hold on, you ain't in the ball too? Like, nah. I was like, well, did you have to do more work? Cause he was going, nah, nigga, it's a big company. I work for
top flight security of the world, Mark.
Yeah, I work for Fortune 500. Nah, they got another nigga do his job when he ain't there. I ain't got to do it. So why you asking him questions? Because I care about brothers having this good job. That's what it comes down to.
Sure,
yeah. Niggas need to keep his job. He said the Mexicans taking over there in LA.
Right? Mr. Trumper Rod and shit.
Trumper Rod. Hey, look, but why your boy David Benavidez got the Mexican flag by his name? What we doing here, bro?
Because he knows who pays his money, who pays his salary. That's why.
Nah, that nigga, Donald Trump is dead. I'm just dead ass. Like, bro, you were born in America, though, bro. You born in America. You live in America. Bro, he never even lived in Mexico. He wasn't born in Mexico. Like, what we doing with that flag right there? That's like Brian Norman Jr. having an African, some Nigerian shit. Or
no, I feel you. I'm going to tell you straight up what the answer is. It's these dumb promoters, bro.
You don't live there, like. You're coachable. That's
like
coach.
I'm sorry, go ahead, brother.
I ain't gonna lie, I like David Benavidez, but come on, man.
Yeah, I liked him a lot too. Like past tense.
Like David Benavidez, you don't want to be American no more?
Nah, bro, David Benavidez is a clown. I don't really like clowns too much.
Bro, that hurt my feelings when I saw that. Cause I'm an American. I'm a veteran, bro.
Yeah.
David Benavidez, you one of me, bro. You one of us.
And respectfully,
America, bro. Come on, bro. I get it. Your nickname, the Mexican Monster, but you don't have to change your flag, bro. You dropped your flag.
And check this out, Mark. He's not even the Mexican Monster no more. He dropped off the Mexican part.
Oh, he's just the monster.
Yeah, because his grandma felt a certain kind of way, which is cool. I get it.
He's the Mexican Ecuadorian monster. He's the Mexican Ecuadorian American monster.
Yeah, a lot of people clown him like that, you know.
Ecuadorian American monster.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing, you know. Like, you know, I'm the first person to be like, yeah, man, you know, embrace.
He's the man.
Where you come from, you know. You know, but people like to troll him, you know.
Damn, man. I get it. So he just cut the American flag off.
I don't think he did it, Mark. I'm telling you, it's the promoters, bro. They did the same thing to Andy.
Trying to keep it separate. Hey, look, when people tell you it ain't no racism in boxing, it's no. What's that? That's nationalism, right?
Yeah. And which I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. You know, racism, obviously. But I hear where you're coming from.
But bro, you make it like that when the nationalism is so obvious, and you just want to. Hey, look, you just cut out all your black fans when you do that.
That's not true. That's not necessarily true. I don't think.
Nah, bro, it's more of us than America that's been rocking with us than more black African Americans in Mexico that's been rocking with them.
Yeah, but you also got to realize too. Like, I don't know. Maybe you think about it differently. America don't rock with the African Americans, bro.
No. But he got the way he had from being an American, bro. He's an American citizen, bro.
He got the way he had by being a clown. That's where he got the way he had.
Great, man.
And that's, you know, win stupid games, stupid prize. How does that saying go?
Yo, shout out to my dude. Ugly.
Play stupid game, win stupid prizes, bro. There you go.
UD, call in, man. I got some music, man. I want to play, man, before I get up out of here, man. I want to play some beats, man, for y'all niggas, man.
Well, play the beats, bro.
I play some beats before I get up out of here, man.
Yeah, man.
Anybody got any final predictions? Anything else you want to talk about with the box? Oh, did we talk about Canelo versus Bud?
We haven't. I've been waiting, too.
I bet. I knew you were.
Because you're a super Bud fan, so you know, where else would I talk about it?
Am I?
No, I mean, like, you glazed Bud like a whole lot, but I get it. I get it. He gave you access one time, so I get it.
No, see, that's what them niggas do. Them niggas get access, and they just go crazy.
I messed up.
Never forget, Puro. Remember, I came in this game with access. You know what I'm saying?
There it is, bro. And look at me. No access whatsoever. These fighters don't even know I exist.
I came in the game. I was already Martinez when y'all met me. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no cool.
But I get respect in these YouTube streets.
I didn't make up a name. Martinez, the boxing intellectual.
I know, right? I be making fun of that too.
Yeah, I didn't create no new name.
You know,
bro.
A historian, like moniker, don't even know nothing. I know it now.
Yeah, I never did nothing.
Yeah, because they say the imitation is the best form of flattery or something like that, but some people take it too far is what it is.
I disagree. I think compensation is the best form of flattery. Pay me.
That's because you're a capitalist, Donald Trump.
Pay me for stealing my shit, my nigga. Like,
hey, viewers and listeners, we're losing Mark to the dark side. Get him back for me.
Nah, I can't be bought. I'm good. I can't be bought.
Everybody can be bought, bro. And it's not always money.
God bless me too much, bro. I'm gonna be all right regardless.
Always money, bro.
No, I can't get. Not for these prices.
Like, people can buy me with pussy, not necessarily money. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
Responsibility. I mean, I did run that nigga over with my car, but We would appreciate. Would you want to go to Dubai, maybe?
Yo, what the hell, Puro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You said you can be bought with pussy.
Yeah. I mean, not as much as I used to be, because like I'm, married and I ain't trying to lose my daughter.
That nigga said not as much as I used to be.
Yeah, bro. Like, that's one of my Achilles heels.
That nigga's like, hey, look, he said I still can be bought for the pussy, just not as much as I used to be.
Nah, because I got a daughter. I got a lot to
The
lose.
price changed, Puro. The prices went up. How did they used to pay you off in pussy? You gotta tell me.
I'm just saying they could. Like I would do something that I normally would never do for that.
You know we live, right?
It's all good, brother. Like literally, people who know me, like we've known each other for what is it now, like 5-6 years, Mark. So you didn't get to know me that, like literally, like I got no shame in my game, bro. I am who I am, and I was who I
Clearly.
was. That's why I told you before, bro. And my buddy told me, like, guaranteed it's gonna be a girl. It's gonna be a girl. I know you. And sure enough, boom, it's a girl.
Well, you're a crazy motherfucker, bro.
A little bit.
You're crazy as hell. Somebody said trying to tap in. Call in. Oh, you trying to call in or click the link? Hey, you on? Let me tell y'all something real quick. So if you watching, some of y'all are watching vertically. Some of you guys are watching horizontally, right? So the way you do it is you can go click my channel, go to the horizontal version, and there you go. Boom, there you go. What's up, champ?
What's going on, my G?
What's good with you?
Ain't shit, man. Cooling, man. What's your pick so I can play some money on them?
What up? What's popping with you? You say what now?
I said, what's your pick so I can play some money on them?
Oh shit, man. I got David Benavidez. But if you want to play around with some odds, like I wouldn't tell you to put no house on nobody. How about this?
Okay.
On the top 4 cards, I wouldn't tell you. I wouldn't feel comfortable putting the house on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because all of these are competitive matchups, and depending on how anybody shows up, or how the judges see the fights, it can go either way. Me personally, I got Abdullah Mason by decision. A lot of people think he's gonna knock him out. If you do knock him out, it'll be like mid to late stoppage. I don't think you're gonna go in and spark him early. If you knock him out, it'll probably be between I'll say 6 to 9.
Okay.
I don't know where niggas getting that 3 to 8 from, but I'll say 6 to 9. Homie know how to fight. He's an older guy. He's 28 years old. He's got his man strength. He's been 12 rounds before. Abdullah Mason never been past 6 rounds, right? So I think all of those things play a role. But I still got Abdullah Mason through his reach, his skill set, and his athleticism, finding a way to win that fight. And he's gonna overwhelm this guy.
Okay.
I got Abdullah Mason. I got Dan Rodriguez just being a world-class fighter, bro. Like just been at top level, fought tremendous champions, fought Hall of Famers. Dan Rodriguez might have the best resume. Like when you talk about Hall of Famers, I think he got the most Hall of Famers on his resume. From not mistaken, right, Puro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's got like two, maybe 3 Hall of Famers. He got 2 Hall of Famers on his record, right?
Which one? Which guy? I'm sorry.
Chocolatita.
Bam Bam. You talking about Bam Bam?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he doesn't have any current Hall of Famers on his resume, but
the guys we know going to the Hall of Fame.
He's got 2.
He got 2, right? I got Bam. I just think Bam is he's the fun to watch too. Like if you want to teach a kid how to box, if you got somebody who's gonna, their frame is gonna be small, I would tell them like he's one of the small guys to watch. Like study him. Of course, I got Brian Norman for obvious reasons. that's fam. I've been in sparring camps. I've seen him training. I think he's better than everybody giving him credit for it. And I think
Man, Brian gonna beat this nigga to death, man. He gonna beat this nigga to death. Y'all niggas want to talk about skill. Bam got skill. Devin Haney ain't got no skill, homie. Bam out here pivoting. Come on, fool. All Devin Haney got is a motherfucking jab and he can run around the ring. Man, Brian, I'm about to cut the ring off and hit this nigga in the liver all night, man. I got Norman in 8. I got Bam in 6. Niggas gonna show you his levels to this shit, homie. Devin Haney ain't no motherfucking elite fighter, man. I'm tired of you niggas lying to yourself. Who he fought? Who he thought that was elite? Nigga, he fought an old Lomachenko and lost. Come on, fool. That was not a prime Lomachenko, and Lomachenko still gave him fits. Fuck out of here, man. That nigga is garbage, homie. I can't wait for the night, man. I can't wait. OG, make sure your ass go live as soon as this shit over with. Because all these motherfucking Devin Haney fans are going to go hiding like motherfucking Earl Spence fans did. They're going to go hiding. Niggas think this nigga's really this. Niggas really think Devin Haney's really that. Nigga, come on. We're going to see tonight. I can't fucking wait. Ooh, I can't wait. Do this, Norman. Catch that nigga with a straight right. We're going to see what he's like. Norman don't got to hit the nigga with the left. He going to hit him with the straight right. Watch.
Don't forget he got put in the dirt by a drunk.
Yo, he need to be the promoter. I like that. That is So what's good with the music, man? You say you had some music. What you got?
Some beats?
Yeah, what you got? You made them?
Yeah, I made all these shit.
Bro, if they fire, you know you gotta send me one.
For sure.
At least that's what he tells us.
What?
I said, at least that's what you tell us.
Tell us what?
That you make the beats.
Oh man, you think I paid for all this shit around for nothing? No,
I don't know. To be honest.
I give him the music. I give Mark that.
Hey, my nigga, I got some headphones coming in today. Them shit cost like $700, bro. Just my headphones, bro. I invest into myself, bro. I don't play with my sound. Hey, look, y'all always pick on me on the show. Y'all call me an audio snob all the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got them.
You're not as bad as you used to be, but yeah, you're the ultimate.
Hey, look, I started getting at my wife about losing weight when I realized I was gaining weight. You get what I'm saying? I was like, hey. One day she said, nigga, you ain't got the abs no more neither. I was like, you hurt my feelings.
If you ever had them to begin with.
No. She know. And y'all know. Y'all seen pictures. This shit is online. Since the MySpace. Hey, look, I was going back to the MySpace days. Hey,
the golden years.
Yeah, I was like,
I tell you this though, Mark, I've never in my life had abs. I've always been the chubby kid. But I tell you this, I don't whip your ass.
Bro, people treat you different when you're in shape. That's why I'm back in the gym right now working out. Yo, people treat you different when you're in shape. Everybody treats you different. People just started asking, what you been doing, man? Like, what's been going on? But
excuse me.
I had a hell of a run earlier this year, but I ain't gonna lie, this summer, I started getting all my weight back this summer, bro. It's fall.
Do crystal meth, bro, to help you out.
Yo. It never hurried up it.
Yo, Zero. Slap. Nigga.
Silence.
Yo, what? Nah, but I play a couple beats for y'all real quick, man. I do want to know what y'all think, though, so I play a little tester. That's cool?
Do it.
Let's do it, man.
Man, let them shits ride.
Let me turn this, let me cue it up real quick.
And before you start, do you know what a Les Paul is, Mark?
Excuse me, sir?
Do you know what a Les Paul is?
A Les Paul?
Yes.
What did you spell it? L-E-S?
L-E-S-P-P-U-L, Les
No.
Paul. It's a guitar from Gibson. It's like $5,000.
No, I'm not a guitar player, so I wouldn't.
Yeah. So I bought one, I don't know, like 10 years ago. I can't play for shit. So all those little doodads.
Yeah.
That's why my troll. I just wanted to explain my troll.
Sample, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I got this MP10. I sample, bro.
I just messing with you.
me right here.
I just want to let it land, before you start it. But I know you're talented, Mark. Trust me. Like literally, I got attracted to your channel because of the bars you're spitting.
I fuck with this right here. It's NPC key 37.
Nice.
It's about $1,000, but you can probably get for like anywhere between $8.99, maybe $6.99 on the open box. Maybe $6.99 now because they got an NPC live in it too, so they got the new NPC live. But this shit right here about, I'd say about $700-800. Bought it when I got it from stack.
Is that the one the white kid used in the Hustle and Flow to do the beat?
No. This shit won't.
Nah, bro.
They just invented this shit. They just make this shit. So this shit is like, dope for niggas like me who wanted it. I got an MPC 4000, right? Mm-hmm. But it don't have keys, so I would have to fuck with the MPC and put it in Pro Tools or another DAW, which is a digital audio workstation DAW. So I would put my DAW. And then I would add keys to it, or I can add my keys to it and record them into the MPC and sample them and top them up and add my spices. What makes this shit so dope?
I was gonna get the mini one of those.
This shit had the best of both worlds. Cause this shit, if you like Fruity Loops, Reasons, Pro Tools, this shit you can do everything with this. I can plug a mic into this motherfucker and record a song. I don't even need a DAW. This has its own DAW built in. So this shit is super dope, but it's touch screen too. You can get in and zoom in on like a phone. You can zoom in and tap, slide shit over. This motherfucker is crazy. For me, it's dope because I don't play keys fluently like that. Like I'm not a virtuoso, but I like notes and I like chords. I like sounds and I chop up my own shit. But with this shit right here, I can do it. But also with the MPC technology. And I don't need a 61 keyboard, a 61 key like the MPC. I don't need that many keys. Because I'm gonna just transpose this and bring it down a notch. So if I need a lower chord, I'm gonna just drop the whole shit down with the you know what I'm saying? With the octave. Hit a button and drop the octave. I don't have to slide all the way over here. Plus I ain't got that much space in here. I don't need 61 keys. I'm not Zaytoven, my nigga. I'm not Michael Brian Cox. I'm not about to do that. I'm a Swiss Beats, Just Blaze, DJ Premier this shit to death. On some Dr. Dre shit. Like, I need my record player over here for my samples. If I want to sample, I got my MPC and I got Pro Tools. And I got my controller right here. I got a big ass mix board, but I'm gonna add 8 more channels in. I can't wait for y'all to see the rest of the studio and hear these beats. Let me play these beats. Because what's the point of talking about all this equipment? That shit sound trash. Right? You wish, hater. My shit fire. My shit fire.
I gotta give me one of those because I love Fruit Loops.
I don't use Fruit Loops though. I use the MPC and Pro Tools. So I make the beats in MPC, and then I bring them in Pro Tools and I sequence it there. So I make the verse, the beat, the hook, the intro, the outro. And I put it all right there, but then I still put it in Pro Tools because I might want a low pass filter. I might want to add a voice sample. Like I just want to add shit to it. Plus, I want it already there. So if I feel like rapping, I rap to that shit right then. You know what I'm saying? Still an MC.
Nice.
Still an MC. You know what I'm saying? So let me play this first shit.
But can you play the didgeridoo? That's what I want to know.
I don't even like how that sound, my nigga. Like,
crazy.
Crazy. I don't want it didgeridoo and I don't want to do nothing with none of y'all niggas. I just want to play some beats on me. I just want to play some beats on me. That's it. Let me mute this background music.
Excuse me.
All right, y'all tell me what y'all think, yo. Let me share the screen. Even my new screen, man, I'm so excited for it to get here. It's gonna take a minute. I got that 49-inch joint, that wraparound joint.
The curve joint.
Yeah, it's like 49 inches, just a big screen. But you can left and forth, so you can multitask. So I can have y'all right here on this screen, have the StreamYard on this screen, have Pro Tools open. Like that shit crazy. It's especially if you got the processing power.
I had a curved one, but I gave it to the wife for her mobile. She works from home.
I'm sorry.
Not big, but you know, I
That sounds funny. He said I had a curved one, but I gave it to the wife.
Yeah, because she works from home, you know, so she has two screens set up.
Oh, I thought you were trying to be nasty. I thought it was funny.
No.
I know it's for the female fans.
I'm just a big electronics guy too, just not on the music end, you know.
Yeah, I thought it was for the female fans watching the show. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Yeah, y'all let me know what y'all think. Usually, who that? My bad. All right, let me share the screen. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Boss talk. All right.
I heard that little Isaac Hayes in there.
Yo, that I need a bass line louder.
Nah, I don't know how it sounded to y'all right there, but y'all hearing it differently. But I definitely don't have it mastered yet. This is just the ideas as they come to me. And
you definitely cooking something there. Don't even need that much work to that, yo. You just like there's little fillers, you have like that bass line, you know what I'm saying, like a bass guitar.
It's a lot that can be done with a lot of these. I ain't even gonna hold you. So I'm gonna just play them. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Mark, look, that one's actually sounding.
No, let me run through. Let's run through them. Because I got one that I like, but I don't like. I think the bass line is too hard on this one. I think, actually, the bass is cool. I got an 808 in. Matter of fact, I don't even want to say that. I'll just play it. But for me, it's like, I can hear it. I almost don't even want to play it now.
Play it.
Man, play that shit, man.
Yeah, you better play it, man.
Right. Like, I got to play it now, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but, I like the pianos in it. I like the vibe of it. And I think I just got to mix the beat. The beat ain't mixed yet, but that's the fun part about this. Play it unmixed. I call it Brenda. I made it about thinking about one of my homeboys who lost his mom. Well, one of my brothers, really. You know what I'm saying?
God bless the dead, bro. God rest her soul.
And I was like, man, and as I'm in there creating, I was like, shit, I had an idea I wanted to do for a song, but I was like, shit, I think it might fit what he needs right now. You feel me? And, you know, so yeah, but it's called Brenda. It's a cool joint. Let me play it. Oh. Stop sharing. Hold on. You stop sharing. All right, here we go.
Show it too much.
Yeah, showing too much. No, I'm good right here. No, it ain't nothing up here crazy. I want y'all to see my my Pornhub ID. How I hacked it, even though they don't want us to see it in Georgia. I found a way, baby. This All right. Talk to
I
me.
like that one. I like that one.
That's the one I was like, I didn't even want to play that one because I know
What?
it.
That was better than the first one.
Really?
Yeah,
Yes.
I would agree. Yeah.
Really?
Yo,
Okay.
the horns, that horn section is nice. You know what I'm saying? Horn section is nice. Yeah, definitely put that better, do what you do with that. Don't stop that one. That one, fire.
I just thought it just brought a different emotion. You get what I'm saying?
It do.
Maybe I set it up well
Perfect
too. The other one,
storytelling.
I
Perfect
started off
storytelling.
humble telling you it was trash. Maybe I was humble. That's why you
And that was the firest one so far, bro. Like, oh shit. I'm like, yes, like I'm already writing in my head to it. Like, yo, I
Let me
can.
play this one. Well, since you like the instrumentation of that one, let me play this one. I call it The Hurt, aka Let the Guitar Sing. Let me see if this is it. Yeah, Anthony
Yeah,
Joshua.
we're not doing that one.
Yo. Let me play.
All right, you ready?
No, I want somebody else to go first.
Go.
Go ahead, Piro. Let me go to UK. What's up, London Town? What up?
Yo, what's up? You right?
What up, Captain?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I switched my prediction actually.
Damn, this nigga. I think. Yeah. Well, okay. Man, we was over here playing beats now, man. You back on the boxing talk. What you think
Oh,
of the
you
beat?
playing beats?
Yeah, man. What you think? Yeah, man. We was trying to get that drop from you earlier, man. You was giving us some deep conversation, man. You was telling us about the UK blacks versus like American blacks, and I thought you was giving us some bars, man. Then I was like, man, say that again. Then you just disappeared.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You was
Okay,
on
okay.
top and you was hot and you disappeared like Rihanna.
Oh yeah, yeah. I had to go somewhere.
Yeah, man. Fuck them hoes, man. Go ahead, get that money. Hey, man, what you think of the beat though? You ain't like it? It's cool. It's okay. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings, bro. It's okay. I'm demoing them anyway. That nigga said I have no comment about your music. I just came for boxing. Go ahead, dude. That dude, what you think of the beat?
Rearrange it. You got good sounds. It's just you still they're to me they sound like like if you led with that guitar riff, like start your beat with that and then slowly bring your stuff into that, trim down that FX a little that bro, you will have another masterpiece on you, bro.
Okay. Puro said he'll be right back. Hara, I know you at the job. Did you hear the beat? What you think, bro? He probably in there. You still yelling at employees. Let's go to this one. I like this one. This one got a real soulful type vibe to it. Let me share the screen. This one. Yo, there we go. Can you hear me?
Fire.
You fucking with it?
Yo, fire. Fire.
I appreciate that. Yeah, that shit was like I couldn't hear y'all no more.
I want that beat. I personally want that beat, yo. How much you want for it?
Don't put me on the spot.
I want that beat. Call me. I want that beat.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I had it. I mean, I hit the button over here and had my board so low. My bad. Yeah, don't put me on the spot asking me right down in front of God and country how much for the beat, man. Just holler at me. But let's work though. Let's definitely work. Let's definitely work. I got this joint right here. I want to know what y'all think of this. So it's a vibe. It's a vibe, right? I got something I was playing with, but tell me what you think. Hold on, let me refresh it. I was like, man, don't do me like that. I was about to. That's my
Bro,
shit.
I already got an R&B song for that beat too, bro. Fire.
Nigga, that's my shit. But no bars, no song, nobody singing on it. Every time I'm in the car, nigga, I was like, oh, let me play that Wounded Love real quick.
Bro, I got a whole song. I want that beat.
That's two.
That's 2 songs, bro. I want them. I need them.
That's dope, bro. I appreciate it, bro. That's love, bro.
Like Mark, no jokes, no gaslighting, no glazing, bro. I swear to God, I got a fire R&B song for that R&B track.
Shit, nigga, you got my number? Shit, let's work. Let me play something else.
Yo, call my number. I got iPhone now, so I lost my phone got ran over, so I lost all contacts.
Text me the number to the show number that you see on the screen. The number you want me to call. Text me your name and number to that show number that you see on the screen. And I'll get it right now. I call this ice in my veins, nigga. I don't know why I did that. You be doing that sometimes. You be like, yo, you gotta refresh me. You be like, refresh the super chat. This should be like, refresh the super chat, nigga. I'm working, man. We working, man.
I hear, bro. You cooking, bro. You cooking.
Trying to mix it up too. You know what I'm saying?
This that squad sound. This is me now.
That's my shit right there. I love.
Yo, run that back one more time with that intro.
Nah,
One time.
nah, it ain't no more running them backs. You on to the next? Nah, I can't do it. I'm about to drop a beat tape anyway. So everybody gonna get these shits. I'm dropping a beat tape, bro. I'm not fucking around. I'm not fucking around. All y'all about to get these beats.
This that squad sound.
Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Stop playing with me, man. I'm going crazy, bro. I'm not fucking around, bro. I'm not fucking around. That shit is crazy. I be surprised myself sometimes. I be blacking, bro. I've been blacking out, bro. I'm not fucking around, bro. I'm not fucking around. So when y'all don't see me going live, like, damn, this nigga Mark ain't been going live. Yeah, Mark working, bro. I got a whole nigga, I'm cooking, bro. I got some shit.
You've been working. You've been working.
I got some shit. Listen to this shit.
Yo.
Nigga.
I'm going in, bro. I'm not fucking around, bro. I'm not playing, bro.
Nigga.
You fucking with it?
Nigga, call me today. We need to talk.
Yeah, I'm working, bro. I'm not fucking playing, bro. You want to hear the little bars? Want to hear some bars? Want to hear?
Let it ride, bro.
Want to hear it? Here it go. Matter of fact, I got these other, man, I ain't even gonna play this other joint. I ain't even gonna play it. Yo, just wait for the beat tape. I'm dropping the beat tape. And when I say soon, nigga, don't be surprised if this shit is on the Thanksgiving table near you next week, bro. Cause yeah, man, I drink big, bro. But I'm like, shit. I know the shit fire, nigga. You get what I'm saying? I know the shit dope.
Nah, that shit fire for real. Like, you know,
all of them. Even the one you might not have liked, it might not be for you, but niggas can't deny that shit dope. Like the instrumentation, where I put that shit, man, I'm nice, my nigga. Niggas ain't just rapping, making beats, mixing, podcasting, engineering, shooting the video, like not like me. Now, everybody got their own style and everybody got their own thing, but one person doing it all, nah, niggas got whole teams, my nigga.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's
know
one
what I'm saying?
over here, it's a one-man movement that's doing it all, my nigga. I do it all.
Shit, you always been one man moving it since I met you.
Always, bro. So this shit crazy. I can't wait. I can't wait for niggas to see it.
Bro.
Stay right there. Let me end this shit. Stay right there.
Right.
Hey, it's your man Martin Nash breaking beats, man. I see y'all in a couple hours. We're gonna be doing a live stream for the fight, man. Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney. My brother Brian Norman Jr., WBO welterweight champion of the world, will defend his title, man, against Devin the Dream Haney. And I can't wait for y'all to see it, how this shit plays out. And I will be here. I will be here because I put my face on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is me. Big Nash, my nigga. Like, I can't wait for y'all to see what homie finally do. People say he ain't fought nobody, he ain't this, he ain't that. All right. Well, we about to fight somebody this time. We're gonna see how we look. So I don't know why that shit look that blurry, but it's okay. We're gonna figure it out. Peace.